All right, everyone, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's my Disney notes. Hold up. You're not supposed to see that just yet. I mean, you could if you just click at the link on the pin message. You can see all those links there. But yeah, I'm a little bit. I'm just want to make sure my stream is actually running fine. I started the broadcast and it's going at a higher bit rate than usual, so I don't know if my computer is going to be crashing anytime soon, but if it I do suspect maybe I don't know, this is indicative of a crash, but we'll see. We'll let it play out, and if it does crash, we'll just restart my computer. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. For those who don't know, my name is Negai, your Guilty Gear OG son, your Guilty Gear old man. And today we have a early stream. I said I would stream at 4 p.m. PST today, but I've decided that I'd like to start the stream a little earlier, just because I just wanted to stream. I wanted to get through more of the characters in the patch analysis and just get that out of the way, and so that we can actually enjoy and play Dizzy. Yesterday we went through about 10 of the characters in the patch analysis. All these characters that are crossed off right here, we went through them, and then we gotta do. I like to go through them all, but if I just decide to die and decide that it's too much, then we'll just stop. But we'll do what we can. I do like to finish what I start, so once we're all done with that, I want to make sure we have full access, or actually not full access. I want to play Dizzy without give her my full attention, basically. But speaking of which, I don't want to just not pay attention to Dizzy right now, because there's a lot of tech that's out right now, a lot of day one tech. So I want to spend the first little bit of our stream just going over a lot of the stuff that has been shown on Twitter. You guys have been sending me a lot of messages about tech. Have you seen this? Have you seen that? Have you seen this? Well, we'll take a look at them today, like in the right now. I'm a little bit jealous because here I am doing a patch analysis, and y'all, a lot of you know me for playing Dizzy, right? So I feel like I should be playing Dizzy, but I also feel like we need to do our homework. You know, what would Dizzy want? Dizzy would want us to do our homework, you know, check up on all the characters, see what's going on, and then do what we want to do. Unless I feel like just playing Dizzy, then I'll just play Dizzy. And for those who don't know, my name's Negai, your Guilty Gear OG son, your Guilty Gear old man. Yeah, let's just jump right into it. So Bonjamin says, yeah, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. First ever challenge today using Dizzy. That's kind of hype. Hell yeah, dude. I gotta I gotta get on that. I haven't played a single match yet. Bean Enjoyer 4, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. And again, for some reason, so my bitrate is going bonkers. It's like going way too high. I don't know if my computer can handle it. Like, it's starting to stutter a little bit here, but let me just close a few things here that might help. Restream.io seemed to have, does that help a little bit? Maybe, maybe not. Restream seemed to have made a change to their app, or I guess their client, or their service. And it's a lot different. So I don't know if that's why my bitrate is going crazy. Yeah, if it crashes, then we'll just restart my computer and try again, see what's going on. Anyway, so but yeah, welcome again. I made a message saying I would stream at 4 p.m. but I got up this morning, or rather I got up this afternoon wanting to play some games, so that's what we're going to be doing. One of the nice things about, you know, just being your own I wouldn't say running your own business, because this is not it, but like, you know, doing hobbies and that sort of thing, right? It's doing your own thing is you can just set your own time. So yeah, I'm here a little early to work, but here we are. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at some of the tech that is available now on Twitter or X. So Jace, my buddy Jace actually just sent me a bunch of links, and I have some links of my own. So we'll take a look at the links that Jace has sent us, and we'll go from there. So let's see here. some very cool stuff going out. Rather, there's a lot of cool stuff that is being shown right now, and I have all the links right here from people of all over the world. So if you know, there's a good chance that I've seen what you guys have been telling me, but I want to just share what I thought was cool. But if there's anything that that you want to share out, just let me know anyway, and then we'll take a look at it. So let's take a look. How do I set this up? There we go. So what I'm going to do, we're going to see. Oh, I guess I'll just put the links up here. Huh. But it's like 3 in the afternoon. I'm pretty tired. We'll get through this though, and then we'll play some Dizzy. All right, so let's go on to take a look at the first link here. Actually, there's a lot of links, so I'm probably not going to spend too much time talking about it, but we'll just share and then kind of give my little input and go from there. Gotta be careful with Twitter here, because if I click on my actual timeline here, there's some stuff that, you know, I follow people who retweet things that probably shouldn't be seen in public. But anyway, so this is from 009 Firework. If Dizzy Wallslumps an enemy with the ice standing reset, she gets Wallslump effect and free WOL Wings of Light, Wings of Liberty activation. So this one here, yeah. So this is, I guess why I want to show this is because we're seeing a lot of, I'll just let it play out. But we're seeing a lot of people repost tech in regards to this situation right here, this Wallslump. And basically, I guess what people are trying to figure out is how to, you know, what can you get out of it. And right off the bat, I mean, this one here seems to be a Wings of Light setup, but there are, I'm sure that there are ways to kind of set up a 50-50. So yeah, you're buying a bunch of time just to get Wings of Light. But I think I think the main idea here, like the take-home message, is actually just this Wallslump, and that's mostly why I kind of shared this. I don't really care a whole lot about the Wings of Light part of it, but more of this part right here. You're gonna see this a lot. You're gonna see at least a lot of it on Twitter. Ooh, I'm thirsty. I got some water here now. Okay, so let's just get that out of the way. All right, so we're gonna build up to a lot of the stuff you guys are talking about, such as the Fire Spear Infinite. So let's actually jump right into that. I'm a little worried about my internet right now. Actually, this bitrate shouldn't be this high. Oh man, why do they have to change? I hate it when like apps change and they like adjust your settings, and then you just have to like roll with it, you know. I don't know. I wish they didn't do that. But anyway, this is the next Twitter link. Yo Logan, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, my friend. How's that sin? All right, here we go. So next one here. Oh, let's see. What did I write on it? I said Fire Spirit Infinite Blockstring. Let's take a look at it. So I think you've already seen some people use this, but basically if you get a certain this looks wild. You're even FDing here, but if you get a certain I guess distance between you and your opponent, you can just infinitely, quote unquote infinitely, spam the Fire Spear. And this looks like it's not too hard to do from a Wild Assault, it looks like. So the setup is close slash 5H Wild Assault. Didn't really notice how her tail was. That's kind of cool. She's got like a Godzilla -1 tail here. And then activate Wings of Light, 5k micro dash, or not micro dash, but dash cancel into a bunch of Fire Spear. Why don't we try this out? This doesn't look too bad. I love him, but I hate him. I love him, but I hate him now too. That's quite the dilemma, quite the predicament, sadly. All right, let's take a look here. DP is probably gonna, yeah, I say DP is gonna work. Let's just try it out and see, you know, what kind of, no, there's probably like a, how do you say, a gap somewhere. So I'm gonna do the same thing here. So what we're gonna do is same thing, close slash 5H into Wings of Light, and then it was 5K, and then we're gonna do a dash macro into there we go, into the fire sphere. So I'm gonna do 5K, Corsa go forward, P-Link dash macro, and then K. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's try it out. So what, all 3 hits maybe? So we want to do, Wings of Light right there, and then 5K dash macro, 5K, and then we'll do the basically the Kara fire sphere. Jesus. And then we're gonna spam fire sphere. Actually, can I just do it from here? Is there just a distance where you can just do it? It's not, maybe it's, there's a, if I hold up back, I mean, I'm leaving the air a little bit, so it's not perfectly, I mean, I would think they playtest this, it's not perfectly infinite, but let's do this, let's do the distancing that was suggested in the clip. It's so weird to do double down into button from here, I don't know. Okay. So okay, I just want to record this. Yo, Widow, how's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We just started. How's it been? Let me go ahead and shout you out. How do you feel about Sin in this version? There we go. Let me go ahead and shout you out here. Hope you're doing well, my friend. My Canadian compadre. There we go. Jesus. Is this real? Hold up. Let me see the beginning again. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Wings into... Okay, so it's about 2 hits. Oh. 1, 1, 2, and then okay, that Wings of Light. Okay, let's and was it a charged? Was that a charged one? No, maybe not. Yo Jay, how's it going, man? What's up? I'm trying to see where the digital figure Dizzy stuff is. I think you need a fish for it. I'm not too sure. I think season 4 is the least fun I've had with Strive. Oh no, sorry to hear that. Especially since we got Dizzy in the game. Dizzy's so cool. Dizzy's my favorite character, as you know. I've had a long-term relationship with this character for about 25 years. I feel like this is not... Maybe I'm not doing... I feel like I'm not doing the right level of guard crush here. Huh. Okay, I feel like I'm too close now. I'm too close. Season 4 Sin is just not it's just not fun to me personally. Fair enough. No problem. what have you been doing lately then? I think last time I heard you were into like Street Fighter 6 with Terry or something like that, or maybe that may have been a long time actually. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that the Sin isn't working out. I looked at some Sin stuff just the other day. I guess one of the biggest things is that he, the biggest thing I noticed is how slow his stamina regen. But I didn't really, you know, I don't know how that affects him overall, since the like, I mean, he can combo off of, what is it, like the overhead follow up and then etc. You know, the gazelle step follow ups seem to combo better, but I guess it doesn't really bounce it doesn't bounce well with the, what is it, the stamina gauge regen. It's kind of like 2B. I don't know if you played Granblue versus Rising, but the 2B gauge is like so slow when it regenerates. Like after her first balance patch, and that made her a lot less fun. So I feel if it's anything like that, I feel you in terms of, man, I don't know if this character in this particular season suits me. I get it. Mr. Nev, how's it going, man? What's up? There we go. I think I'm too close. Okay, I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I feel like... Oopsies. I feel like we're going to be spending a lot of time with this. But this is the concept, the infinite here. Oh, okay, so you know what it is? There's distance created by this FD. I want to see, okay, I'm not actually going to try and do this setup because it requires the opponent to also be active. I'm just going to stand back a little bit to find the sweet spot for the multiple ice spears. I got a little bit of it, like there was like maybe like a 3-frame gap. I don't like Granblue either. Yeah, Granblue is weird for sure. Like I'm not playing it this season, but I did enjoy it quite a bit. Okay, no. I like the fact that they had 2B in the game. That was the coolest part of it for me. That 2B and Fairy, a blue-haired character and a character voiced by Kara Buckland. Oh, here we go. I think this is the distance. Oh no. So I think when you get the distance. When you get the distance, like, it's not like you're totally... Like, it'd be pretty cheap if this was actually an infinite, but it's just a block string that loops into itself. There's a sizable gap there. So I'm gonna try and get the sweet spot, though. If there is a sweet spot. Okay, here we go. So there is a... Never mind. I thought there was a sweet spot. So there's, if I'm jumping, right, if I'm that far up, right there, that would mean that's probably like a 6-frame gap, I would say, while standing. Are you number 2 Dizzy? After me, of course. Yeah. After you, I'm number 2 Dizzy in your perspective. I'm number 1 Dizzy in my perspective. Carrie May, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play this season. Oh, yeah, I haven't actually played any matches yet, so I wouldn't know for sure. I just know Dizzy's in the game, and that means I'm locked in. So, yeah. What? This is kind of weird, isn't it? Sometimes... So, okay, if I'm holding down back... I'm pushing, let's say I'm pushing 2P, I'm getting hit. Right, but if I stand block that, I think we are a little bit... So this is a weird thing, isn't it? Oh, Soul feels sluggish. Soul, I feel sorry for Soul mains out there because it seems like every patch or every second patch he's like a different character. You know? they can't really decide what to do with Soul. I'm trying to stay positive when I'm playing Strive. Yeah, I obviously I enjoy Plus R and Xrd. I enjoy them very much, but there's things like, even if I like Strive as well, of course, but if I had to choose between the three in terms of like competition, like Strive is my least favorite for competition. Not saying that it's not fun. You know, I still compete in this game kind of in between casually and competitively, but I still have a lot of fun with it. I try to keep a positive outlook with it too, because to me it's a game that's fun. And I do feel sorry for those who are competing in this game because of how often it changes and how volatile it is at the, you know, the higher tiered characters. But I don't know. This game is quite the treat if you're just like a Guilty Gear fan, you know? So I'm going to move on to the next Twitter link. We have here I labeled it as setting up Wings of Light. And sorry, I forgot to credit the user. Gacha Gatihina. Gacha Gatihina. So let's rewind it back again. And this is just basically a string that... a full string that allows you to, you know, get into Wings of Light activation from start to finish. It costs 50% meter, so we're not gonna like cash out on like the full bar of Wings of Light, but really cool 10-second string. It does a lot of damage. Okay, so at this point, this is, you know, the guaranteed damage. I mean, there's gonna be more guaranteed damage because of Wings of Light activation, right? 100% string basically. That's crazy. But it does require you to have 100% meter, so close /2h. We even take away a little bit of their burst with that Wall Assault. I think this is one of the take-home messages here is actually this. I like this. The restand into Wall Assault, this staggers them, and then you can grab them. I think that is actually one of the cooler things of this particular clip. I mean, outside of course, making use of Wings of Light, I think that's really cool. Yo, Lady Scribe, how's it going? How's Dizzy? So far, so good. I mean, I like how she, like, you know, I can't say a bad thing about this character. This character, just looking at her move around brings a smile to my face, right? Yeah, I've been playing her for so long now, and to see her action in Strive now, I don't know if it's a honeymoon period type of thing, but I think I think she's really cool. And she seems really strong on top of that. So yeah, there's that. Definitely plays a lot different than how she did in the past games. I'll give her that. She plays more like Justice, actually. In fact, she has got a lot of nods to Justice. All right, so that is setting up Wings of Light. That seems like a pretty consistent way of setting it up with resources, as long as they don't burst you. Okay, so another Wings of Light type of situation. This is from Soap is Tasty. I wonder if this is Soap, our Plus R Dizzy player. Or actually, no, it's Soup. Soup's our Plus R Dizzy player. All right, I played her a little bit last night. She's fun. However, I played Zato. Oh my god, he feels good to play again. Hell yeah! I haven't done my analysis on Zato yet. So after we do this day one Twitter tech sharing, we're going to be doing the side-by-side comparison. So we're going to be doing the same old thing where I compare. Oopsies, that's not good screen there, but you guys get the idea. Season 3 to Season 4. I haven't done Zato yet, so maybe we'll do that next year, Lady Scribe, if you wanna check that out, or you know, if you're around still at that point, I will we'll start off with Zato. I want to see what he's like before the patch and then after the patch. All right, here we go. So this is, I would say, okay, this is sort of the same thing with what we saw before, basically. But the take-home message here is that we're not using our resources to, like, we're not using our tension here to get into this long sequence, right? All we need is I guess Wall Assault and them to DP. So here we go. Wall assault. Get him to stagger so we can grab. And then here's another take-home message. You see that? So we can continue the throw, basically the throw combo, if we have Ice Field out. This is really, really cool. Very unique for this character. So, you know, this is kind of like old Guilty Gear Dizzy. After a throw, you can either set up for Okizeme or you can cash out for a little bit of damage doing a combo. Like you can't naturally combo with Dizzy from a throw, but you can with a setup. That's kind of cool. And then here we go, and then Wings of Light activation, and we get more. Do we have to use meter there actually? Oh no, we gain meter. We're gaining meter. So if we started off with 100%, we can cash out on a lot more damage with the Wings of Light. We don't need to though. If we start off with this much, it's like touch of death basically, as long as they don't do anything after Wings of Light activation. After you get enough resources to purchase your Dota 2 Radiance Aura. Alright, so that is another Wings of Light setup. Okay, here we go. This is something kind of in our, something that is more related to what I like to do, which is safe jumps. So here's a safe jump setup. We were trying to look for one yesterday, but I couldn't quite find one. I actually have an idea of one, so let's test it out. Basically, is that a safe jump? We gotta test it out. I thought I tried this out yesterday. 5p frame kill into a jump. All right, I'm not quite interested in like the other stuff here. I just want to see I just want to like check out that safe jump. All right, what else do we have? Okay, let's test out the safe jump. So 5p frame kill into just jump. Okay. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on. Now my bitrate's really, really low. Can you let me know if you guys are having issues with my stream? This is weird. I may have to oh, that's weird. I'll let it rock for a little bit. It has been pretty windy lately. Actually, not today though. Okay, anyway, let's test this out. I'm back now. Okay, has my stream been kind of weird? The bitrate is kind of going wonky. Okay, so let's test out the safe jump. Okay, I'll just type it up here. How's the stream quality? I might need to switch servers. Switch restream servers. Just let me know. Yeah, okay, so safe jumps. Now it says season 3 here, but it's actually not season 3. This one is season 4 at the moment, but I'll activate that back again once we are doing the split screen analysis. Okay, so it was 5p. So frame kill 5p into just a jumping normal. Okay, let's DP this. Actually, first of all, let's up back it. So I'm catching the up back frames. So now let's DP. Okay, good. So that is our basic save jump. I don't know why I didn't see this before. 5p into jump. Let's try it with a JH. Okay, so I was afraid JH would not reach, because it's kind of like a higher hitbox, but we got it. DP. Okay, there you go. Okay, so yeah, we can safe jump. I can't believe I didn't find this out yesterday. Now, another way to frame kill, I want is maybe Wings of Light, question mark? Safe jump. If Wings of Light is a nice frame kill. Oh, no. Yo, wake up, grind. That's right. Bronzo, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so not enough time there, unfortunately. But what if we did instant air dash instead? Probably not. Let's up back. Okay, not quite. So 5P is what we want to do. If we want to safe jump. I gotta find frame kill for my new overhead HDK. You mean, wait, overhead HDK? What do you? What is that? By the way, Bron, let me know how the stream quality is. My my upload is now, my bitrate upload is pretty low, yet earlier it was like super high. This is weird. Anyway, so Angie's overhead is now, oh right, it is. That's right. You probably have a safe jump from that. I mean, you're just gonna hit it. Oh, I guess it combos too. You can just do Fujin into the overhead and it combos. But if it doesn't combo and if it's a single hit, I bet there is a easy frame kill safe jumper setup. Okay, stream quality looks good. Okay, thank you. It's like normally bitrate upload is like 400 kbs, but right now it's like sitting at 1000. I'm like, what is going on? Okay, good. As long as it's watchable, I'm good with that. Maybe it'll spike up a little bit later. Appreciate it. Thank you for the input. All right, so that is the most important thing actually from that tweet. I mean, it's a great tweet. Other things are probably really cool about it, but the big take-home message for me is that safe jump, frame kill safe jump. Now, JDPRC. Let's take a look at this from Wax Tiger Pop. So, move it over here, and you guys can also take a look at these Twitter links. I did post a pin message, so feel free to take a look at it. So basically, it looks kind of, there we go. It's very interesting. Now Tiger Pop says probably not practical, but very funny. I mean, aside from it using resources, I think this is pretty practical. The only thing that is that I would have issue with is like, what else can we get out of this? Can we get like an overhead? We're getting an empty low here, but if we can get like a nice overhead, that'd be quite good too. But I feel like maybe a PRC fish after a throw. I don't know that. You know, I don't know if you can get like a meaty projectile other than here. This might be really good. Let's take a look at it. This is actually reminiscent of, well, at least not reminiscent. It does remind me of like Reload Kai, where he would do charge stunnage, FRC up, and then he'll drag his charge stunnage upwards. This is sort of like the same thing, except we're dragging our projectile downwards. Yo, Lapo, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I saw that. I wonder how you'd input this. So I'm jumping. Okay. Not practical for me, because this requires probably more, like, really fast hands here. Alright. Rough to do. Maybe it's easier on hitbox? I don't know. So it's JD, I'm holding down, and I got dash macro ready to go. Dash macro and then RC, right? I feel like you want to do it really fast. Or cheat box, that's true. Okay, maybe not as practical. Maybe that's what we mean by not being practical, because it's not as consistent to do unless you have really fast hands. I have geriatric, arthritic hands. Elphelt says, I doubt this is practical to majority of Queen Disney players. Most of her playstyle is zoning out. In regards to this PRC thing, you gotta also take in consideration like like the situation that precedes it. This is after like a well, I guess this part is, hold up. Doing it in neutral, I probably wouldn't do it at all. But if anything, maybe after a knockdown. It's not like you're gonna knock him down and decide you want to back off, you know? Maybe, I'm not too sure. That could be the winning game plan. But usually when you knock him down, you kind of want to take the initiative of offense. But you never know. You never know. Hard to tell at this point, right? Character's been only been out for about 11 hours, so. Okay, so next one. The next 3 links are basically showcasing what I think should be BNBs. So let's take a look at it. Take a look at it. Yo, Grunga, how's it going? I'm excited to learn how Dizzy plays out. Me too. Me too. We'll see how she pans out in terms of like her, her play style after a few days or a few weeks. Okay, so we have, I think this is mostly Miguel Blade stuff. Okay, so this is important for me anyway because I do get like a Miguel Blade, but I don't know what to do with it. So this is a Miguel Blade, I believe, into Ice Spike, Ice Field, into, I think that might be another heavy. Let's try it out. It's close / 2H in Miguel Blade. It looks like a heavy. I believe it is a heavy. The quality of the Twitter videos here aren't very high, so it's hard to tell. I think it's a heavy. Okay, let's try it out. Close / into 2H, is that right? Oopsies. This is my strength? She says the same stuff that Kai does. Does she go, oh no, I'm falling? Is there bubble practical without meter? That's a good question, actually, Lapel. I have a link to maybe, maybe show whether it is practical or not. Near the end, I'll be, if he's tuned in, we'll definitely watch it. It's one of my links anyway. There's one particular tech that I thought was really cool. Let's do this here first. So we did heavy Miguel Blade. Actually, what is the command for Ice Field, by the way? I'm just mashing. Ice Field is, there we go. Just forward and slash or heavy slash. And then we want to micro dash into another Miguel Blade. There you go. So wait, what? Why isn't it connecting like in the video? So one sec. Yeah, okay, we got that. Miguel Blade. Ice Field, yeah. Is it a link? Is it a S? Are we doing the slash version? Weird. Yo, Cheesecake, how's it going? Ohio Nagai Mas? What's up? Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Huh. Okay, actually, let's pay attention to the inputs. This might be her BNB. I've seen this loop in a few videos. So that is a red button, so that's a heavy. Okay, and then Ice Spike, Ice Field, micro dash into, or dash into Miguel Blade, and that's another heavy Miguel Blade. Jesus. Okay, let's try it out again. Okay, probably a little bit too. Okay, before we try to link into that Miguel blade. Did the combo after, is it like a 5-hit combo before the second Miguel blade? There is a 3-hit one. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yo, Shiritai, how's it going? What's up? Oh, you need another count for that? No. It should just be a regular link. Hold up. Let me see if I can fix that. It says anyone with link can view. Time to check Dizzy Tech? Yeah, hell yeah. What is going on? How do I... Man, I really hope Evernote didn't just change itself. Share. Hold up. Well. Give me a sec here. Does a link not work for you guys? Oh, Evernote. Okay, what I'm gonna do then. I hope you're enjoying. I'm having a good time here. Let's see. It's a link Sally die phone always whips that combo. Okay. Yeah, once you log in, shoot. I will. Why don't I just post it? Okay, I got an idea. I'll post it in the description in the YouTube video for now. I'll post all the links. I'll just do that right now. I'm going to edit the description for it. And then... You guys, if you want to check it out from... There you go. From there, there's that. Otherwise, I guess Evernote did change itself up. That's kind of dumb. I'll try to figure it out to make a global link, but it looks like it's making all my links non-global. So the notes for now will be on in the description in the YouTube video. So please check it out if you'd like. Wow. Oh, that's annoying. Man, Evernote is always getting weird every year. Okay, anyway, there we go. This combo is very difficult. Okay, I'll give it a few more shots, and then, if not, then we'll just move on to the next combo. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Shiritai. Thanks for letting me know, actually. Oh, there's a little bug there. Okay, a couple more times. And then it is a link. That's cool. I like how it's hard to do. I like difficulty. So micro dash into another Miguel blade. Oh, and I gotta hold forward while I do it. Didn't work that time. Oh boy. Okay. We'll give it a few more tries here. Not quite. I feel like that was almost it. Didn't link very well. Okay. The fact that Miguel Blade is also that it's a the fact that it is a Corsical back motion messes up my micro dash. Oh shit! I feel like that could have been it. A couple more times. There we go. That does a lot of damage. Holy. Okay, cool. Okay, you know what? What do we do after that, actually? And then dash up 6H into whatever. Okay. Okay, a couple more times. And you know what? What I'll do as well is that I'll make sure I link this here too. So if you want to check it out, I'll link it in the chat. There we go. You don't have to end the combo with the sword. You can use setup with fish or fireball. Oh, okay, roger that. It's so. Can we reach with the S one? Can we reach with the S sword? Yeah, we don't need to end it with the sword. Yeah, we can just. You mean you can just like set up with or do set up some. There you go. Big damage.
Oh dear.
I mean, we could probably do more damage if we like linked. Shit. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. Kind of. It's one of these things for me, you know, where if I don't do it, once I get it done, once I do it the first, like, get it successfully done once, I know the feeling of how it should be, getting it done right, if that makes sense, right? So, because I know how, because I know the correct feeling, it's easier for me to do it. Not saying I'll be able to do it all the time, but at least I know I can. And I'm someone probably with like very low self-esteem. Probably, you know, this is probably telling you a little bit about more about me than you know. This is probably like, I don't know. I'm probably psychoanalyzing myself a little bit here, but this is probably a testament to like my lack of confidence. Basically, now that I know I can do it, I'm like, yes, we can do it, and we're gonna be doing it a little bit more. If that makes sense. Hold up. I think you guys know what I mean. Okay, a couple more times. There you go. And then we do, I think it's 6H into super. But we don't have to. Jesus, why is that part not so easy? There you go. You get me? Okay, good, good. I'm having a lot of trouble communicating right now. It probably has to do with like a lack of sleep. Yeah, and then whatever, exactly. I think I need more caffeine here. All right, let's move on. The next thing. So this is, I think, sort of the same thing. I'll link it in chat if you guys want to check out what it is. I promise you it is not a malicious link. The only thing malicious about this is what Dizzy's about to do to herself. Okay, what is it? So same, oh, sort of the same thing, except we're gonna be comboing not straight into Miguel Blade, but right into Ice Spike, into Ice Field. So one more time. Ice Spike, Ice Field, Micro Dash, and that is heavy Miguel Blade, I believe. One more time. Yeah. Heavy, and then two heavies and then one S. Okay. BNB question mark? What if you do fish, fireball, when the opponent is splatted. Fish and then one of these. Maybe. Alright, let's try this out. I'm just gonna try out these BNBs for a little bit. So first of all, I mean, there's that, but I think we saw a micro dash. I think we want to do a micro dash. Micro dash Miguel blade. Oh shit! Get him! Oh, what? Do I need another one? Okay, did Cheetah _ PM, who is the who uploaded this, did they microdash again? Is this a BNB question mark? Who knows? I'm not too sure. I think it is. It seems simple enough. Yeah. I think we dashed in a little bit more to get the corner. Right. A lot of drift there, and we still continue to drift a little bit. But the second Miguel blade happened right away. Do it one more time. This seems simple enough to be like a BNB. Just doing that in itself, I feel is like a BNB. Right? You get a hard knockdown, you can probably set up a fish, right? It's a good starting point. I mean, if I'm just in the lower floors, I would just go straight for this as your BNB. 3 swords. The 3 sword BNB. Oh shit, I'm not close enough. The last one's an S sword, it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Woo! There we go. The micro dash is a little bit tricky, just a little bit, because I want to do dash macro, but course will go back. But if you do it too quick, you're just gonna get a back dash. Like that. There we go. Oh no. Any max? Yo, Kid, how's it going? What's up? Max damage? I think we've seen some max damage with like Wings of Light. Okay, so that is question mark BNB. Well, it's probably, I don't know. I guess yeah. Lepel makes a good point. If it's too hard, does it count as a BNB? I think it doesn't seem that bad of a combo if you don't micro dash. You just do it. I think Ice Spike. This is not too bad actually. I would say this is probably good enough for a BNB. That's not bad. You got some time just to like relax right here before, you know, to link the Ice Spike Ice Field into Miguel Blade. I think that should be simple enough. There you go. Yo, Ramsey, how's it going? What's up? Just got home from work? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm ready. Hope all is well, everyone. Yeah, hell yeah. Do you have time to walk up to 2D Miguel Blade? Maybe? Question mark? You probably do if you have time to micro dash Miguel Blade. You probably have time to do a run up 2k2d. There you go. And then delay summon fish. And my color is back. Color 6. Man, I need my color. The Christmas Dizzy color. Mint Juliet, how's it going? How's the Queen feel? Good to play? Queen feels pretty good to play. I'll be honest, I haven't played an actual match with her. We're just doing a quick, quote-unquote, quick Twitter tech sharing. I'm right here. We're looking at Miguel blades and possible BNBs. So I'm gonna link it here for ya. There you go. This is the next link I'm gonna take a look at, and this is from yay English, yay underscore English. So this is kind of the same light of what we're already looking at, like I think the close has 2H stuff. Yeah. So this involves a Wild Assault this time. Sorry, you guys aren't seeing it. My bad. Here we go. Rewind it. So more close has 2H, but this time into Wild Assault. Activate Wings of Light. And it seems like we're just killing time until Wings of Light activates. But by doing... we killed even more time by mixing them up. There we go. I'm not sure if she's beginner friendly, Lapel. I'm not too sure. I will rely on what Arc System Works has her rated, and they say 3 out of 5 stars. So I can't talk. I don't like to talk about. I don't like to make opinions until I know for sure and until I got my hands on the character and start playing. So I can probably tell you in maybe like a week or so from now, confidently. But Arc System Works seems to think she's 3 out of 5, so that's kind of probably not as beginner friendly as other characters. So there you go. Anyway, interesting. I guess the take-home message for here is doing a combo into doing a close dash 2H into Wild Assault and having the time to activate Wings of Light here, and also the last little bit here, having them get pulled out of the corner from this Wallslump. So it looks like Ice Field or maybe Ice Spike Wallslump. Yeah, there you go. Oh, just an Ice Spike Wallslump. Yeah, maybe it pulls them out of the corner a little bit. So maybe I think we'll see a lot of interesting left-right cross-ups or same sides with Dizzy, which kind of leads into my next link here, I believe. There we go. Yeah, I marked it as very cool, using JD for same side cross-up. I think this is super cool. Let's take a look at it, because it reminds me of old Dizzy of the old, where you use your bubble to get a mix-up, basically get a left-right mix-up. Not as effective in like AC plus R because of cross-up protection, but in the previous games, stuff like this was very potent. This is from Gekiwa. Let's take a look at it. Starting from the top. Yes. Okay, well, sorry, I paused it because it was so cool. Okay, hold on. There you go. I think this is really good. I mean, I've yet to test it, so we'll do that right now. But just from looking at it, like, there's a lot of cool things that are happening right now. Not only do you like either you stay in the same side, but you're using the JD, the fire bubble, to extend your combo. And it looks like you extend your block string. Yeah, fire bubble setups. Find much use of Wings of Light yet? Not me personally, but there's plenty of people on Twitter who are able to set up Wings of Light from start to finish with like a Wild Assault combo or a close slash 2H counter hit. The first couple links actually on my in my notes there are, I believe they're Wings of Light setups, so you can take a look at that if you want. Description, the links are gonna be in the description of my YouTube, simply because my Evernote is being funky. Evernote is being really selfish, I would say, needing you to like sign up for them to like look at their links. So I just put all the links in the description of the YouTube page. JD Fuzzy. This is the JD setup I meant. Right? Yeah, I was actually thinking about this when you mentioned it earlier. I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is what Cheesecake was talking about. All right, let's take a look at it. How did we set it up actually? 2KTD, yeah, fish. So I feel like this would require the opponent to get hit. Oh, sorry, this would require the fish to hit the opponent a little bit after they get up. Doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, you don't want it to be perfect. Otherwise, you kind of lose out on the left-right. So 2KD fish. So 2KTD fish by itself. 2KTD fish by itself. Does this cross up? So I'm holding back. Yeah, it does. But I don't know if we can. Yeah, if you do an instant air dash here, yeah, it's not. It's still gonna cross up. We're not gonna stay on the same side. So the idea is to not instant air dash, but to hold up. Yeah, this is a cross up. Yeah, I think we just want to jump. Right? Dash jump? Okay. Maybe just a jump. I think we want a dash jump. I mean, the thing is, okay, I'm holding back here. I block. I think even without the bubble, this can be a little bit ambiguous, right? So holding back here. Okay, so that's the same side. Let's watch it again. How did we set up? How did we set this up? Yeah, this is a lot more practical than just using the PRC. So you gotta be really close to the 2KTD. There you go. You want to do a little dash into them and then you jump. Okay, here's the thing. It stays on the same side. But what if I want to just cross up? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So let's just flush 2KTD. Southern fish. Is that a cross up? Okay, I'm holding back. It is a cross up. Okay, that's good. We need that. We need that. There's no point in doing a same side. Like a, how do you say? There's really no point in doing like a same side mix up if you're never gonna cross up, right? So we need to threaten with a cross up. Okay, I'm holding back with soul. Okay, it crosses up. Now let's do the JD. Oopsies. Just for science. I didn't do a button on the way back. So okay, we stayed on the same side there. So I'm holding back now. Okay, now let's try to convert it. A little bit more tough. Okay, I stayed. That was a cross up? No. Okay, so this is one of the issues with stuff like this though. Like this is actually blocked both ways. I'm holding back, I block it. I'm not converting though, by the way. And I'm holding forward, I block it. So it's mixing me up as the person doing it, but not in a good way. Not in my favor. Let's try to. Okay, I'm gonna watch it one more time and just pay special attention to when we're JDing, because I feel like I'm doing it all wrong. So it's like really, it's pretty close off the ground, close enough to make sure the bubble combos after the JK. Okay. let's pay attention to when we jump. So we're gonna dash. He's just getting up. So our JD happens as he's getting up like that. Okay. All right. I wouldn't like this if there's a lot of manual timing to it, and if one of the timings of doing it doesn't mix them up at all, in fact they can block either way, it may not be as stable. But if you can get the timing, and if you know when you're going to do a cross up, and if you know when you're going to do a same side, and you have complete control over that, stuff like this is really good. If you don't have control whether it's the same side or cross up, but it's going to be either same side or cross up, that's good too. And the third part, the number 3, is if you don't know whether it's going to be same side or cross up, but they can block either way, that's bad, right? So we want to avoid the what I said last, if that makes sense. JD as early as you can. Okay, I think that one was good. But if you do it too, I guess if you do it too early, you're just gonna blast him with the fireball. There you go. So I'm blocking back. Hold back to block. He blocks it. Hold forward to block. He blocks it. Okay, so a little bit of cross-up protection here. So again, hold back to block. You block it. Hold forward to block. You block it. Okay, sadly not as cool as I thought it'd be, unless there's something I'm missing. I guess what I'm missing is better execution. If you do it too early, you're just gonna blast him with the fireball. We don't want that. We want the fireball to be actually, that's a little bit too late, isn't it? Not too early. We want the fireball to assist us. Alright, try it again. Jose, how's it going? Yeah, we're trying to make this work, but I think it might not actually be as strong as we thought. Okay, so again, I'm holding back. This is the same side attempt, right? If I'm holding back, I'm blocking with soul. If I'm holding forward, I'm blocking with soul. But if we just do a cross up, if we just dash, no JD. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh shit. It's oh shit. So what's going on here? So I'm blocking both ways. I'm holding back to block, and I'm gonna hold forward to block. I think I know what the problem is. You have to wait a little bit before you summon fish. Fish is hitting too meaty. It's too good of a okizeme fish. You have to have a little bit of a bad okizeme, basically, right? Your fish has to hit a little bit after they get up for you to do a cross up or same side. So what we should do is 2K2D delay fish. This might work better. So now I'm going to, let's hold up back first. Okay, so I don't know if I'm catching the up jump back frames, but now, okay, here we go. I'm holding back here. Holding back, I'm getting hit. Holding forward, I'm blocking. So this is a proper cross up. So if you want to do this, do not cancel into your fish right away. If it's a 2K2D, right? But now it might be trickier to, it might actually be trickier to, you know, jump over them fast enough. So this is a cross up. No, okay, this is, oh, I don't know. This is, you're blocking both ways now. Okay, so left, right cross ups, unless it's like an auto time thing, and you know for sure you're setting yourself up for a cross up or same side, Maybe not as stable yet. This is something that we still need to look into, I think. But the concept is really cool, where you're either going to stay on the same side, right? Or you're going to cross up. So I think the idea of it is like really cool, but we need to work on it a little bit more. Very, very cool idea, and I think we're going with somewhere here. So again, I'll post the link if you want to take a look at it. I think this is probably my favorite. Excuse me. Wow, this is probably my favorite Twitter link for the day, for day one tech. I'll share it with you guys one more time if you want to take a look at it. Very cool. All right, let's go on to the next link. Okay, this isn't too complicated. This is not too complicating. Simply a a grounded dust conversion. With, of course, with RC, but we're fast RCing it, so we're not spending. It requires 50% meter, but we're not spending 50%. But sort of what we were doing before. With the Micro Dash Heavy Miguel Blade after the Ice Spike Ice Field. So if we can combo this, I think this is super practical. A very good use of your overhead. So watch it one more time, then we're going to break it down and try it out. Okay, so Dust, Fast RC, close slash 2H. Close slash 2H seems like your basic juggle, or you know, it's a good combo opener and maybe a juggle as well. Miguel Blade into Ice Spike, Ice Field, Micro Dash Miguel Blade, Ice Spike again, and then Ice Spike. Okay, let's try that out. And I'll link it to you guys here as well. Links are also in the description of the YouTube restream. Does the fish take the hit if they DP, or will you both get hit? I think it's okay. Good question. Fish does not take the hit, it seems. Fish does not take the hit. So 2k. So if I just run up and do nothing and then lead in. Sorry, if I do nothing and let the fish lead in, and I'm gonna follow. Right, fish hit, and then I'm gonna 2k 2d while holding down back. Yeah, so you block the DP. The DP doesn't interact with the fish. Now I'm gonna hit at the same time with the fish. Let's see what happens. Oh my god. There we go. And now I'm gonna DP. So formerly, I mean not always, but like a lot of times in the old game, the fish would act like super armor. Not in this case. With that said, I think there's still like, there might be still. Oh my god, fish! It's dodging me. There might still be, how do you say, hit stop between fish and character that interacted with the fish. But if fish is superimposed on Dizzy, you don't get that armor. But there's still that hit stop that happens if your opponent interacts with the fish. Wasn't that a fully charged dust? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I hope not. That would be weird if was it a fully charged dust? That wouldn't be worth spending 50% if it was. Hold up. What? It was? I'm disappointed. Wait, hold up. Dust? Okay. Maybe it was. If it was, not as cool. Okay, no it's not. Okay. So I'll just replicate it. Actually, let's just do it from here. And then we want a fast cancel. Oh no, we want... You want Ice Spike? No, we want Miguel Blade. Jose says, I'm going well. Hope you're going well. Up to about Daisy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to understand her for a while, and I can't. I'm very slow to catch basics to understand the character. Oh, just stick with her. I'm sure you'll pick up eventually. I mean, I with that said, it's not like I picked up the character, but you know, as long as you keep at it, you will get it eventually. I promise you that. If you keep at anything, you'll get it. My old karate sensei would always say, with peace, perseverance, and hard work, we shall reach our goals without failure. And that's always stuck with me. You just need peace, perseverance, and hard work, and you'll get it. And you won't just get it, you'll be like a phenomenal Dizzy player. Nam, how's it going? What's up? I'm here to steal your tech. I don't have my own tech at the moment. I'm stealing other people's tech. But yo, check this out. We got dust combos. Of course, with an RC. Okay. I think so. Hold up. Let me see that one more time. Did we do Ice Spike first? Or did we do Miguel Blade first? Miguel's Blade. We did Miguel's Blade. Ice Spike. Ice Field. Okay. And we do some loop-de-loops. Jay says, could set up with fresh cross-up. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I'm here to steal your stolen tech. Fair enough. Yeah, let's go. I'm doing that dust combo right now, too. Can we just do this? Can we just do that? That seems easier, right? And then we can probably microdash Miguel Blade. Well, I'll do the other combo. And this requires you to do a microdash. Microdash Miguel Blade. Shit. Okay, let's switch it up a little bit. I mean, okay, I guess if we're spending meter, we either want to go into like a sick setup or just a plain wall break, you know? Anything outside of that might not be worth the meter unless we're already killing them. Okay, and I just need to do the micro dash. Okay, let's try it. I've done it before. There you go. Woo! That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent for a RC. Overhead. I'm not the most knowledgeable in Strive. I'm not so good. Hey, no worries. Me neither. Strive is my weakest guilty gear. But I'd say, you know, I think me playing it every day basically is a testament of how much I'm having fun with the game. You know, I like this game a lot. And I like it more because it's got Dizzy. Man, I've had a longer term relationship with Dizzy than Kai has. That's crazy to think about. Kai, get on my level. Okay, hold up. Let's do this. There you go. I might like this better. I bet Mr. Nev has a longer relationship with Dizzy than Kai has as well. Anomaly, what's up? Hope you're doing well. What's up? Get him. Okay, now we're spending a little bit too much meter, I think. This game changes all the time. Yeah, I agree. I think this game changes a little bit too much, but it makes, you know, you have to adapt to it if you want to do well. You have to really be okay with adapting, like on the fly. But at the same time, it does make the game a lot more interesting to me. It's a lot more dynamic. You know, we've been playing the same version of Plus R for the longest time. And you know what? I'm pretty happy that Dizzy's strong in that game. And that's not going to change. But you never know. You never know if your character is going to, you know, hike and stonks or just like dip. You never know. All right, so that's the dust combo. A lot of things that you can do. I think it seems like, well, you know what? I bet other characters have really good uses of you know, can really cash out on their dust RC as well. I guess I just don't do it as often with Testament, because Testament, all you need is a stain state and you're good. Excuse me. All right. K-Fish cross-ups. Actually, RC dust combo. No, we already did that. Next link here. I wrote this down as K-Fish cross-ups. So let me go ahead and share that link here with you all. Let's take a look at it. What did I see here? Okay, instant air dash for the cross-up. Oh, okay, I like that. Okay, I like this. The close slash OTG hit really helps standardize the timing. Although I don't know how it affects. Like, I don't know how the fish decides when it wants to activate. You know, what procs the fish? Is a trap card flip over when the opponent just wakes up and becomes an active hitbox? We'll test this out. So let's test it out from the beginning. So same thing, close slash 2H. Close slash 2H, I'm seeing a pattern here. Close slash 2H is what we're gonna open up our opponent a lot with. Excuse me, open up our opponent with a lot with. I don't know if that makes sense. You guys get what I mean. It's a very frequently used starter. So close slash 2H, ice spike, ice field, pop, close slash 2D, and to summon, dash up, close slash, instant air dash. Okay, you got it? You got that? Let's do it. I don't know, you can have both fish out? Yeah, both fish out. It's so crazy. Alright. Okay. There's a sequence right there. So I'm holding back to block with soul. Okay, it does indeed cross up. Now, my question is, what if I want to stay on the same side? Let's do the same thing with the JD break. Okay, and then we want to dash up close dash OTG and snare dash. Let's put everything together. Do we still get a cross up? I'm holding back. Hold up. I wasn't paying attention to the hit on the wake up. Okay, so I still get hit. Come to think of it, did the former sequence, was it a sequence that we can convert off of? Or does the fish just hit and that's it? Let's take a look at the take a look at this again. Because if the fish just hits, okay, I feel like we can do a combo after that. If the fish just hits and that's it, that's not very strong. Okay, let's try it out. I'm gonna do a 2K on the way down. Yeah, let's try it out. Hold up. Give me one moment. I forgot it's Halloween. Happy Halloween, everyone. Hope you all are having a good Halloween. I heard a knock on the door. But I'm not giving out candy right now. I'm just gonna double check on my wife. One sec here. BRB. We'll return to this. All right, happy Halloween, everyone. Just had to make sure I turn off all the lights so that I'd like to hand out candy, actually. I forgot. I'm so excited about Dizzy that I forgot that there's the Halloween's happening. I don't have my costume. I'm sorry. We'll do that for next year, maybe. Oh, I know. I got a Way of the House Husband apron over there. I'll put it on in just a moment. All right, here we go. Make sure she's not hungry. That's right. I had to check up on her. There we go. Okay, again. We gotta see if this is a combo. How's it going, D? Hope you're doing well, my friend. And then we got a close slash. That didn't combo. Okay. I think if I just did a full air dash, I won't have time for 2K. Let's try it out. And then we can do an air dash into like a button, like an empty button, so we can land faster to do 2K. That might help us with the cross up. Actually, you know what? Let's just straight up do the button. I'm gonna do instant air dash JH so I can like get to the ground faster. Get to the ground. Get to the chopper. Okay, yeah, so I think that's what we gotta do. There we go. Just a cross up. Okay. One more time. I'm gonna do the JD. Okay. Hold back. So it's still a cross up. So this is just a cross up. I don't think we can get a same side unless we like spend meter. You know? What if we just jump forward? What if we just close slash, dash up, close slash, jump forward? Okay, well, so we get an empty low, but I don't think we get any more than that, right? If we do, there is a possibility of a overhead here if you like air dash back and you push the button, but we're mid screen, so if we air dash back, push the button, you know, like let's just say, for example, JH. If it connects, because it's such a high hitbox attack, it's going to be tough to connect JH with any of our ground buttons at that distance, right? Because we're just too far away. Maybe if we were like Testament or Johnny with like a fast J or fast far slash, but it's going to be tough. All right, check the link from Bador. You got it. Okay. So I think we're leading into something here. All right, I'll take a look at that link. Excuse me. All right, okay, it's the same sequence. All right, okay, I like this so far. So far, so good. So same sequence. We're gonna continue the. Wow, hold up. That's big damage. Is it risk? What the heck? Oh, I guess it's against Dizzy. close slash 2H ice spike instant air dash JS. Okay. So double check. We use a knockdown from the okay, when do we cancel the fish though? Cancel the fish after the 2H. After 2H, cancel the fish. You get an extended hit from the ice field. Dash up, dash jump, empty low. Okay. I think I know what's gonna happen. Let me guess. Air dash back JK. The problem with this is that the JK is gonna happen pretty late because you have to turn around. Dizzy doesn't have like a cross up instant backdash J button, right? She doesn't have a cross up air. But let's take a look. I want to be pleasantly surprised. I want to be wrong. Okay, there's a 2K2D. It's setting up again. Same thing. I like the combo. This is actually really cool. There we go. I thought so. Yeah. Air dash back J button. So it is a mix up high low. In fact, I think it's actually like I think the fish hit helps lock in the opponent for you to make it airtight, right? So let's double check. You know, dash jump, air dash. Okay, that's a 2K2D, empty low. This does so much damage. Okay, there we go. JPP on the way down. Okay, what's the other mix up? Yeah. Okay, is that it? No, there's gotta be one more. Is it gonna be a throw? Yeah, I mean that you're hitting them high. I don't know if I would count that. Would you have to switch blocks? Because you wouldn't have to, right? If you left to right. Actually, maybe you don't. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's just a decent left right. Yeah. So I'm being very critical. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. Yeah, it's good. I think... I'm sorry. I'm actually being super critical. I don't mean to be mean here. It's really good. I like this a lot. I'm just jealous that I didn't invent this, probably. But it's good. I don't think we can get any better, though. That's the thing. I think this is as good as it gets in terms of a high-low. Unless you spend meter, right? But yeah, I thought about this too. The air dash back with the J button. But again, you need to turn around, which is why I haven't really been like kind of churning out tech like this. You know, it's the high hits just a little bit too late. But you know what? You don't know until you count the frames, right? It could just as well turn out that it's like it hits on frame 18 of a you know, frame 18 of when there's a visual difference between the high and the low. I like this combo though. Let's do it. Let's try it out. Again, I'm not a Strive player, so I'm looking at this in the perspective of like a plus R player. So I'm like, but I gotta remember, this is Strive. This could be like really, really strong in Strive. I trust Bedman, the Venom ladder. Very cool. It's very, very cool. And very good segue from what we were doing before. Okay. Okay. What was the combo? Hold up. I think this is the BNB. This is the BNB. Because we're not linking a whole lot, right? Instant air dash button isn't very hard to do. And it does like a lot of damage. Instant air dash button is another close slash J. Another close slash 2H. Alright, here we go. I think this is it, guys. This is the BNB. When you start playing online? Not for a while, actually. You mean, so when did I start playing online, or when will I start playing online? Oh my god. That does a lot of damage, just like that. Oh my god. Okay, let's do JS. I'm doing JH. Yeah, we're just gonna mash on our slash button, right? I think this is a mashable combo. Okay, stop linking though. Okay, what am I doing wrong now? What? Okay, so I just gotta mash harder. When will I start playing online for real players? Not for a while, I don't think. I guess I still want to do my patch analysis. That takes a long time. I'll do it until I'm bored. And then I'll play online. Maybe tonight? Okay, so this is not as easy as I thought. Okay, and then we want to summon fish. I feel this is mashable, but it's not. Do we have to delay the fish? Okay, I need a faster button, I think. That won't work. Have you fished for off-sheet? I haven't. Can I just buy it? Okay, yeah, I think we gotta... Will you patch analysis all characters? I plan on. That was the idea. But if people just get bored of it, and if I get bored of it, I might just stop. You have to fish for it? Okay, anyway. There's that. But you want to do the JP is much better, I think. So I'm gonna hold back. Oh, you know what? I like this. I changed my mind. I like this a lot. You know why? It's because it's okay. First of all, it crosses up. Okay, there's a mix-up in that. So it's gonna. They have to hold forward, and then they have to worry about a slow high-low. Which whatever. If it's slow, I'm good. I'm okay. But it's like this one's got a little bit of layering. I like it. All right, Badar, you're a genius. I take it all back. Good shit. Good shit. I wonder if there's a way to stay on the same side. I mean, there is a way. Hold on. We know a way. Let's put everything together. We know a way. Alright. We know. It takes a little bit of specificity. There we go. Something like that, right? Hold back. It's still a cross up. It's still crossed up. But there's probably some tech in this, right? It hits though. It's a 3-hit combo. Okay, well, we got stuff to work with. The air dash back is not the same side. No, not that part. It's the fish. The fish is the cross up. Like that's the, they have to know about the fish crossing them up. I guess what you do if you don't want to cross up, you just keep dashing into him. I wonder if this is tricky. Okay, so what I'm trying to say here is, let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate here. So there's... Oh, wait a second. You can just neutral jump. You just jump up. All right, here's the same side. You can simply same side. There you go. Woo! Okay. Because now they have to hold back, right? Because initially, if you want to block the first one, you have to hold the other way. Here's the thing, though. Does all that happen within 15 frames? You know what I mean? Like, can you visually see that? Are you able to see her? Like, when does your brain register, oh, she's going to cross up or stay on the same side? Is it on her the jump startup? Or is it during the trajectory, right? Because if the trajectory isn't super clear, then things get a little crazy. Things get not crazy. Things get a little bit harder to react to. You know what I mean? So you either jump forward or you just neutral jump. It seems so simple, and okay, and my gut reaction is that, oh yeah, you can totally see that, no problem. Like, the pretentious gatekeeping side of me is like, I can block that, no problem. But can you actually block that? I think it's worth counting the frames. You know? There's a difference between forward jump and forward dash jump. And then, so I'm doing a forward dash jump, or I'm doing a forward dash neutral jump. Forward dash jump or forward neutral jump. And I think it looks like if you do a forward neutral jump, you're going to stay in the same side. But if you do forward, sorry, it's kind of dash up forward or dash up. You know, I wonder when your brain registers cross up or not cross up. You know what I mean? That's worth counting. I like that. Okay, so not exactly the I don't know. I wouldn't say I came up with that, but it's something that we noticed that is something that we dug up from watching all these videos. I'm gonna put that in the back burner. That's gonna be something I'm gonna look into. But again, the pretentious side of me thinks that you can just you can see it. But can you actually? All right. So last but not least, I'm gonna show you guys. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me copy this. Oopsies. Pushed the wrong button. Let me put that in there. Oopsies. Bador. Let me refresh this, right? I like this a lot. Okay. More K-fish cross-ups. And I'll just put it between, whatever. Okay, so this is a sweet but simple. Oopsies, not that. Sweet but simple piece of tech here. All right, and literally it's just you're able to combo off your grab if you have ice field on. Right, that's the tech, which a little bit reminiscent of the old Guilty Gear, where again, when you throw your opponent, you can either cash out with a combo, or you can set up, right? But this one, the comboing requires a setup, which is ice field. So short and simple. I really like this. I didn't realize this was a thing, so that's why I'm sharing it. So I'm gonna whiff with ice field, grab, and then yeah, we can continue the combo. And then I imagine we can do like close slash 2H into Miguel blade. Or not. what did they do? Another ice spike? So I think we did another ice spike. Ice spike, ice field, Miguel blade, and super. Okay, short and simple. And then do our special beam cannon. Alright. Okay. Very decent damage. I mean, you do spend 100% though. But even if you didn't do that. I wonder if you can do the instant air dash J button after the ice spike here. The Bador special. Did that combo? Hold up. I think it did. Hold up. Oopsies. It does combo. What the? Wait, no. At the end there it didn't combo, but still, it did combo up to, just right after the JS. One more time. Okay. Ice spike. Lord. Ice field. I wonder when you're going to be setting this up though. Because the ice field has a time limit. Okay, yeah, you can just do 5H there. Or I can just do close slash 2H, right? Try it. Oh, you mean just 5H right there? Right at the beginning? Alright, anyway. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. That is all the stuff I don't know, I think it worked. I think it does work. Hold on. We'll do it one more time and then we'll move on. I have a hard time with just doing core circle forward motions as a link. And I have a hard time doing that combo. Hold on. I'll do it one last time and then if not, we'll move on. Okay. Having a little trouble with the link, but I got it before. It does work. But let's just take a break real quick. I'm going to just we'll just take a really quick break, but right after, why don't we continue on with the character analysis here? So we still have characters to go through. We went through 10 of the characters yesterday, but I mean, I'm a little bit of a perfectionist in that I want to make sure I go, like if I start something, I want to finish it. So we'll do our best to finish this. But again, if no one, if it becomes less and less interesting as we go on, we'll just move on and play some games. But I do want to do the split screen analysis. We haven't looked into all the characters. And, I feel like we should do our homework. I should do my homework anyway. The homework being making sure I'm up to date with every character's changes before I jump into my own character. With that said, I'm a little bit jealous to see all this tech, and I want to start grinding out tech too. I also want to be like producing cool new things that you can do with this new character, right? I'm seeing so much cool stuff on Twitter, and I want to be that guy too, and I want to get right on there, and I'm already behind. So we'll try to speed run through this, and then, I mean, if I'm not feeling it, then we'll just move on. But if there's any characters you guys want me to show that's not crossed off already, let me know and we'll take a look at them. So we've done all these characters already. I'll probably start off with, we'll do a simple character and then we'll do a hard character. I don't want to just jump right into something that's like too heavy. Yeah, so let's be right back. I gotta change my systems here too. So I gotta switch between my PS4 and my PS5. And then we will activate season 4 on my PC, and we'll do the split screen side-by-side analysis. Did you check Happy Chaos? I haven't. Is Happy Chaos's list, is it small? Maybe we should do that first. Is that what you're saying there? There's Zato. Yo, Lady Scribe, if you're still around, we can take a look at Zato. I don't think Zato's is too big. It's a little moderate. And then Happy Chaos is... Where are you, buddy? Where is Happy Chaos? Down here? Oh, very small. We will take a look at Happy Chaos. It's a good amount. All right. I'll be right back. The sound might get a little weird for just like a split second or so. But that's just me switching between consoles. All right. BRB, let's take 5. And when we come back, we will continue on with our split screen analysis. All right, BRB. All right, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Oh, what's going on with my... Oh, there we go. So what was going on with my stream overlay there? All right, so let's just... should we just jump right into it? We're doing the split screen analysis of the new season patch, comparing it with the old season patch. So if you guys weren't here yesterday, what we did was we have the old version loaded up on my PS5, and then we have the new version loaded up on my PC, which is not loaded right now. Hold on, give me a sec here. Got to turn it on. And then basically we're walking through or reading through the season 4 patch notes, and as we do it, we're doing a split screen analysis of the changes. So there you go, just like that. We have season 3 on the upper left screen, and then season 4 on the bottom left screen. So we do the changes simultaneously, and we just want to have like a nice visual demonstration, a visual demonstration of the two patches. So let me load up Happy Chaos on both sides, and then we'll slowly go through the list. And again, if I'm like getting super burnt out with this, and like if everyone's like, all right, Nagai, we get it, you do the split screen analysis, let's move on. And you know, if someone else actually has a video showing everything in a concise, edited manner, then I'm like, all right, show's over, we're done, just watch that video. But even still, there's still merit in this. You know, this is the copium I'm huffing. There's still merit in this, right? You guys can interact with me. If there's anything you want to see, we can just we can test it out live. You know, an edited video has everything already set for you. If you have questions, that sort of thing, you can't ask the editor or the video creator unless you put it in the comments. I can give you an immediate response. That is the merit of this. Yo, Octopus, how's it going? Thank you so much for dropping by. Sadly, the notes are locked behind Evernote. Evernote did something weird where where you now have to like sign up with them to like see, read the notes. So I actually have, if you want to check out the notes without logging into Evernote or making an account, check out the YouTube page, my YouTube page, and it's in the description of the video. So I think if I type in this, YouTube, there you go. It should be in the description as well there, Octopus. I apologize. I didn't know that Evernote made that change, but I have to maybe tinker around with the settings. Yo, K-Max, how's it going? Did you already do Pot Buster range? Not yet. We can do Potemkin right after here. I just wanted to start off with a character that is a little bit simple. Doesn't have too much stuff. So we're going to go through Happy Chaos, and then we'll take a look at Potemkin after. Happy Chaos. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. And thank you for the kind words of the lately. You sent me some kind words. I really appreciate it, man. I need to get that CPAP. Gotta get diagnosed and sleep better. All right, let's take a look at this. I heard it here first, guys. Happy Chaos is a simple character. Yeah, get on my level. I'm joking. The notes are simple is what I mean. So let's go ahead and read the notes. Happy Chaos. So it says here, we've made fine-tuned adjustments to his mix-up and ability to control the situation. Let's pause this for a sec so you don't hear the background noise. Okay. Scapegoat has been toned down in order to make the demerit of not being able to block during fire more clear. Jumping down K now launches the opponent on hit. It can lead into highly damaging combos upon successful mix-up. Sweep now launches the opponent higher on hit. He can now start Okizeme in a more advantageous situation when replenishing resources with reload and focus. Okay. So I don't know. So these two are separate things, hey, right? He can now start Okizeme in a more advantageous situation when replenishing resources with reload and focus. I guess what this means is you get more plus frames after your sweep. So you can do sweep, reload, and then do something like a close slash, or maybe you can reload more and then close slash him. We'll find that in just a bit. Scapegoat no longer withstands an attack from the opponent? What? What does it do then? When Chaos and Scapegoat are in the same position and the opponent attacks, the attack will hit Chaos as well. Okay, so functions like Fish does in Strive. So Fish, so what do you mean by Fish is like the old Fish, like Guilty Gear AC plus R Fish. If Dizzy and Fish are superimposed, Fish takes the hit instead of Dizzy. So, you know, I guess that's what Cappy Chaos was like in Season 3, but not, it is not the case anymore. He moves back farther during the move, making it more potent when used to create distance and replenishing resources. So that's the trade-off. So he can hop back farther from Scapegoat, as far as I understand it from these notes. And the trade-off is it doesn't provide him with quote-unquote super armor. All right, so defense. This is a global change of all the characters. Basically, all characters have more defense. Happy Chaos's sweep has forward movement during the recovery. Why don't we take a look at that? Let us take a look at that. So in the old game, in the old version, we're gonna do a position reset on the left side, put it at mid-range, and do a sweep. So that's what it looks like, right? Okay, one more time. Now, in the new game, in the new patch, same thing, position reset on the left side, not far range, mid range. So you should be farther in. What? On the recovery? Did I read that right? So, let's see here. Old and the new. It looks like he's in the same spot. Right? Am I crazy? Looks the same to me. It's a very small difference, if anything. Oh, sorry, it's dust attack. Dust attack. My bad. My bad. Okay. All right, let's do that one more time. Old version. It's because this character is so simple. Hey, K-Max. Okay, let's take a look here. So, one sec here. Sorry, I just gotta fix this a little bit. All right, there we go. So you can see in Season 4, he moves forward a little bit more. Yeah, you can see that he's not so close. He's farther away from the edge of the screen in the Season 4 little visualization there. That's almost irrelevant though, exactly, because it's plus on lift. RNG to gun, exactly. Yeah. You're right there, Sid. How's it going, Sid? Hope you're doing well. Is Dizzy? Oh yeah, she is. You can test it out by spacing with buttons. Okay, you can see it. You can kind of see it. You can see it actually. Okay, so that is the dust change. And actually, yeah, okay. There, if we look, that's a clearer change. Sorry, a clear demonstration, visual demonstration right there. You can see that he's farther forward in Season 4. Okay, so what does sweep look like now? So I'm gonna sweep in the corner. That's what it looked like before. And what does it look like now? Quite a bit higher. Okay, quite a bit higher. So before, all right, now. Okay, let's do it at the same time. All right, let's see if I can pause it on the height. I mean, I didn't push it. I probably didn't push them at the same time. But I mean, yeah, that's pretty close in terms of how close I pushed 2D. You can see how much higher Season 4 is. So the implications of that, you can reload more, I guess. You can focus more and then do Okuzeme. I don't play Happy Chaos though, so I wouldn't know for sure. The blowback matters from non-corner stuff as well. You might want to check it mid-screen on or side swap. Sure, yeah. The blowback on hit. And pull-out gun might miss. So this is the old version. So 2D into pull-out gun and shoot. Is that what you mean? I don't know a whole lot about this character, so I'm just you know, doing what I'm told. Like that, you mean? On block, okay. Okay, so season 3. Okay. Season 4. Oh, I think we need, oh, the pistol whip. Okay, gotcha. And then we'll do it on block. The pistol whip. Gotcha. What's the command again? Corsica pack. Oh, Corsica Fort S. Okay, that's what it was before. Same thing it looks like on point blank anyway. So there you go. It seems pretty similar. You want to do 2K2D? Okay, let's do 2K2D. Okay. So 2K2D. Into pistol whip. Same thing. Okay, looks pretty similar. Ew, it still works. Okay. I'm glad you guys know more about this character than I do. And it looks like the reticle is exactly on the same spot. So the pushback looks the same. Rip. Yo, H Barrios, what's up? The nerf. My boy Asuka? Do you have two of the same arcade stick? No, I don't. I have, they're both Quambas, but one's a Quamba Crystal, one's a Quamba Obsidian, I believe it is. Alright. Okay, so that is that. What if the opponent is in the corner? Should we switch sides? Okay. Real quick. Yeah, same thing. Okay, so let's read a little bit more of this. Jumping K, decreased blowback adjustment, a lowered blowback adjustment. The opponent will now be blown to the front even if they're behind Happy Chaos. Okay, so I guess you don't have this weird thing where if you switch sides, your opponent also switches sides or has some weird bounce back when you hit them. Also changed so blowback sends opponent directly below. Added ground bounce effect. It now causes ground bounce on grounded hit. Okay, so I don't have any like conversions. I don't know how to play this character, so I'll just show a J2K. Alright, so this is what it looked like before, and we will disable block. Blowback changes are complex. Axel got one of those at 5H a long time ago, which is favorite for him. HBro says, what's going on, brother? How you feeling? Hope is all is well. I'm a little tired, not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little tired. I didn't sleep very well. I was thinking too much about this patch. And I didn't sleep too good. But you know what? Let's do this. This is instant air dash J2K. But I'm here. I want to do this. Like, I'm motivated right now because Dizzy is out, and I want to get through these patch note changes so that I can just jump right onto playing Dizzy. I'm motivated, and the time has come, and so have I. I don't know if you know that reference. Okay, so this seems to make the combo ability, the ability to combo a lot better. Right? Let's slow it down here. Do it on season 3. and then do in season 4. So could you just straight up do a grounded button after? So do this. Okay, so that doesn't combo. But that does combo. Okay. That's pretty significant. No combo. Yes combo. That's pretty significant. How are you feeling about Testament's patch? I like Testament's patch. I feel like Testament could have got away with more stuff. Like, I don't think it's asking too much to give Testament just another buff or two. But the throw change, like, it's cool, but I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. You know? The difference is Testament's gonna throw in Stain State and get a wall break versus getting like a setup, which is also their game plan. You know what I mean? You just cash out on damage better, which is good too. That's probably honestly better. But it's like, oh yeah, no, let's just forget about the whole two-step process of Testament's game plan and just give them the ability to wall break. But with that said, getting into Stain State, that is part of a two-part process. So I guess it does work with Testament's sort of, I guess, design philosophy. I do like the change. Okay, so that is Happy Chaos's J2K. So fire all versions, increase damage. Do you guys really want to see that? Oh, it's easy to see actually. So let's take a look here. So how do you do? There you go. Oh, actually, you know what? Easy to show. 57. 57 in the old game. I don't know why it took me a long time to figure out how I wanted to set this up. 60 in the new. Little bit of a damage buff, but I guess you're going to be shooting them more than just once, so it probably does build up. Okay, Scapegoat. No longer negates opponent's collision. Increase movement speed when moving backwards. Okay, let's take a look at this. Here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it this way. Yo, KS needs that. How do you do Scapegoat again? It's core circle back punch, isn't it? No. What's Scapegoat? There we go. Core circle forward. Alright, here we go. The old patch. And the new patch. So old and then new. So you escape a little bit more. You backdash a little farther. And let's test out the other change. Okay, what's a good move? 6. Let's do 6. I got it. Okay, old patch. Okay, this might not be the best way of showing it. Okay, I'm gonna do Scapegoat and I'm gonna run up again. So Scapegoat. Like that. Scapegoat. Okay, let's take a look here. Old patch. The clone gets hit. New patch. Happy Chaos gets hit. Hell yeah. He needs it. He deserves it. I mean, he deserves it. Okay. You know, make way for the queen. Off with his head. I'm sure Happy Chaos is still going to be strong because strong players play Happy Chaos. There we go. All right, so that's Happy Chaos. Off with his head. Make way for the queen. Okay, so that is Happy Chaos. So let's scratch Happy Chaos off the list. And now we're down. We've done 11 characters. We have 17 more to go. Let's take a look at Potemkin. Potemkin's an interesting change, and there are a lot of changes with Potemkin. So as I... we'll just switch over to Potemkin actually as I'm switching over everything else. And if anyone's joining me, or that actually, message for everybody then, I guess. If anybody wants to, if anyone wants priority of their own character that I haven't done yet, wow, I don't know why I'm phrasing that so bad. You guys know what I mean. If there's any characters that you want to see, or if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Like, in a little bit, someone's gonna post a video actually showing these visual changes in a much more concise and edited way than I'm doing right now. So, you know, please make use of this resource that I'm providing, which is showing you like a live analysis. If there's anything you want to check, or if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I won't bite. You know. All right, let's take a look at this. So Potemkin changes. Right off the bat, like you just scroll down, there's a lot of different changes. So we might summarize a lot of this stuff here, and there's no way I'm going to show everything. So if there's anything in particular you want to see, I'm still scrolling down. Oh my goodness. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I'm pretty much just trying to find a sequence that does the whole health bar with Dizzy. I think I've seen a sequence there, Jay. Let me see. Let me provide that link to you right now. In my Dizzy notes. Here we go. Try one of these. There you go. I'm just pulling from my bag of tricks here. Soap is Tasty had a good one. And then there is this one right here by Gatihina. Check that. Check these links out. There you go. The links are also in the description of the YouTube video, so you know you can take a look at them as well. It's like the first 20, I believe. The first, sorry, not the first 20. Sorry, the first 2 links. Sorry, not the first 2 links. Wow, I am like my mind is like getting blended right now. The 3rd and the 4th link there. Yeah, go ahead and check that out. And at the beginning of the stream, we did go through all of the Twitter links in order there. Okay, so Potemkin, a lot of different changes. Let's read it from the top. Potemkin is a power type character whose offense revolves around his powerful command grab, the Potemkin Buster. However, in order to go for the Potemkin Buster, he would need to use techniques that extend the movement range of special moves by canceling the startup of 6k, making it an ordeal to perform his most crucial move. So Potemkin players, I feel, are not very happy with this, because it was a technique that is, you know, it was like it gate kept people from playing the character type of thing. But maybe that's not the reason why people are Potemkin players are upset, but rather a lot of Potemkin players put a lot of time and effort into learning this particular technique, and now like it was basically required to play the character at a top level. But what they're doing and what they're saying here is that they're going to get rid of that, and they're just going to standardize it and make it easier for everyone, which is nice for everybody, but it's kind of a backhanded thing to the players who've already put so much time and effort into the character. I get it. You know, I play Xrd, I play Plus R, and then, you know, when you're going to Strive, you're like, oh wow, no, not everybody can play Slayer. Really short, really quick, man. Slayer has always done that much damage. Slayer was always super scary, but it's rare to find a player back in the day who would like be able to like kill you with Slayer. Back in the day, if a Slayer drops his combos consistently, and combos are a lot harder to do back in Xrd and Plus R, you know, that you can run all over the Slayer. You know, the Slayer needs to have like very clean execution. Nowadays, you know, I can just pick up Slayer, man, and which is fine. It's just the way Strive is designed to be. You know, it's supposed to be for everyone. It's supposed to be welcoming players into fighting games and that sort of thing, you know? So anyway, they're doing the same thing with Potemkin, making him a little bit easier, it seems. So it says here, these adjustments remove the special sliding input effect from 6K, instead extending the overall range of Potemkin Buster and added armor while the grab is active. So I'm assuming Pop Buster range is pretty similar to what it was in Plus R and Xrd. So this is probably going to feel a little bit more like home for me. The armor, however, is a new thing. He never had armor on his Potemkin Buster. But you know what? I did play Abel in Street Fighter 4, and Abel had a armored command grab in his EX command grab. This one, whatever it's called, tornado throw. So the inputs for FDB, Heat Knuckle, and Heavenly Pop Buster have been changed, as they would previously would sometimes activate unintentionally. So Potemkin had a 360 motion, was unchanged. Okay. There have been major adjustments to his properties overall, in line with the above change. We've reevaluated the role of each of his moves so that the hitbox and her boxes make sense for a big body power type character. Let's turn down the volume a little bit and also chug some caffeine. So Slide had received improvements to the hit and block effect, greatly increasing the reward when making contact with the opponent. In exchange, it has longer recovery, making it more crucial to aim for a moment when the opponent cannot avoid it. The movement properties for Hammerfall have been adjusted, making it faster initially and then later decelerate. Hammerfall Break and Hammerfall cannot cancel into follow-ups during startup, but have less recovery. When following up into Hammerfall Break directly after activation, Potemkin now covers much more distance, making it a strong option for approaching the opponent. You know, all these changes actually remind me of what Potemkin was in like the older Guilty Gears. But I'll have to see it for myself. I'll have to see how the speed of the Hammerfall and the Hammerfall Break. So FDB, which by the way is Flick, now better fills its role as a means to reflect projectiles with improved properties in neutral. Wow, I'm reading ahead. It can reflect nearly all projectiles, with the reflected projectiles gaining stronger attributes. In exchange, the strike part of the attack has a weaker hit effect, making it less effective as part of strings and combos. Garuda Impact has been changed to a projectile move. It makes it no longer subject to the effect of knockback, creating less distance with the opponent when making them block in the corner. In exchange, it no longer triggers the counter hit effect and follows the rules of projectiles overall, with Potemkin remaining in counter hit state until the end of the animation, etc. Lots of different changes. First of all, let's see how the range of Pop Buster changed. Excuse me. Kirime says, I decided to play casually. What's going on? Did I miss it? I thought this was straight up Potemkin buff. But excuse me, but certain things feel really bad. Okay. So let's try that. I'm gonna backdash 5p and then Pop Buster. I don't think you should have, I don't think this should be a, I think this is too far for a Pop Buster. But we'll test it out in season 4. Okay. Let's test it out. Alright, season 4. Backdash 5p and then Pop Buster. Backdash 5p. Okay, so too far still. I'm gonna do 5p, 5p, Pop Buster. So 5p, 5p, Pop Buster. Nothing. Okay. Okay, no. How? Okay, 5k. Okay, close slash and then pop bust. No, 5H pop buster. Huh. What is the range? Okay, that's too close. Okay, blocking might give me more, a much more appropriate range. Okay, that seems. Sorry. Okay, this seems like a range where I should be able to grab. Okay, block. There you go. So that's the range. Old patch. Okay. New patch. It's not that big of a difference, is it? Like, how many more pixels is he able to pop buster? They probably have measured out the Kara range, and that is the amount of range that had been extended for his pop buster. But there we go. Maybe it's even farther, who knows. Anyway, there's that. Pop buster range has been buffed, but at the expense of 6K not being able to, with the expense of the 6K pop buster, car pop buster thing being removed. Okay. So, increased tension gauge on forward movement. Interesting. So K-Max says it's not as long as Kara. Old Kara would grab it at round start range, but new pot. Oh right, that's a good point. But I guess here's the thing though. Old Kara pop buster would grab at that range, but you're also adding a couple, like maybe not a couple. Yeah, actually maybe 2 or 3 startup frames for it. So it's not like you're doing an instant pop buster that just grabs him at round start, right? There's still some form of startup. Although, you know what? Come to think of it, 2 or 3 frames is not very much. 2 or 3 frames is not very much for that much distance. I guess that's a big nerf. Yeah. I can see where you're coming from. Okay, standing guard crush and crouching guard crush. So shrunk upper hitbox or hurtbox for both. So there would be some fuzzy setups, for instance, after a guard crush where you could just like hop over him and like do a fuzzy, where you couldn't do that on other characters just because of how big Potemkin is. So I believe Slayer and Abba had these like big body specific guard crush fuzzy overheads. So this adjustment is probably there to kind of balance that out. Like basically remove that so it balances out with every other character. Standing punch adjustments made for hitbox, hurtbox. I'm not going to go through all these, but crouching punch to increase startup. I won't show all these. I'll just show things that look interesting. 6P decrease active frames. Standing K increase active frames. Increase recovery. Interesting. Okay, we can show that. How I'm gonna show this is that I'm gonna spam 5K on both sides. So let's start off with. I think this is worth showing. This is what it looks like before. He's dancing. Okay. And then we'll spam it on the new version. Oh wow, that has got some weight to it. Okay, here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. Man, he looks tired. He looks exhausted in season 4. Season 3 he's got some pep in his step. Yo, Aiden, how's it going? What's up? I think it's 3. I believe Kara is 8 instead of 5. Oh, okay. Pretty significant. Alright, let's keep reading some of this stuff while he dances. Just dance. Okay, so what else do we have here? So 6K, remove special effect. Okay, remove Kara effects. Decrease startup, so it's faster. Increase recovery. No overall change. No change to total frames. I'm assuming. Increase knockback. Blowback adjustment decreased. Decrease horizontal blowback. Increase blowback on wall bounce. Decrease tumble duration on counter hit. Okay, I'm not gonna show any of that, but if you really want me to, if you really want me to, give me an example and I'll show 6K. Ignis, what's up? Bro's kind of depressed. Yeah. It's you know, what came first? His slow 5K, the depressed 5K, or the patch notes, you know? Is his 5K more depressed, you know, sad looking because he's just a sad boy from the nerfs? Or what? Big body moves slow. Standing close slash. Decreased knockback. Increased movement distance during recovery. Adjusted blowback when hitting a downed opponent. There's a slightly less advantage. And it is easier to get damage. Okay, so I don't want to show any of that. Far standing slash. Far slash made adjustments to hitbox, hurtbox. Hard to demonstrate that without a hitbox viewer, but we'll just take their word for it. Crouching S seems like the same sort of thing. His uppercut 2H increased damage, and some adjustments here. Decreased launch height and falling speed. Increased launch height on counter hit. The opponent will no longer tech upon counter hit. I kind of want to see what that looks like. So non-counter hit. Okay, that looks normal to me. That's what I'm used to seeing. Okay. It looks the same. It looks pretty similar. I think there's a slight difference of recovery. Just very slight. Okay, so hard to see, but I think where we're going to see a big difference is the counter hit. It's so heavy. Okay, and then... Okay. Okay. Yeah, a different type of knockdown. Okay, old. New. And then simultaneously. Okay, that's a difference. You get a hard knockdown on counter hit. Can you keep comboing after it? Yeah, you can continue the combo. 5K. Oh, you can still continue the combo 5K here too. Maybe it makes a bigger difference. Mid screen. Sorry, you guys didn't see that, did you? It's like the same. I'm sure there's like a... I don't know Potemkin enough to tell you how much how significant that is, you know? How big of a buff that is, but I'm sure that there's an application for that. Hard knockdown, nice setup for grabs. Okay, I like that. So that's crouching heavy. 6H, increased tumble duration out of all bounce effect. Jump punch, increased recovery. Jump K, expand upper hitbox and hurtbox. Jump S, increase startup, so it's slower, decrease knockback. I don't really know. Like, these are really weird ones. The ones with the arrows pointing down, decreased collision adjustments. I've been just skipping or omitting reading this. Expanded lower hitbox and hurtbox. Jumping heavy, decrease attack level. Aren't jump attacks level 2? Jump heavy attacks? What? Or maybe Potemkin was specifically a higher level because he's a bigger character. Anyway, okay, so overall nerf the attack, I suppose. Maybe it sets up like tick grabs from the air a little bit better with JH, because the lower your attack level, the lower the hit stop. So ground throw, standardize the distance after throw in the corner regardless of opponent character. Wait, that it changes depending on the character they are? Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, so Pop Buster, increase the overall distance of it, increase the damage, can now endure an attack from the opponent during the active frames. Oh, what about, yeah, when does it activate? It can't be on frame 1, that'd be way too cheap, right? So it's got to be in the later frames. I don't know, is it on frame 1? Let's see. So now he's got, it can't be on frame 1, but just to make sure, right? I'm gonna turn off counter hit. It can't be on frame 1. Pop Buster time. Yep, not on frame 1. Is this a? Can I backdash this? I can. It's only on the active and not startup. Why? If it's on its active frames, then I mean, you're already getting thrown, right? It's got to be just before the active frames, right? Because what's the point of having it on the active frames when you would otherwise already be thrown? Is it just to protect him if he whiffs it? That's weird. Yo, Task FTC, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. It's only on the active. Your opponent, have opponent wake up button. And if you hit, okay, gotcha. So it's if the opponent wakes up with the button, like they're trying to RPS strike throw, right? And then usually if you mash a button, a really fast button, it beats a throw and a throw or a command grab on defense. Basically, if they're mashing on defense, it should. Yeah, okay, I got it. So I got it. So I'm gonna get my opponent to not only. It doesn't even have to be on how do you say, on knockdown. It should just work just off block recovery. So after a block, we're just gonna mash standing punch, right? There you go. Okay. Let's go. I like this. So I guess normally, so I'm not digging fast enough. I mean, okay, so if the 6P works too. Well, I'm not trying to 6P. Come on, I got. It's hard to do Pop Buster angled like this. What is going on? Pop Buster? There we go. So if we did the same thing here, Get my guy to block. Counterattack settings. Second punch. I mean, clearly the answer is 6P, but why is 6P coming out and not Pop Buster? I'm just really bad for my Pop Buster motions. There we go. So mashing a button was previously like the answer, right? Coming off block stun, with like on a strike throw if they went for a throw, as long as you have a fast button, that or hold up back. But going for the, I guess the Potemkin, the Pop Buster tick grab, you kind of eliminate one of those RPS options now with that super armor. I think that is what, you know, that's the intention of this. It'd be crazy if it was like at the startup actually, or a few frames of the startup. And maybe it is. Maybe it's 1 frame before the startup. That would kind of make sense. But if it's like not the actual frame on startup, but like after it, I don't know. Yeah, it seems strong. It's good. It helps with his strike throw for sure. This is sort of, I think, this is also a way to balance out not having guard crush and Garuda impact. Because when you Garuda impact, when you guard crush, your opponent on defense loses out on that throw invincibility. So if you guys don't know, when you're on defense, when you're getting up, or when you're blocking, or when you're getting hit, in recovery, for the first I think it's 5 frames. In the first 5 frames of recovery, you're throw invincible. But if you are guard crushed, you don't get the throw invincibility, right? So, you know, a strike throw really is a lot more threatening after guard crush. But with the removal of guard crush, yeah, I mean, Potemkin Buster becomes a lot less potent, a lot less effective. So I think they added this just to kind of balance it out. They're trying to mimic that same interaction in a different way. You know, if you mash during guard crush, if you mash 5P or like your fastest normal, and then the Potemkin decides to do a Pop Buster, the Pop Buster is going to win basically in season 3. But in season, yeah, that's due to the lack of thrown vulnerability frames after recovering from guard crush. Anyway, I think Garuda still has guard crush. Oh shit! Let's keep reading the notes. I thought it didn't. Okay, my bad. So it increased damage too. Pop Buster did. How much more damage did it increase? Let's find out. So we got 164 damage in season 3. And we have 175 damage in season 4. So you got 11 more damage. He needs it. He needs it. Okay, so Heat Knuckle, increased damage, made the startup of the attack less susceptible to momentum. I'm not too sure what that means. Decreased launch height, shrunk, so decreased collision, or they made it a collision adjustment, shrunk upper hurt box during active frames. Oh, these arrows pointing down, it doesn't mean, I don't think it means like decrease. You know, beside it saying the little symbol beside collision adjustment, I think that's just like a drop down thing, you know, like it's supposed to be like, hey, take a look at the notes beneath me. I thought that was like, hey, this is a blowback adjustment nerf. It's just an adjustment, I think, because you never see these little triangles point up. Oh, I hate this. Okay, Heat Tackle. So they changed the input. Instead of half circle forward heavy, it's now Dragon Punch Kick. Increased damage. Increase active frames and movement duration. Okay. Now land sooner after connecting the opponent. Blowback adjustment has been made. Made adjustments in line with the changes to movement properties. Decrease blowback on hit as well as block. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Tekken has arrows for buff and nerf. Exactly. Yeah. God damn it. The last 2 days I've just been like, yo, decrease blowback adjustment? What does that even mean? Alright, so heat tackle. Let's just do it in the corner. So this is heat tackle in season 3. Let's do close slash. Well, you gotta do it from. Can you cancel into it? You can. That's what it looked like before. And that's what it looks like now. And you know what? Let's take off block. Okay. And take off block here. All right. Season 3. Season 4. A lot faster. It's like, I feel like I just hit the fast forward button. One more time. Okay. Yeah. It feels like double speed. You know? 2x speed. So there you have it. There's that change. Okay, so... Okay, with that said... I won't change. I won't test it out. I'm like, I want to see how positive that is, but... If I do that, and if I check every single thing, I'd be here all night. Okay, Mega Fist forward, decrease landing recovery during the startup, no longer subject of knockback from prior connecting attack, strike attack. Increased height of the leap. Changes made to blowback adjustment, increase horizontal blowback, increase falling speed after ground bounce, increase launch height after ground bounce and ground hit. They made adjustments to the collision, made major adjustments to hitbox, hurtbox, mainly made it so that the lower hurtbox no longer shrinks. Added proximity requirement so that it will not connect with opponents behind Potemkin. Okay. Backwards Mega Fist. This move is pretty obnoxious. Increased landing recovery, decreased frame advantage on block. Okay. That's good for everybody else. I can see why Potemkin players wouldn't like that. I mean, is Potemkin still positive on block? During startup, no longer subject of to the effect of knockback prior. Let me reread that. During startup, no longer subject to the effect of knockback from a prior connecting strike attack. Added launch effect on grounded hit. Decreased horizontal movement speed and increased height of the leap. We can check this out. I do want to see what this looks like. I'm going to do it outside of the corner so we can see the full range of horizontal movement, change, and speed. So, this is what it looks like. I'll do it from a cancel, like close slash Mega Fist. Close slash Mega Fist. Okay. Clang, clang, clang. Okay. Is this better for him? Can he combo better? Okay, well, he's not comboing now, but... There we go. That's a pretty significant distance change. Old season. He's like gone. You can't see him. You can't see him on the half screen. Or you can see him a little bit, but you know what I mean. Season 3 doesn't cause a knockdown. Season 4 causes a soft knockdown. Okay, so that's the change for backwards and Mega Fist. Visually, decreased frame advantage on block. Do we want to test that out? Let's test it out. So I'm going to do Mega Fist, and then let's do 5P. So this is on hit, right? But on block, I'm going to hold up back. I'm getting hit. I'll block and then I'll block and then I'll hold up back. I'm getting hit. So I'm getting hit on my jump startup. So let's do that on Season 4 Potemkin. Same exact thing. Smash punch after. Oh my god. On hit it's even worse. On hit it's worse because it gives that knocked and you don't continue your combo. So block that, hold up back. But it's still okay, so it's still catching the up back frames. So if it's true, which I am led to believe it is, with the notes, where it says decreased frame advantage on block, it's not a whole lot of difference. It seems like you still have, I mean, it could still be like, it could be like a 1 or 2 frame difference here. In terms of frame advantage on block. Because we're still catching the up back, but Potemkin's jump is what, like 4 or 5 frames startup recovery. So in Season 3 it could be like, I don't know, +1. Season 2 could be, so Season 3 it could be like +3, and Season 1 or Season 4 it could be like +1, for example. I don't know, I'm just pulling numbers out of my head. Out of my ass, actually. Okay, so slide head. Increased duration during which Potemkin can endure attacks from the opponent. So increases the window of super armor. Now remains in counter state until the end of recovery. Thankfully. I like that. I like that. Increased recovery. Increased damage and added guard crush effect. Okay. I don't know if I want to show that or if it's even worth showing. Yeah, let's just show it on block. Let's do that. 5H slide head. I don't think it's a true block string, but I just want to show it. I just want to show it. There's a guard crush. I wonder how positive this is. So Season 3, no guard crush. Season 4, guard crush. Let's slide head and then just mash 5P. So if I up back here, point blank slide head. There's a gap there. I can still grab the sliding head Potemkin. That's Season 3. Let's do the same thing in Season 4. I'm gonna mash grab here after I block. Was this? It was always a low. Was this always a low up close? Hold up back. Okay, so it locks my opponent in without a gap, right? It's airtight. You can't backdash, you can't mash, you can't up back, right? It's yeah, a buff to slide head, I suppose. But if did I read that they increased the startup? Increase recovery. So it increased recovery, but the addition of guard crush made it, you know, basically negates this increased recovery. So even though it's increased recovery, it's like a lot more plus. Feels bad. Tests can teleport behind you and get countered for free. The increased recovery sucks bad. You have to be smart. Oh, okay, I see. You know what? Increased recovery, that's a lot worse for on the whiff. What am I thinking? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. So flick, they changed the command to core circle back kick. Can now reflect almost all projectiles except for some overdrives. With this change, flick can reflect projectiles with special effects applied on block stun, such as stun edge. But Potemkin will be subject to the effect of the projectile. So he'd flick stun edge, and then but he still gets in stain state or whatever, stun state, cringe state. So increase startup, increase recovery frames, decrease recovery, reduce hold time required to fully charge, decrease damage. So this is all in the physical part of the flick. So the physical part gets nerfed, but the projectile part gets buffed. Added strike and throw invincibility during the end of the recovery when reflecting a projectile. Oh, okay. So if it's like a multi-hitting projectile and you're only flicking like the first hit, you'd still pass through the projectile. Yo, mastered Ultra Instinct. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Fight, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh man, have you heard the English version of that song? Anyway. Do it for fun. Anyway, hope you're doing well, man. What's up? Okay, so yeah, I don't know if I want to show this. I've shown enough for Potemkin. You guys can see. Basically, yeah, I'll let the notes explain it, speak for themselves. What I do want to see though is how Garuda Impact changed. So change the projectile properties. When I first read that, I'm like, wait, he can shoot? So this is old Garuda Impact. I thought it was like, oh, it's like a shot. It's like a Hadouken. And yo, thank you so much for that, Ultra Instinct. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate the follow. Funny thing is, it wasn't too long ago when I rewatched all of the Tournament of Power. Like, I watched it when it first came out, and I rewatched it again like last month. Before I went to bed, it's like one episode of the Tournament of Power. So it is not a projectile, no. For some reason I was led to believe it was a projectile. I'm just stupid. I don't read very well, but it just has projectile properties. Yo, Bayonetta fan 4, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. You got good videos on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna try to make more videos, especially since Dizzy is out. Dizzy is like my favorite character for a very long time. I've been in a longer relationship with Dizzy than Kai has. Like a long, you know, whatever. Whatever, Kai, you know, I've been playing Guilty Gear for a very long time, and Dizzy is my favorite character. And yeah, I'm very excited that she's in. I'm motivated, and I want to make more videos. So, what does this imply that, like, what is it? Okay, being a projectile now, what does that imply? That means I can flick it, right? I can flick this. So I'm gonna do Garuda Impact. Let's do 5P Garuda Impact, and then I think I should be able to flick this, right? So this is an old season, new season. What was the Garuda Impact again? Is that slower as well? Hold up. I think it's slower. Or not? Okay, anyway. Wait, what? I thought the flick was supposed to be worse. Oh, there it is. You're either going to flick him or flick the Garuda Impact. Excuse me. Okay. Very interesting. No pushback on block. Can't be parried by Biken. There's still Guard Crush. Why did I think there was no Guard Crush? So... Huh? What's the significance of it not being... of it being a projectile? Okay, I get it. Bike and parry. Let's test that out, actually. So Baiken cannot parry. She cannot parry a projectile. Alright. Just double check that real quick. Just to show you. In the corner, you don't get pushed back. Shy Guy, how's it going? Who do you recommend for beginners to GG? Oh, dude. I would have said Ramlethal. I would have 100% said Ramlethal. But I think she's so much different now. Let's see. Let's park that question for a bit. I'm gonna show this real quick and then I'll answer that. So she... This is the old one, right? Wait, she could not parry this before too. This is the old version. The new version. Wait. Okay, no, it still doesn't... It still blows up Baiken. Never mind. Play whoever looks cool. Everyone has easy stuff and everyone has hard stuff. That's true. Let's see. Let me reread some of this stuff here. In the corner, you don't get pushed back because now you before pot doing Garuda we get pushed back a lot. Oh, okay. Now he just sticks to you. Keydyne says Yonagai tried the BNB ice break, but I don't know why Miguel blade whiffs. Which part of it? The dash up Miguel played? Dizzy has some slightly hard timing combos. Pretty sure you can parry it before. Really? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just too late? Okay. Oh, yeah. When you said I'm late, I thought you meant like I'm late to work or something like that. Gotcha. Okay, so thank you. So yeah, you could parry it before. Now you cannot. You see that? Do you understand? Shit. Crap. There you go. Do you understand? You get blown up now. Okay, cool. So, you know, that's a buff, right? Are these not buffs for Garuda Impact? I think it sounds like these are overall buffs to him. However, the nerf is the fact that you can't Kara cancel it. You can't do like the, you know, like a quote unquote dashing Garuda Impact, right? But yeah, okay. So let me know if there's anything else if you want to see here with Garuda Impact. I'm going to do, where's Hammerfall? There we go. I want to take a look at Hammerfall. So Hammerfall should be different. So let's take a look at it full screen. And I will answer the question about which character might be good to play first. So that's what it looked like before. Let's do Hammerfall break into Potbuster. What am I doing? There we go. Pop players aren't pop players angry? I thought they were. I don't think they like this patch. There's too many changes. Okay, so that's what it looked like before. I think it's faster now if I'm reading the notes correctly. Okay, season 3. So season 4. Switching over to season 3. Okay. I mean, I don't feel like you should get hit with this. It's... I think if you're getting hit with a pop, like a Hammerfall Pop Buster at full screen, you're probably like a little asleep at the wheel, you know? It is faster though in Season 4, it seems like. For one reason or another. The range is farther, right? So you don't have to scoot too close. You just be at max range right there and go for a throw. He seems to be faster. He seems to recover faster from the break. Okay. Right. Break, and then it takes a long time for the pop buster to come out. All right, fun fact, let's go. That's what it seems like anyway. Okay, so that is the Hammerfall Pop Buster change there. Okay, I think we're good. I like this change too. I'm not a big fan of double quarter circle forward motions for supers. I like the half circle back forward. It's a lot easier on the wrist. And then of course we have the Wild Assault changed to blue. Who has white Wild Assault now? Only like 2 characters? Was that much of a problem for Potemkin? I think it was actually. So back in the day, we got white Wild Assault, which has invincibility, not on the startup, but somewhere in between startup and active. And then we have red. This is just to help extend pressure, like block strings and pressure. More so than the white Wild Assault. White Wild Assault is more of like a quote unquote reversal. Alright, there you go. Alright, so those are the pot changes. Lots of different changes for pot. I'm going to check them off the list. So that's Potemkin. There you go. Alright, who should we do next? Okay, so Jay says, the way I figured out Strive was back in 2021, I was playing King of Fighters All-Stars, and my uncle said King of Fighters All-Stars should do crossover with Guilty Gear, and they did, and that's when I found Dizzy. Nice. Dizzy is a good crossover character. She's in Epic 7 as well. And ever since then, I've been waiting for her in Strive. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's answer the question from Jeff, I believe it was. Really quick here. Because I couldn't think of a character right off the top of my head. Shy Guy Jeff asked, which character would you recommend to beginners in Strive? So let's take a look at the character list really quick. I'm gonna pause the other one. I'm getting tired of hearing clank clank clank. Okay, so who's a good starter character? So honestly, if there's any character that looks really cool to you, just play them and you will you'll have fun. You'll enjoy this game. And if you really like the character, then your affection for that character is going to carry you. Just like how, because I like Dizzy, I was a really bad Dizzy way back when, but I just like the character a whole lot, and I'm just like, and eventually I've just become a lot better than I was before. So according to the game, they say Testament is easy to use. Soul and Kai, very simple. Mei is simple too. I'd say Mei is a pretty straightforward character. I don't know about Soul right now, given that he had so many different changes, but I feel like Kai is a really good really good entry character. You're gonna learn a lot of things, a lot of fundamentals for the game. Although he does encourage you for some reason to do full screen run up grab, and just make sure if you're doing that, that is that is not normal. That is normal for a Kai player for some reason, but don't get used to it. You're gonna lose games from it. Mei is pretty easy to use. I'd say, yeah, you want to stay away from Zato unless you really like him. He's a really cool looking character. Slayer, he's got awkward movement, but if you want to deal damage like right off the gates, Slayer. Elphelt is a pretty simple character to use, although I feel like Elphelt is a lot harder to win with than these other characters. Let's see. Bridget is pretty straightforward, pretty easy. It says bike and it's like 5 stars, easy to use. I would say don't play Biken though. The parry is gonna give you bad habits, and now that the parry is something that you can do during block strings, it's gonna give you even worse habits. I'd say do not play Biken unless you really like her, you know. So yeah, so I say Testament, yeah, Soul, maybe Soul, definitely Kai, May, yes, Elphelt, yes, Slayer, yes, and Bridget, yes. I would have said Ramathal, but she has a lot of different changes that makes her a lot more complicated. But yeah, anyway. I think so yo, Slayer bros, let's go. So Nem says when you're new to Guilty Gear, sorry, when you're new, you're going to lose with someone, so difficulty doesn't matter. That's true too. That is very true. I like that. I like that. If there's a character that really speaks to you aesthetically, lore-wise, or whatever, or gameplay-wise, you're like, oh, I really like to zone. Then go for it. Yeah, you're gonna your enjoyment and your happiness with that character that you've chosen is really gonna carry you. It carries you a very long way. But if you don't like the character and you're playing to win, you might get bitter, and you might dislike what you're doing because you're doing it for the wrong, well, maybe not the wrong reasons, but you're not doing it out of like the reason of being happy, you know what I mean? Anyway, speaking of character lists here, while we're on this page, we do have to continue on with this character analysis. I have to do it, I must. So we have some characters left to do. Is there a character on this list? Sorry, is there a character that is not checked off that you guys want to see? Let's take a look here. Let me see. I'll take a look at the list that they have up here. I don't really want to check out a character that is very heavy. We already looked at Potemkin, so I'm certainly not going to look at Soul. Why don't we look at Jacko? Or Zato? Yo, Lady Scribe, if you're still around, we can check out Zato, but I think I'm going to look at Jacko. Time to dive into the Chipp tightrope. Does Chipp have a lot of changes? Let's take a look at Jacko. This looks very simple, very straightforward. Not as much as Potemkin. Oh, here we go. This is my buddy Fever's character. Alright, let's read some of this. The adjustments expand her potential attack with the servants. In response... Did I not read this already? I thought I read this already. Let's read it again. In response, some of her options that were powerful even without servants have been toned down. Servant Shoot can now be cancelled into a dash when kicking a servant. This makes it easier to utilize placed servants effectively. This dash cannot be cancelled into special moves or overdrives as it comes out. Her sweep now has powerful horizontal blowback, so that's not very good for her. It is harder to follow up with attacks such as Servant Shoot when hitting at max range. It's also more challenging to go into a combo on counter it. So my first question is, what is Servant Shoot? What is that move? Servant Shoot. I'm gonna guess it's the kick. It's the there you go. The Cristiano Ronaldo kick. You're gonna see that kick in King of Fighters next year, right? All right, let's go ahead and take a look at this. What changes have they made? So global change on defense. I'm not gonna repeat it. 6p. So increased recovery. Hard to see it unless I spam it. So here we go. Let's just spam it on both sides and see if we can see if there's a big difference in it. So let's back off a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and reset the position at mid-range, and then we're just going to spam 6p. Just spam it. Do it for like, there you go, that long. So that's how fast it is in the previous patch. So how much slower is it in the new patch? So same settings, position reset to mid-range, and then I'm just going to spam mash 6p. Can you see the difference by itself? I can't, but if I play it side by side, you know, it's not that much of a difference. Did I read it wrong? Did it say 6p was slower? Increased recovery. So it's harder to see than other 6ps. I think Testament 6p is a lot easier to see. This one seems very minute. Not very big. Let's take a look at it one more time. So, oopsies. Hold up. There we go. Yeah. It starts to lag a little bit near the end. But we're not in any way lapping season 4 6p, you know? We're just a little bit ahead. We're like just a little bit. All right. So that's that. Crouching heavy, increased damage. I don't think we need to see that. Sweep, increased horizontal blowback. So this is on block, I am imagining. So let's do it from out of the corner. So there's that's what it looks like in season 3 out of the corner. Season 4. I don't know if there's a big difference here. And then maybe it's easier to see mid-screen? Hold up. How about like this? Season 4, you are pushed back a little bit. If you draw a line from Season 3 Jacko down to Season 4 Jacko, perfectly vertical line, you can kind of... Yeah, she's a little bit farther away in Season 4. If we look at on this screen, yeah, Season 4 Jacko, the white Jacko on the right, is closer to the edge of the screen. It's not that big of a difference. I wonder what kind of impact it will make in an actual match, though. Anyway, it is a nerf. So, servant shoot, all versions can now be dash cancelled when coming into contact with a servant. So let's take a look at that. So summon. How do you summon again? How do you summon? Okay. There we go. So that's what it looks like before. So I'm gonna summon, kick, and then mash dash. Nothing happens. Season 3. Or excuse me, Season 4. Summon, kick, dash. Okay, so that is a change. That is a change. So there you go. All right. Is it faster? Which one? The 2D or the 2H or whatever it was? Crouching heavy. The sweep. Unlike standard dash, the start of the movement cannot be cancelled into special moves. Okay, so you can't like power cancel it. You just dash. Yeah. I don't know how to play Jacko, you know, very well. At the moment, I did get Celestial with her when she first came out. So I wouldn't tell you, I couldn't tell you how good these changes are. But I think Fever came by, who's our resident Jacko player, and Fever said that Jacko wasn't eating as well as other characters. Yo, Tango, how's it going? Getting in any Halloweeners? I think we got a few knocks on the door, but the lights are turned off. I actually forgot it was Halloween, so my bad. How are you doing there, Tango? Actually, you know what? While it's Halloween, and now that we've finished showing the changes for Jacko, why don't I put on my Halloween costume? I'll put on my wear the house husband apron. Hold up. Alright, chat, we're cooking. We're cooking today. There you go. We're cooking in the lab. Poor Jacko. Just pretend you aren't home. Yeah, that's right. We haven't been answering the door. Oh, you're right, Groggy. I have ice water here. And I got tea for hydration. And I got some McDonald's coffee, double, Canadian classic. And I done played the cooked Leo. Oh no! Tajin Park, how's it going? Did they cook Leo? Should I look at Leo's stuff? I've not seen Leo's changes yet. What did they do to Leo there, Tay? Hope you're doing well, my friend. It's okay. It's okay. You can switch from Leo to Dizzy. You can switch from Leo to this guy right here. This guy or this guy. They're pretty good. But Leo, haven't seen Leo yet. Mr. Whitefang. Some changes, okay. Yeah, oh my god, 3 cups. You're right. Alright. So what do we have here? Leo can now dash buttons into back turn. Leo overhead slash can't combo into anything anymore unless you cancel the stance every effing time now. Yo, Blue's in the Velvet Room, that's right. Alright, let's read it. Let's read it. I'm not aware of the Leo changes. Watching the Leo trailer, or rather the gameplay trailer for season 4, honestly, I saw the Leo part, I'm like, they like did nothing to him. But then y'all had to explain to me what the changes are, and I already forgot. So let's take a look. For our friend Tay, let's take a look at this. So, Leo's main strength should be his powerful offense and stance. However, he also excelled at neutral before entering the stance, which, whatever. Good, that's good for him. Okay, so these adjustments make it more challenging for Leo to enter his ideal situation with the opponent at point blank while he is in stance. In exchange, multiple adjustments to stance make an even more powerful offense possible once he manages to enter stance. So, am I reading that right? So he's just better in stance. He now halts right away after inputting back. Input mid dash, making it harder to close the distance while blocking. Wait, what? He now halts right away after back input mid dash, making it harder to close distance while blocking. What does that even mean? So he can't dash block anymore? Okay, let's keep reading. Zweit's Kalt's Gestober Now moves more slowly, as a result requiring Leo to be closer to the opponent in order to cross them out. Okay, so that's the Berserker Slash. Core Circle Forward Heavy, I believe. After hitting with Ice and Sturm, heavy version, he can still perform Okizeme while crossing over to the other side of the opponent. I think that is the projectile. Let's get a visual. What are these moves? Ice and Sturm. This sounds like... Oh, wait, this is a DP. That's a DP. These sound like free run characters. So during stance, his step can now be cancelled into attacks. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I don't think that sounds pretty good there, Tay. The attack gains momentum after cancelling. Okay, making it possible to attack while sliding. Turbulence now creates more distance with the opponent on block. Okay, what is that move, Turbulence? Back slash? What is that? Oh, okay, entering stance. So that move now creates more distance with the opponent on block. Okay, that's not good. You want to be up close to them, right? Combined with the added invincibility for his back step during stance, he has more options for neutral in the same while in the stance. Okay. Sounds like he's just getting played. Sorry, I'm like reading it. I'm reading it without it being up here. Sorry guys, but a good, I read it well enough though this time around. So okay, so it seems like he's just played totally different. It's like a different character. Okay, so defense wise, like with everybody, he takes less damage. So dash, Leo now halts when back or down back during the animation. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. So Tango says, I'm just realizing I'm watching the stream 30 minutes behind. Oh. How's it going, Tango? Hope you're doing well. So okay, let's turn off block counterattack settings here. So he can't... Okay, I see. So it's really easy for him to dash block, right? I didn't realize how easy it was for him to dash block. You just like dash and hold down back and you're safe, right? That's actually really strong. I didn't realize he had that. Okay, so apparently he doesn't have that anymore, eh? No, he immediately halts. So if I dash and hold down back, I'm already adjusting my forward momentum, right? Dash and down back. While in the old game, like I'm doing the same thing. I'm dashing and holding down back, but it doesn't affect my momentum whatsoever, right? So it's harder for him to approach. So this is a nerf for sure. Okay, 6p increased recovery. We're gonna test it out in the corner. So let's see how slow it is. The 6p nerf for Jacko wasn't very clear. So it's pretty fast here, right? Okay. And let's spam it with... Oh, wow, okay. I mean, it's still kind of fast, but I think it's pretty clear which one's faster. Like, I think we're already lapping. We're already lapping season 4, right? Yeah. After a few 6Ps, we're already lapping. Season 3 is already lapping season 4. So that's pretty significant. Jacko wasn't that significant. Okay, so there's that. DP, don't care about that. That's just the overall, I don't know. That's like a... You hardly ever see this. But heavy DP, so decrease horizontal blowback on final hit. The Berserker Slash, Corsica forward heavy, decrease movement speed. Let's take a look. Let's see how that actually looks like. So that's what it looked like before. And then here's what it looks like now. Okay. That's pretty significant. Honestly, Season 4 Berserker Slash, that reminds me, I don't know, it looks more like Exerd, you know, Berserker Slash. I don't know, the speed and the weight of it reminds me of Exerd. Strive is a little too fast, I think. Yeah. Alright, there's what that is. Doing good. I was wondering what chat you're reading didn't line up. Yeah, you know how it is. Sometimes the internet here in town, because Tango knows where I live, like, I don't know, it uploads weird. Sometimes I get a good duration of upload, and sometimes it slows down. So I don't know if it affects your viewing, but you know how it is. Our internet sucks back in town. Okay, so that is the Berserker Slash Turbulence, which is the this entering stance attack. Let's take a look here. So there's decreased blowback, right? So if I do it from here, from the corner, we might be able to see it. Let's hold it. Let's hold it. Just there we go. Not that it matters actually, but. Okay. Wow, that is significant. That is huge. Right? Look at that. Wow, double the distance. Hopefully internet is good. It's hopefully it's okay between now and the end of the stream. Yes. Woo. They took out this overhead slash combo strings. Okay. Oh. Yeah, my internet, I was a little worried when I first started this stream. Okay, so a lot of changes in stance attacks. So stance dash cannot be cancelled into a normal special moves. When cancelled into a dash, Leo will not turn around while performing these moves. This means if Leo and the opponent switch sides during the start of the dash and it is cancelled, a special move into a special move, the characters will not turn directions. So he commits to like one side. Backdash, brief strike and throw invincibility when the move starts. I thought he already had that. Whatever. So the punch during stance, the start of the attack can no longer be cancelled into other actions. The start of the attack can no longer be cancelled into other actions. I didn't think that was a thing. So all across the board, they have made that change to the stance attacks. All the while also increasing the damage. So can stilt. I believe this is the command dash, or so the command throw, right? Oh no, this is the parry. Okay, what did they do with the parry? Can now be dash cancelled after withstanding attack without triggering the effect. Okay. What? So he's like, is that like Baiken? When Baiken parries now, she can like dash. So Glanzen Dunkel, I feel like that is the command grab. Increased damage. This is the unblockable Blitzschlag. So of course I go back, command grab, yeah, increased damage. This is the guard crush, increased damage, and then increased damage. So overall buffs to stance attacks. Aside from what Tay's mentioning, which is you can't combo after a overhead anymore, is that right? They took out his overhead slash combo strings. Okay, let's test it out. Weird that they didn't mention anything like that in the notes. So you wouldn't know unless you're a Leo player, right? So I'm gonna get my opponent to, let's go, there we go. So before, you can combo that, and I'm being led to believe that you cannot combo it anymore. Okay. What the? Okay, you can combo it. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? To take out his overhead slash combo strings. The simple slash cross up again. Is it because it has more pushback, maybe mid screen? So you can still combo it, but not the combo that they had before, is what I'm hearing. Right? Cross up slash again. Okay, so. Oh, like that? So. Yo, hold my hand. What am I missing? What is my? I need my hand to be held here. What did we miss out on? This is the old patch, right? What combo do we not have anymore? Can't Berserker slash again? I mean, this is the old patch, right? This is the old patch. Wasn't able to do this before. Let's do it in the new patch. Wait, what? Hold up. What did I just do? That looked cool. Sorry, I think it's you can't combo, right? You can't cancel. Is that right? Let's see. So you can't special cancel? Let's see. Yeah, I think, I mean, it's different. But I feel like you're going to have different routes, right? Yeah, you can't cancel, like, back turn button into a special attack anymore. Right? I think that's the biggest concern there. Can you do overhead into super, though? Well, maybe not that. Oh, you have to cancel the attack. So it'd be like. Okay, you have to maybe cancel stance. Yeah, and then, but the stance cancel, of course, takes too long. Yeah, they're probably. Yeah, it sucks that you can't combo anymore. Like, I guess before it'd be something like, I don't know. Right, or, you know, continue the combo with the special attack. Well, I guess, sorry, you guys didn't see that. Right. Oh, whatever, right? Whatever combo he had. So now, I mean, before you could already do that. Yeah. I am, I'm sure that there are more routes that players will find down the line. So I wouldn't give up too much hope. We just have to wait until people cook, and I'm sure that there's going to be some good stuff down the line, and just we maybe won't see it right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be too pessimistic about it, especially if Leo's like your favorite character. But yeah. Anyway, Spooky Okami, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Happy Halloween. But I mean, I could be totally wrong too. I could be totally wrong. Maybe the character just got nerfed to the ground, and because I don't play that character, I wouldn't know. But you know, if you really like the character, I think it's worth sticking with them. All right, so that's Leo. Yeah. Let me reread some of that stuff. I actually don't know what the implications are of all these changes. Like with the stance changes, there's more damage, of course, but not being able to cancel it into other attacks. Did they not mention it? Did they like fail to mention it up here? The adjustments make it more challenging for Leo to enter his ideal situation with the opponent at point blank range while he is in stance. So I thought I read this as, oh yeah, his stance is really good, get into it, but now he can't cancel moves. You can't cancel into moves from your normal attacks, which is a little bit weird, I guess. His step can now be canceled into attacks. His step can now be canceled into attacks. Actually, let's take a look at that real quick before I move on. But I have been spending quite a bit of time on this character. So, previous patch, if I'm in stance, right, I do a dash and a button, nothing's coming out, right? And now, the same thing. Whoa. Yo, that's kind of cool. I like that. Let's see. Yeah, interesting. You could do dash buttons like a normal character. They made his neutral better. Yeah. Yo, Flowers, how's it going, man? What's up? All right. Anyway, I probably spent too much time. If there's anything you want me to look into specifically for Leo, if you want to see like a comparison between old patch and new patch, let me know. Let me know the situation, and I will do that for you. No problem. Let's move on to the next character. So we just did Leo. Should we take a look at what this tightrope is all about? All right, Chipp tightrope, as they said it in the trailer. Tightrope. Chipp. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. There we go. Same amount of notes. I want to know what happens when two Chipps try to set up the tight ropes. Actually, you know what? I keep my stick on my lap. All right, you ready for this? Okay. So Chipp has new special moves. Tight rope, or is it tightrope? And tightrope run. Tightrope. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll say it proper. Tightrope is a relatively quick move in which Chipp retreats backwards while setting up a rope. Holding the H version continues the tightrope run. During tightrope, Chipp can now perform various normal moves similar to wall run. He can also enter tightrope out of alpha blade diagonal while rope is set. So during tightrope, different inputs allow Chipp to run either on top or bottom of the rope. Running on the bottom of the rope makes it easier to force the opponent to block tightrope run attack, and at the risk of running into the opponent's grounded pokes. Running on top of the tightrope allows Chipp to approach while avoiding pokes, but is challenging to force the opponent back. tightrope. But it's challenging force the opponent to block tightrope attack from this position. Previously, Chipp notably lacked variations in his options after approaching the opponent. The addition of tightrope and tightrope run expands the potential of his neutral and strings, opening up new possibilities. Really? I thought I was pretty confused with his with the number of things he was doing. I'm still trying to figure out how to beat J2K consistently. I'm still getting hit by that. The blowback of crouching heavy has been adjusted in line with tightrope run. This makes it easier to use in combos when the rope from tightrope is already set, but more challenging to use in existing combos with Alpha Blade diagonal. Alright, so basically he's got a new move. So let's first of all test the 6P. I want to see how fast it is, how much it has changed. Before that, let's read what changes standing P had. Increased startup and collision adjustment. The collision no longer changes during the active frames. This covers the same area as the latter half of the attack previously. Okay, so let's take a look at the 6P. Yo, BNBing. How's it going, Mini? At least it's tight rope. At least it's tight rope, like the one teaser they released. Or not that. I mean, I liked when they said tight rope. Alright. 6P. It's actually pretty slow compared to other 6Ps in the game, you know? But they made it even slower now. Did they? Is it me or is it this like is it faster? Oh my god. What is right? It looks like the same speed. Hold up. I wasn't. Sorry. Mash it. It looks pretty similar to me. What is going on? Okay, I don't want random, that's what it is. There. What? There you go. What? Decrease recovery! Ah, I was so 6P nerfed pilled that I thought it was I thought they were gonna nerf this. They made this better. That is bizarre. So was this 6P really that bad that they had to be like, let's make it better? Yeah, no, it says here decrease recovery. Okay. See that season 4 6P basically laps season 3 6P. I was about to say it looks faster, and you're right, because that's what they did. They made it faster. Will you make an abridged version of the stream or you upload the VOD as it is? The VOD is going to be automatically uploaded. I was going to make an abridged version. In fact, that's what I was going to do last night, right after my stream. But I literally stayed up to like... I ended my stream at 5 a.m. and I was cutting it at up until 7 a.m. and it was like not even halfway done. So it's just... It takes too long, and honestly, some guy... I know someone's going to be out there who's already working on like their own edited version of the changes, and that's going to be out way sooner than I can cut my 7-10 hour streams into something that's like, it's not even going to be that short. So yesterday my stream was 7 hours. I did 8 characters, and the cut version, the condensed version, was 2 hours. And I was thinking to myself, who's going to sit through 2 hours of of this? So instead, what I'm going to do, their lapel is I'm gonna make sure that I have timestamps to link towards whichever character I'm doing. But yeah, it's not gonna be worth it for me to just sit down and cut everything and not practice and play Dizzy, right? I want to make sure I'm gonna be starting my Dizzy journey sooner than later. Anyway, so that's the 6P. That is the 6P. So crouching heavy, so they increase the launch height and decrease horizontal blowback. 6 heavy, so 6H, decrease horizontal blowback, grounded A blade, sorry, grounded alpha blade diagonal. So decrease falling speed and decrease horizontal blowback. Wall run, fix an issue causing wall run to not activate under certain conditions. So they did a bunch of damage buffs to the wall run attacks. I won't look into that. I don't need to show you that, I don't think. But what I do want to show you is this new attack called Tightrope. So actually I can do away with my season 3 here because this is all going to be season 4. So Tightrope was what? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. So I don't know what I wouldn't know how to use this effectively, but he's got it. So you can just set it and you hold it, and then if you hold down, I guess you're running underneath. If you hold up, this is silly. Okay, so let's see what happens when you get 2 Chipps doing this. The get in tool. Does it negate it? So actually it looks like it's got different textures depending on who's doing it. It seems to negate it, so if I do mine after, maybe? Yeah, it negates the other Chipps. If I have mine out first, yeah, mine gets negated. Interesting. Okay, so that's Tightrope. That's Tightrope. And that's basically, those are basically the changes for Chipp. I'm not going to go over a whole lot of the stuff here. You guys, I got to speedrun this. I just remembered I want to play Dizzy. So we're not going to spend too much time on things that I can't really present visually. But if you guys have any questions, if you want me to slow down, let me know still. I'm here for you guys. All right, so we can knock Chipp off the list here. And maybe, okay, which characters do I still have? So I say I've, oh, sorry, Chipp's off the list. I got Bedman, Elphelt, Asuka, Nago. There are other characters here on the list, so I still have to do Soul. Still have to do Kai. Gotta do May. Gotta do Faust, Millia, Zato. Let's do a sit rep here. Zato. Nago? Yeah. I have Ino up there. I already want Nago. Okay. Goldlewis. We did Jacko, Happy Chaos, Biken, and Testament already. Excuse me. Okay. Bridget, we did Sin. We didn't do Bedman, but I already have Bedman on my list there. Bedman's right here. Asuka, yep. Johnny, we did Johnny. Abba and Abba. Okay. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We only did half, a little bit more than half the characters. You gotta be kidding me. I can't do this all night. There's no way. There's absolutely no way I'm gonna do this all night. Can you slow down on viewer favorite characters? Sure. Yeah, I can do that. Which characters do you want to see next? I have a list here. What are you buying? What are you selling? Ino. We'll buy her at a... Wait, no. I can't say that. Yeah, maybe we'll check out Ino. Maybe we'll check out Ino. Alright. Let's switch over to Ino. Chipp was easy. Yeah, I did cover Biken already, actually. Didn't I cover Biken? Yeah, I remember doing. I remember checking the /5H Kabari, and also the vacuum effect of the Yozansen. So we did do Biken. What I didn't do a whole lot with Biken is just looking into the whole parry, the guard cancel parry thing. But that's kind of hard to show visually, or rather, this setup I have here doesn't really take advantage of. I mean, I can't take advantage of the setup to really highlight how the guard canceling is. It's just better just to see it, It speaks for itself, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so Ino. Let's pause it so I don't hear her play with her guitar. So Ino's unique dash makes it challenging to adjust her position. So we've made adjustments to improve her subpar neutral. She has more poke options from long range, making it easier for her to create situations where she can dash in towards the opponent. She can now perform antidepressant scale, which is her note, again while the projectile remains on the screen. The initial projectile will explode as it does on hit, and then disappear, dealing a single hit. So you redo it, and then it just explodes, but it doesn't explode multiple hits. Does that mean... So... I'm assuming it still can explode with multiple hits if you just let it rock. This can function as a fate when the opponent attempts to avoid the projectile to help control their movement. So chemical love, horizontal chemical love can now be performed while moving forward with the forward input. This closes more distance on hit and especially makes it easier to work chemical love into combos. Aerial chemical love is now subject to momentum, meaning it can be used while descending. When performed out of an air dash or air backdash, she can throw a poke out while moving horizontally. So that's independent from the sentence I just read, right? When performed out of an air dash, you mean like a chemical love air dash? She can now throw a poke while moving horizontally. Oh, okay, I see what it means. So that is the poke. The HCL is the poke while moving horizontally. I was thinking like she does horizontal chemical love, and then she like mashes punch. Okay, so 6P. 6P. Increased recovery. So it's slower. It is slower. So mashing it here. I guess I didn't realize she moved so far forward after using it. Let's actually create more space. No, you know what? This is fine. There we go. One. Actually, do a little more than that. We'll make contact. There we go. That is 6P, and the older patch. Now, 6P in the newer patch is supposed to be slower. Oh my god. It's like she's actually trying to like hit you with her guitar, and then the guitar's got weight to it. That is significant. It's like she got tired. She's like, oh, I'm tired of this shit, you know? Fighting with my guitar. Ugh. It's got more weight to it. You know, if they're gonna make this 6p change, make it a little slower, they should make it. They should make it do more damage. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that is 6p. Air throw, decrease horizontal blowback. I'm not too concerned with that. So, antidepressant scale. How does it look now? Right. Add a heavy hitting sound effect. That's right. Backdash. And I'm just gonna try to push, you know, do it again. No, you cannot. And you can do it like that now. So that is the change here. There we go. And it still hits multiple times. It's just when you resummon it, it detonates the old one, but with only one hit. You should skip the universal change of 6p to make it shorter. I like showing it though. 6p, it's a universal change, but there's certain characters that have 6ps that are slower. Like the change is like faster or slower than other characters, right? So we saw that in Jacko's, for Jacko, for instance, it says that it's slower, but it wasn't that much slower. It's a lot slower in this one, for instance. So it's interesting to see that change. It only takes me a minute to do. So Chemical Love. Inputting forward allows you to move forward during it. Okay, so you don't have that here. So I'll do horizontal Chemical Love and I'm pushing forward. That's what it looks like. There you go. And then same thing here, I think. Oh, there you go. So neutral, and then you do it, and then you hold forward. Yeah, you move forward. There you go. Old and new, and then at the same time, there you go. Don't know how that really affects your gameplay. If a neutral, I guess if you really want to be continually moving forward, this is a thing that you can do. Okay, so stroke, collision adjustment, I'm not going to check that. Mad Love Agitado, increase active frames, hard to show that, so I won't, but they adjusted the timing of the input buffer window. Again, that's hard to show. Sultry Performance, this is the dive kick, I think, increased damage. Okay, roger that. The S version also increased damage. The heavy version also increased damage. I believe the heavy version is the Psycho Crusher. Yeah, Ultimate Fortissimo. On grounded counter hit of the initial hit, reduce horizontal blowback and launch height. Okay. Doesn't really, you know, a lot of these changes, like, in terms of showing the changes, not a whole lot. But, yeah, I don't know if, like, a lot of these seem pretty minor. I think when I was talking to my buddy Jason, he's like, didn't do a whole lot with her. They could have given her more. I guess the antidepressant scale change is kind of neat. I don't think she's had that. She definitely, you know, come to think of it, she never had this before, right? To cancel her note. If I, you know what, don't quote me on that. I believe she didn't have that. The Chemical Love, the horizontal Chemical Love, and you doing it, I guess, and moving forward while doing it, does look a little. Does remind me of plus R and or Xrd. There's another thing that they mentioned up here, doing it while dashing, right? So So is that true? Can you dash and do it at the same time? So, and what does that look like? Air dash? Oh yeah. I wonder what the implications of this is. This reminds me of Xrd actually, except in Xrd she's got a vertical chemical of. She would do something like this and do a vertical chemical of. She'd land and cancel her recovery frames, so she'd be like hella positive. Daori Ino was really good at it, or you see Daori Ino do it all the time. So of course you can't do it in the old version, right? Oh, you can, but it feels slow. It feels heavy. Okay, let's take a look at it. Yeah, it feels so heavy and slow. It feels more fluid in season 4. Right? Yeah. So it feels a lot more smooth in season 4. Kai 6P surprised me a lot when I compared them by feel. It's definitely noticeable. Did Ino have that in Xrd? She sort of had that. Yeah, I'd say she had that. Yeah. She would. I remember seeing Daori Ino do this, get massive plus frames on the way down from a vertical chemical love. Yeah, it was good. So Flowers Assault asks random plus R question: can Dizzy's fish tank burst in the game? No, actually no. However, a lot of times you see this a lot. Dizzy's fish doesn't go away upon burst. So if Dizzy gets bursted, the character herself, but the fish is still the fish doesn't go away. It's still active. So a lot of times you have like fish formations where the fish swings back. So the fish comes in and then swings back and comes right back in for a big bite. We're talking the D fish. For instance, if you do your Okazeme, you do K and then D fish. You go in, you do your initial pressure, your opponent bursts, but then the fish is programmed to do like the big swinging bite attack. Dizzy gets blown back, fish avoids the burst, comes right back in for the bite, and like a lot of times you win as Dizzy. There's that, or there's the heavy laserfish. Heavy laserfish also just, is good insurance too. Because heavy laserfish, if it's still out and they bursted Dizzy, heavy laserfish has a special property that if you hit while the opponent is airborne, they get like knocked to the wall and they wall stick basically. So I've definitely stole a lot of rounds doing that. Yeah, the fish backswing blow, that's right. It's the fish, what is it? Dandy Step Pile Bunker. Okay, so that's Ino. Do you guys want me to show any more Ino? Let me know. I'm having trouble talking. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm struggling like saying words. Alright, let's cross Ino off the list here. Oh, who do we have next? Shall we start going from top to bottom? Go to do some soul. Is there a character you guys want specifically? You guys let me know. Did we do Elphelt? I feel like we did Elphelt. Maybe we read it, but we didn't actually go through it. Oh, Elphelt. Okay, good. All right, you got it, Minnie. There we go. Right on time. Perfect. What a coincidence. I was just about to do Elphelt. All right. Let me know if there's anything specific you want me to show. I've been skipping a lot of different things, with the interest of wanting to play Dizzy. I don't think we went over Elphelt last night. Okay, gotcha. I think we just read through Elphelt before the patch dropped, but we didn't actually do any Elphelt. All right. All right, let's do this. Oh, here we go. Minnie says, I'm thinking about maining her again this season. She seems really strong, or at least she's got overall buffs, right? There's she's a winner in this patch. Okay, so here we go. While Elphelt is still an approachable character with simpler traits, this adjustment focuses on increasing her offensive options. Here I go, can now be cancelled into a dash when the attack connects. So she can dash cancel it. Makes it versatile, useful in combos, strings, and other situations. Nailed it. Now is wall bounce, leading to more options for Okizeme in the corner. Bombomniere, which was utilized infrequently, has had major changes to its properties. It could now be used in combos with certain moves such as standing heavy and bomb a chocolat, setting off the bomb rather than the only via time duration. I feel like we did this build already. So Bombomniere was the command grab. Bomb chocolat is the pine berry. She flips and tosses the bomb. The bomb no longer disappears after wall break, making situations where Elphelt triggers wall break and Bombomniere incredibly advantageous. Let me just double check here. I guess we didn't do Elphelt. Okay. Oh man, I'm having deja vu. Okay, so let's take a look at the 6P real quick. That's pretty fast, okay. Okay, pretty fast. So that's 6P. And it's not that much slower. Take a look. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit, but not as bad as other 6Ps we've seen. Yo, King Rex, how's it going, man? What's up? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, it's Darn. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Okay, so 6P, the nerf isn't too significant. There are other characters that had much more significant 6P nerfs, but not Elphelt. 6H increased damage. Bomb chocolat. Decreased horizontal blowback. Increased launch height and decreased falling speed. So this increased launch height and decreased falling speed, I'm not going to be able to test it out, but I feel like it's going to have a lot of implications in regards to combo potential. But let's take a look at this decreased horizontal blowback. Let's see what happens if I do it in neutral mid screen. And just see how much... Maybe I'll, yeah, hold up. See if there's any difference there. Alright. Doesn't seem like a big difference, if any. I can't, I'll be honest, I can't see the difference at all. So, there's a block there. Maybe it's to do with hit. So, that's what it looks like on hit. Oh, okay, yep. There's more hang time on hit. So that is way better. Didn't they just buff this? They just buffed this already. They made it even better. They continue to buff this attack. So increased launch height and decreased falling speed. So it makes it a lot easier to combo and convert off of. Hell yeah, you're doing good. Happy Halloween, everybody. This is my costume right now. I am, Tatsu the Immortal Dragon. Tatsu the Immortal Dragon of the Way of the House Husband. Yo, Igna, how's it going? What's up? I'm here for the Dizzy Lab. I did a quick Dizzy Lab at the beginning of the stream, 1 hour, but I'm excited to get back right on there. But for now, let's just go through the questions, the characters. Yeah. All right. So, not gonna lie, I kind of want to just grind Dizzy. I mean, okay, out of context that sounds bad, but you know what I mean. I kind of want to play Dizzy. I really want to speed run through all this so I can play Dizzy sooner. But you know what? What would Dizzy want me to do? What would Dizzy want me to do? Dizzy would want me to do my homework. She wants us to know everything we need to know about the season before we jump right into it, right? She's like, don't. She would tell you, and she would tell Sin to sit down and do your homework. And that's what we're doing right now. We're all doing our homework so that we can figure out what's going on here, and then we'll be well prepared. Just like in the story mode, Dizzy was like, I don't know if I should scold Sin, or what, or maybe if I'm too easy, because he's not doing his homework. So we're doing it right now. Do homework. Don't go in blind. That's right. Django, how's it going? I'm going to work with my Ramsel hat tonight. Hell yeah. Good costume. Good costume. How many characters did you go over today? Not a whole lot. We had this many characters. But I was taking my time, so we're kind of speeding through them now. I'm doing them with more. Sorry, I'm look. Yeah. Sorry, I was highlighting that. I now have the intention to like go through the characters quickly, so that we can quickly, play some Dizzy. All right. So, moving on to the Elphelt changes. So nailed it, which is the heavy, increased damage, decreased launch height, add a wall bounce effect. Okay, let's just take a look at this in the corner. Django says, I don't blame him. I want to grind Dizzy out of context too. I really shouldn't say anything there about. I mean, I get it. Yes, she is, but you can't disrespect the queen like that. She'll be like, off with your head. All right, gotta be careful. All right, so that was season 3. And what's it look like in season 5? Season 4. Jesus. You threw me off. Django threw me way off. There we go. What can we do off this? Is there anything we can do off this? Well, I don't know if there is anything we can do off it, but it gives you a wall bounce. So there we go. OTG. Oh, OTG. Whatchamacallit? Bomb. Okay, OTG bomb. Okay, that's pretty good actually. So I'm holding up back here. Yeah, okay, that's good because she actually gets a good mix-up after the bomb. She can like do a JD or do a landing low. Okay, so that's pretty significant. I'm sure Elphelt players are going to be cooking. So yeah, you can't do that here, of course. You can't do it. Well, actually, you know what? Holding up back. You kind of get it too here. Right? Like you're kind of forced to block the bomb. Can I 6B this? No. But I guess you just get an extra hit. It seems like a deeper... it does seem like a deeper bomb. You know what I mean? Like... I feel like it's a stronger Okizeme bomb. Right. Interesting. So you get a little bit more damage, it seems. You're right. I want to do it respectfully then. There you go. Yes. You got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. That mix-up is pretty scary. She's got a lot of good high lows for sure. Danny, what's up? Love these side-by-side comparisons. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, Danny. Sometimes I wonder if like people actually like this or not, or is it just like something I enjoy? I like to see things side by side, and I know that there are content creators out there that do it a lot more concise and edited than I do, but you know, I'm here to answer questions and you know, and to test things out live. You know, I'm here for the interactions too. So that is the heavy attack after the Rekka. So the bomb is now a strike attack instead of a throw. But what's super cool is that it wall breaks and the bomb stays on. Bomb stays on, okay? Bomb stays on. She's crazy. So the command for bomb is double core circle forward. So bomb didn't wall break on hit. Sorry, didn't wall break on contact in the previous patch. And in the new patch, just gotta make sure my opponent isn't blocking. Okay, immediate wall break. Which is nice. Actually, you know what, this is... Elphelt's got a really good way to Elphelt's got a really good way to start pressure on wall break. Like, dashing up with the bomb, if I remember correctly, is like a safe jump and everything, right? It does everything for you. It crosses up, it's a safe jump. A quote-unquote safe jump. It's a safe pressure. And now with the bomb strapped to the opponent, I'm sure people are going to have different ways to utilize this particular scenario. So that's really cool. I really, really like that change. It slightly makes me want to play this character. But Dizzy's around the corner. Unfortunately, the presence of Dizzy really negates the urge to play any other character. Or any other game, really. I didn't know wall break instantly. The shove of death, that's right. She's shoving you off a cliff. Okay, so that's Elphelt. Anything you want me to show specifically, Minnie? These are some pretty neat changes. I've been hearing a lot of things on Twitter saying how strong she is, you know, how she's eating right now. And yeah, it seems like she's got some good changes here. I think we're going to see more Lost Soul play this character. Lost Soul is already like a beast. He's going to be even more of a beast now. But yeah. There you go. It's really good now. Yes. Oh, Wild Assault. So what was it before? It was a blue Wild Assault. And right now it is a... It's a red Wild Assault. There you go. Oh, okay, so blue Wild Assault staggers, so you can like grab right after. So previously you would do like blue Wild Assault, and this is how you're gonna set up. This is how you're gonna set up your, you know, your grab super. Right, but now you don't need that. You just do your grab super, and you break the wall. The shove of death. Okay, cool change. Well, I don't know. The wall assault, I'm not sure if that's a cool change or not, but yeah, whatever. We can now super without using wild assault. Okay, so that is Elphelt. Oh, did you mention that 5H and... Oh, I kind of implied it, but yeah, let's just let's quickly mention that. So with the bomb... Oh boy. Oopsies. With the bomb... Let's quickly mention that. It's no longer time activated. You know, before... Like, I guess it stays on forever. Oh no, it still blows up after a certain period of time. Right. I think it's... Okay, yeah. The duration is... The duration is now longer. This is the old version. T minus like 3 seconds. The new version, T minus, I don't know, longer than that, like 7-8 seconds. And not only that, in the old So in the new version, you can just pop it with a gunshot. 5H and or Pineberry Bomb. Right, so there's that. You can manually pop it. While in the old version, 5H doesn't quite pop it. It's just a timer on a timer. There you go. Gronge says, honestly, I like that her second super got reworked, especially since it was very niche to use pre-patch. Can you Kara into that super? Oh, good question. Maybe you can dash cancel, right? So when you can, wait, hold up. Oh, wait a second. Yep. Without even dash canceling, you just do it. You do. Yep. You just do it. So the old version? I guess the old version you can just do it too. But it won't work, right? Because it's a throw, not a strike. But it will work now because it is a strike. So the old version. And the new version. All right. Thanks for bringing that up. I didn't realize that, actually. I wasn't even thinking about that. Boop, boop, boop. You have 10 seconds to comply. Okay, so that is Elphelt. Let me know if there's anything else you want to see for Elphelt. Okay. There you go. I found my new main. Let's go. Hell yeah. Happy you're not playing Dizzy because, you know, she's all mine. Just joking. Everyone's playing Dizzy now, aren't they? All the content creators, including myself, of course, we're playing Dizzy. But you know what? Hey, when all the dust settles, there will only be one who remains loyal to the queen. And that is going to be your boy, your guy, your OG son, Nagai. Yeah, that would be, I'll be sticking with her for sure. For the queen. For the queen. You guys ever play Warcraft 2? I think the knight character, like the tier 3 character is like, for the king. For us, it's going to be like, for the queen. Or in another RTS reference, Command and Conquer, you get the spy. Command and Conquer, I think Red Alert. The spy is like, shaken, not stirred. Yeah, yes, for the queen. Anyway, let's move on. To be honest, I'm not really feeling dizzy right now. That's good. That's good. You know what? If you're feeling dizzy, I would refer you to the doctor because you should get that checked out. You know. You know, a little. You know, you gotta see if you can get some beta histine to treat the vertigo. Sorry, pharmacy joke. But yeah, anyway, hope you all do know what's up. Is Nagai the only Dizzy streamer I'll learn from? There are plenty of good players out there. Don't limit it to myself. I just lab a lot and I like the character a lot. But I'm sure Diaphone, you know, is a good is a good person to draw content out of. But yeah, anyway, why don't we go on and talk about the next character on the list here. Who do I have? Bedman? You guys want to see Bedman? I didn't get the joke at first. I'm empty. No. Sorry, it was a bad joke, badly executed, just like my my combos. Let's see here. Good evening, the guy. I don't know how good Dizzy is, but I'm seeing anti-Dizzy ice floor combos is bringing back the comedy gold of the Potemkin release. I saw some of that too. Who was it? Was it Goldlewis? Was able to do like multiple big hits at, you know, because they didn't have as much forward momentum or something. I forget. Yo, they're X Creamer. How's it going? What's up? I missed the record dash part. Does it actually make a difference? I couldn't make sense of it. So yeah, okay. Let's talk about that. The record dash. I do remember someone mentioned something yesterday. So what does that imply? So she can just do Rekka into Rekka, and that is a you know, it's still like there's still a gap there. It's not airtight, right? So the implication is that she can cancel basically into another move with the Rekka dash, you know? So I'm gonna get my opponent to, let's say, let's get him a block. I think you can just, because you can cancel into something other than itself, if you want to continue pressure, you know, this can get 6P'd, right? You know, or it can get mashed out of. But I believe the Rekka dash allows you to like cancel into, let's say, the Pineberry Bomb, which would avoid like a 2P, like the natural answer to continuing the Rekka. So like that, for instance, right? So now if they do the natural thing to beat, natural and universal thing to beat the Rekka, they're just gonna get blown up by the bomb. I think, okay, but it doesn't really matter in regards to the 6P though. So 6P is still a viable option, but you know, because of the gap there, a lot of characters fastest buttons, like they want to mash there. Now while a Rekka into Rekka, it's beat by your fastest button usually. There you go. So I think that's the only way, that's the only thing I can think of in terms of the applicability of the Rekka dash. Also, I guess it kind of creates a, you know, a really bad tick throw situation. Very bad and predictable tick throw situation. But hey, I get thrown by that. I get thrown by this like every day. So, there's that too. But I guess if you want to go for tick throw, you just don't do anything. You just grab. So, in fact, wait a second. If you just don't do anything, oh, I guess all you would do is just block the counter poke. So you just lose your turn. Anyway, thanks and sorry. Hey, no worries, my friend. Don't be sorry about that. I'm here to provide an experience that is unique from a closed edited video. You know, I bet in like 3 hours from now, or even it may be already released now, somebody has a video showing the differences between season 3 and 4 in a much more concise and a lot less like sporadic, you know, ADHD style a presentation. But please ask questions. I'm here to help. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. You should go over Abba then Zato. You got it. Yo, Grange is my mod. I gotta listen. Yes, sir. Alright. Well, let's do Abba. The Dancing Queen. I tested Rekka dash and combos. Gets more corner carry. That's what I figured out. Okay. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's take a look at Abba. So this is a character I should have checked out sooner because I actually played Abba a whole lot. Abba was like my favorite character at the time. Abba is so freaking cool. And I actually played this character at Combo Breaker 2024. Didn't do very well with the character. I just liked how she played. Wasn't very good with her. So anyway, here's Abba. These adjustments add greater contrast in her kit by maintaining her explosive power during Jealousy Rage and toning her standard state. Okay. So I feel like a lot of people have been complaining about how strong her standard state is. Like her standard state is better than like Zato as a character, is what I've heard from last patch anyway. That's all. Well, that's probably just a testament of how bad Zato was that people are saying that. So they're gonna make Abba more like Abba, which is from the worst character of the game in standard mode to the best character in the game in Jealousy Rage mode. So that is her that has been her design philosophy since the dawn of time. All right, so standard state. She now halts right away after inputting back mid dash, making it hard to close in distance while blocking. Oh, hey, actually, right away, this is important. This is very important because, and this is actually a standard state situation. She actually has a really, really good dash. Very good dash. I mean, granted, it is a very slow dash, but it's got such good utility. Check this out. So I'm just in the previous patch, if I just hold dash, I'm holding dash and I'm gonna hold back right after. Holding down back. That's all I'm doing, right? ABBA, the one that's dashing, is always gonna be option selecting, or always gonna be defending a block if I do it like this. This is like very, like if she moved any faster than this is it's too good. You know? This is I don't know. You know, this is definitely it makes up for the fact that it's so slow. Okay. Now, let's test the same input for the new game. Man, they really don't like OSs in Strive, hey? Like, the devs for Strive are like allergic to option selects. They hate these things. They hate things that make it easier for the player if you know. So this is what happens if I input the same thing. Dash, and then down back. She just stops right away. We still enjoy the benefits of blocking here during the dash. So it's not the worst thing. You're gonna have to like, oh, you can't like, you can't cancel the stop animation into a dash. I guess that would defeat the purpose, but it definitely is a big nerf. Okay, that's a big thing. That is a huge change. They don't like option selects in Strive. They're like, they went out to say in the first interviews where like they don't like how if one of the players knows a little bit more information in terms of like some weird option selecting mechanic, they say that player would win like 10 games more or whatever. Would win way more than the other player if you just had just a little bit of a knowledge edge. You know, if you know a little bit more about the game, you're gonna win way more. So they want to eliminate that sort of aspect of the older games. So we're seeing it in effect right here. You know, eliminating option selects, things that make it easier for players who just know. Anyway, here we go. Intertwine and tilt has more recovery. So first thing we want to know is, what is this move? What is intertwine into it? Intertwine and tilt. It is the hop kick. Okay, this move is really strong. This is a really strong move. So what did they do with it? Has more recovery. Okay, thankfully, with changes made to blowback on counter hit. So positive or negative changes. All right. ABBA is more likely to lose her turn when it is blocked. So ABBA is more likely to lose her turn when it is blocked, and less likely to combo on counter hit. Okay, so this move was a little bit too overtuned, so they're just gonna dial it back a little bit. Quite often, if you play a character with like a slow, fast, like if their fast as normal is like slow, a lot of times ABBA can just do a hop kick and mash her fastest button, and it would like either clash with yours or just outright beat it, right? So, yeah, it was really annoying to deal with if you were like Testament, for instance. With that said, though, there were like RPS things that you could do, but that requires a good level of awareness of the situation. Again, that I'm sure the devs of this game don't want people to deal with. So, you know what I mean? Like they don't want ABBA players to get away with it because the other player who's not playing ABBA just doesn't know, right? This requires a little bit of awareness, a good level of awareness to be able to counterplay. So they took that away as well. Jealousy Rage, the blowback for judgment and sentiment has been adjusted. making it possible to follow up on grounded counter hit. It now offers It now offers greater reward on counter hit as it is slow to fully come out and costs a large amount of jealousy gauge. So I'm assuming this is Danzai. Danzai, yeah, judgment and sentiment. This is Danzai. Her DP, not really a DP. It's a DP motion, but it's got really good armor. It's the anti-DP. So again, making it. Oh yeah. I know what this is. I understand. So, I remember from the trailer that she was able to combo consistently on ground and counter, as it says right there. So previously, and I'll just show it. But previously, it was just a grounded hit, and it was a knockdown on counter hit. Sorry, let me say that again. Previously, if you did it on a grounded opponent on counter hit, it was just a knockdown. But if they're just airborne a little bit, it's they're airborne when they get hit, so you can continue the combo. And oftentimes, also, it was hard to know whether they got hit grounded or in the air because you're in blood rage mode. Not blood rage, jealousy rage mode, and you're just like going ham, right? Something you're like, I'm closing my eyes, running up and doing a Danzai, right? I don't know if you're grounded or not. I'm blinded with rage, so this is nice. I don't know sometimes whether I should be continuing the combo or going for like an OTG close slash into like a fuzzy overhead or something like that. Now it's always going to be a bounce, and that's really good. And I'll show that in just a moment here. But before we show that, let me show you what 6P looks like. Let's see how much this has changed. So it says here they increased the recovery, so it's going to be slower. So it's pretty fast, right? She's like wigging out. She's dancing. It's pretty fast in the old version. Oh yeah, it's significantly slower. It's not that much slower actually. Okay, yeah, you can kind of see it. I kind of want to just keep doing this. Let's keep doing this because it's showing something really interesting. It looks like a metronome almost, hey? This is like, oh my god, come on. There you go. Kind of cathartic to like watch. Keep mashing. There we go. Alright, and this here. Okay, mash it for like another 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's good enough. Alright, again. There we go. This is really cathartic to watch. We're not quite lapping season 4, but you can see the offset of timing. That's kind of fun to watch. Let's zoom in on it. I love this. It's like, now we're doing like that. Anyway, good enough. So there is a 6P change, a little slower. Jealousy Rage 6P also increased recovery. I'm not going to look at that. Intertwine and tilt. Increase recovery, decrease knockback. Okay, so let's see what this looks like on block. Poor Paracelsus. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're pretty close. Okay. That's pretty similar. So, season 3, season 4. I mean, the shading of these setups is a little bit different, but if I do it like this, you can see that. Okay, so the distance between the characters remains the same. It's just more pushback to the corner, or more corner carry on block. So season 4 has less. Season 3, you're pushing your opponent back even farther. Okay. distance remains the same. However, the frame data is changed because of the increased recovery. Okay, so a little bit of a nerf, or maybe it's a big nerf because of this increased recovery. Okay, let's do an experiment. I'm gonna 6p. So I'm gonna hop and then I'm gonna mash 2p, right? Okay, so I believe. Okay, let's do a slower button. Let's do 2k. Let's do 5k. So her 2p is beating that after the hop. Right, and obviously same situation, right? So we're beating the 2p. But what if I do a slower button? Okay, 5k wins in season 4 after blocking this. In season 3, 5k loses this situation. Loses in this situation. Okay, so I don't know the frame data exactly, but basically she does not have you in some weird like RPS situation after, you know. You can use your buttons. Yeah, okay, core circle forward kick is now -2 on block. Okay, roger that. Alright, there you have it. Okay, so I can show this. So we're gonna have to enter into Jealousy Rage mode. Jealousy Rage continuous. Okay, so in the previous game, we do a Danzai on counter hit. And you're gonna get this move. It's gonna make a counter hit for sure. If you play this character, this will happen, right? Previously, you don't get very much, right? You can do a fuzzy if you want, right? But you don't continue the combo unless you spend like RC, right? It's very costly. Better to spend that meter elsewhere. Okay. Now in the new version, oh come on, shh. In the new version, let's. There we go. Now we can comfortably go into another combo. Or not comfortably go into another combo. Comfortably convert it. Hit confirm it. Or whatever, right? Whatever your combo might be. So, the difference is clear. This is a good buff for Jealousy Rage. It makes things more consistent. It makes her able to convert things a lot better and cash out on damage rather than just go for a standard setup. So that's good. Again, let's take a look at it. Right. Previously, you just got to set up after counter hit. It's a good setup though. It's like a good fuzzy overhead. Here, you just get a full combo, and you know if you play this character better than I do, you can wall stick here too. So previous, that's all you get. Now, you just cash out. There you go. Very cool. I like these changes. I mean, I'm probably not gonna like it when I fight her, but if I played her, these are nice quality of life changes to the Jealousy Rage. Yeah, significant nerf to the other one though, to the other move, the hop kick, which I didn't use very often, so I'd be okay. I think I'd be better if I used it more often. Just gonna make sure I turn off my cursor here. There we go. There we go. You can't see my cursor anymore. All right, that's it for Abba. Now let's go ahead and talk about Zato. Zato Ichi, the blind swordsman. So Abba is done. Zato time. Okay, so the hop kick on counter is a huge difference. Oh, that too? I missed it. I'm gonna take your word for it. Did I read it? I'll take your word for it. Okay, yeah, you guys check that out. If you want me to show it, let me know. If you really want me to show it, I will show it for sure. Okay, so Zato. Alright, so Zato, adjustments have been made to make Zato's normal moves more viable, as well as Eddie to be more easily incorporated into neutral. As a result, this makes it easier to attack in tandem with Eddie. Sun Void allowed for overly extended... Wait, what? Sun Void allowed for overly extended pressure, so the situation on block has been made less advantageous. I think that is the super, the sword super. I don't want you to do too much homework. All right, you got it. Thank you. Zato's oppose now drains less Eddie life gauge before the attack comes out, draining more upon attack activation. It still completely drains the Eddie life gauge when fully activated, but Zato can now use it as a shield in neutral and then cancel it into another move at a low cost. The attack level for far standing slash has been increased and it can now combo into Invite Hell. Damned Fang now fully restores the Eddie life gauge when the final hit lands. You guys saw that in the trailer. Combined with a reduced hit back on Standing Heavy, combos such as Standing Heavy, Wild Assault, Damned Fanged are easier to go for now. And we did see that. We did see that. Eddie has longer recovery after Sun Void, and that's a lot. Can now be avoided. Sorry, and there's a two separate sentences here. Eddie has longer recovery after Sun Void. And that's a lot. Can now be avoided with a jump when used after opponent blocked Sun Void. So what is that? Okay, I need a visual. Sun Void, I believe, is the... I believe that's the Eddie super, where he throws Eddie like a sword. And then, oh, okay, that's a lot of drill. Okay. So what do you do? Like, he would do his super into the drill. So there's that, and then drill right away. That's a lot. Oh, okay, no, this is the drill from Eddie. I was thinking drill from Zato. So, okay, that's important to know. Okay, well, we definitely have to test that out. So, I'm reading that he can't lock you down as strongly as he did before. But why would they do that to him? Isn't he like very bad in this version? Or am I being gaslit by the community? By the Stripe community? Is he... was it necessary to nerf him? Okay, so... in order to keep the opponent locked down completely, the string needs to start from Pierce, making it hard to lead into mix-up strings after. Okay, I get it. So you can still lock down your opponent after Sun Void. It's just you can't get a free mix-up just by doing it and having them block it. You can, that's a lot. The drill locks you down for like ever, for a year. All right, so increase recovery on 6p, decrease active frame. So let's do the 6p test. Oh, that's a very white shadow. Okay, it's so fast. I hope they really nerf this attack. This move is too strong. Even though this character is known not to be that strong in the last patch. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like 2 times slower. Maybe not 2 times slower, but it's significantly slower. Okay. So that's 6p. Close slash, increased damage. Far slash, increased attack level. Very noticeable. Crouching slash, increased active frames. Standing heavy, decreased knockback on hit. 6H, decreased startup, increased knockback. Okay, so it's faster attack. That's this move. Let's turn off counter hit. Right. And then... So now it's faster, right? It's a mid. Oh my goodness. There's my recording. There you go. Okay. Yeah, you can pretty much see that it hits faster. So, season 3, season 4, and then now at the same time. Yeah, there you go. So it's a little faster. So overall damage increased by Eddie. I don't think they mentioned that up here, but that's cool. Yeah, he needs it. Break the law. The activation condition for the movement with the download input is now determined by whether or not Eddie is currently present, not with the remaining Eddie life gauge. So Damn Fanged fully replenishes Eddie's life on hit. I'm not going to show that simply because that's what they showcased in the season 4 battle trailer. So you guys saw that already. Drunken Shade, expanded frontal hitbox. Okay, here's something though I want to test out. Let's see if I can up back if I do Sun Void into... That's a lot. So, get my opponent to block. And then we'll... So... Okay, how do I want this? Mash... Do I want to mash K? Let's do that for now. So let's hold up back. I get hit. One more time. Hold up back. I get hit. Okay. Oh shoot! I just remembered it's Thursday. You know what that means? New episode of Dan Da Dan. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go watch that tonight. Oopsies. 5, and then smash kick. Okay, now hold up back. There we go. Easily escaped. Hold up forward. Okay. Old, and then the new. Block the sun void, up back. We're pretty much clear. Yeah, he deserved it, right? This guy, this character. He's too strong. Let's just nerf him. Alright. Sorry there, Zato. Hopefully the other changes here make it a lot easier for him to pilot, you know? Make him fun anyway. Lady Scribe did say that she felt he was better. So I would be willing to, I believe it. How does it look with Pure Cell? Okay, I think the same thing. Good point. So I'll do the same thing. Backdash. I'm gonna mash punch. There you go. So hold up back. It's actually so this into Pierce. The first hit is actually airtight. I didn't realize that. There's no gap between Sun Void and Pierce. That may not be the case now. So let's do the same thing. Backdash twice, Sun Void, and just mash punch for the Pierce. Okay. Up back. Okay, in this case, for better or for worse, it's a frame trap. There's a little bit of a gap there. I honestly feel that this is a buff for Sun Void into Pierce. Not that you couldn't do it before. You just simply had to delay the Pierce, the Eddy Punch just a little bit, just very slightly. But now you just mash it, and it's a frame trap. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they could do something in between, but what are they gonna do? Like backdash? DP from like full screen? No, I think this is a nice change for Pierce. So Pierce, in my opinion, got better after this, but the trade-off though doesn't. Sorry, the reward from Pierce does not outweigh the loss of the Eddy Drill, right? So it's a compromise that he didn't need. I think we'd be okay if he just like kept the Sun Void into Drill. But anyway, that's Zato. Cool changes. All right. All right, who do we do next now, Grange? You want to do Millia? Good. Leave him bottom tier. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. I know a lot of Zato fans out there are like, no, my character. I'm okay having him bottom tier. Zato had his time in Guilty Gear Reload and Guilty Gear Xrd, Xrd Sign. So, he had a spotlight. Okay, we can do Millia. Let's do this. I was going to say Soul next. So, Adam Formal, how's it going? What's up? Zato players had their time in the sun. That's right. Let's do Millia, and then let's do Soul. So, Millia first. And then Soul. Soul Steel. Soul Steel. Okay. Millia. Ah! A good amount of changes. Millia. And why not let's do Kai after? Yeah, let's do the let's get that family out of the way. Alright, you got it. Alright, here we go. So the Millia changes here. So it says here that Millia's biggest strength as a character is her high degree of freedom mid-jump. The adjustments here were made to further highlight this strength. Some of her moves, which were challenging to deal with and highly rewarding, have been toned down. Okay, so I wonder what moves those are. Is that the Capel? Better be Capel. She can now act sooner during her aerial backdash, so she can quickly cancel into another move. When cancelled quickly, Millia's trajectory drops directly down, opening up potential for misleading strings. Okay, what? She can quickly cancel into a move, but she goes down completely? Okay, we'll see that in just a moment. It is now easier to cancel jumping D into air dash. Okay, I wonder what that implies. It also deals more damage, meaning a successful mix-up with jump D can lead to solid damage. Okay, so as Capel was highly rewarding on hit, despite being challenging to handle for the opponent, it no longer launches on ground hit. I'm sorry there, Grange. That move is far too strong. The knockback has been adjusted so that it can combo into jumping K or other moves. Wait a second, what? It is possible to end the combo with sweep for a knockdown. What? Wait, did they make it better or worse? As Capel was highly rewarding on hit, despite being challenging to handle for the opponent, it no longer launches on ground hit. Oh, they stay grounded. Okay, is that it makes it harder to convert off of. So you gotta be You gotta be good like Garange. Oh god, I hate Capel. So Garange says, you don't need to go over the Mirage change, but instead I should share a clip. Okay, sure, sounds good. I like that. I'm honestly okay with it since it buffs my playstyle with Millia. Okay, there you go. If you're godlike, like Garange, it doesn't matter. Alright, so 6p increased recovery. You guys want to see the change of 6p? This should be... You know what? This is like the 6p... the 6p demonstration video / stream. This is it. I'm all about the 6p's. I should just compare the 6p and that's it. That's my stream. Every character 6p speed. The evolution of 6p. It's like those videos on YouTube. The evolution of Dizzy's gamma ray, which someone probably just stole from Twitter and then posted on YouTube. And because their account had a lot of like subscribers, they're like, yeah, all right, give me that. You know what I mean? Anyway. That's a pretty significant question mark? Okay. So again. Yeah, it is a little slower. I wouldn't say it's as significant as other characters. Oh, actually, it's pretty slow. Yeah. We're lapping. Millia's lapping herself. Okay, so that's the 6p change. Okay, aerial backdash adjusted the timing of the buffer window for normal speed. So for normal and special moves to start earlier. Okay, so you can air dash back and push a button faster. So that's what it looked like before. Oh, let's actually point blank this. Okay, and that's on the instant air dash back. Oh my god. What the hell? Huh. So what this implies that like if she does a air dash back picks up like that. Oh, actually, you know what? This is what other characters have. She just lacked it. Like other characters can like almost immediately do an air dash back and then a button right after, right? But not Millia, because she already has like a really fast air dash back and air dash forward. But now she functions more like other characters, it seems. So that's actually really good. Holy smokes. She's a real mix-up character now. I mean, she already was, but the little slight delay. Oh, that is actually really good for her. That's going to make her mix-ups a lot more real. Not that they weren't real already, but you know, the delayed overhead is actually very is a very how do you say, traditional. It's a very traditional Guilty Gear mix-up. I was going to say traditional Japanese, you know, where you do a late air dash forward to do a button. But air dashes forward usually have a lot of startup. But this one is like, this is the Strive equivalent. Little hang time there. That's so good. It's very neat. So close slash, increased damage, jumping K, increased launch height, jumping heavy, expanded frontal hitbox and hurtbox. Okay, hurtbox, that's too bad, but the hitbox though is good for air dash back mix-ups. Iron Savior, increased damage, Mirage, duration, increased duration of the window when it can be cancelled into special moves. Okay, roger that. Artemis, increased damage, and Capel, increased knockback. No longer launches opponents on hit. Okay, I'm gonna do that change, and then I'm gonna take a look at that tweet. So this is to do with Capel. How do you do Capel? There you go. So let's do... Let's do that. Slightly off the ground Capel. Shit. Oh, you don't just do Capel. This is jumping Capel. So that's what it was like before, right? What's it look like now? What? What was the command? There you go. Okay, I see. If you do it too low, maybe you can't combo off it. You have to do it a little high. Something like that. And before, it launches on hit. Whatever. Yeah, you get the idea, right? Before it launches on hit. Now it stays ground. They stay grounded. Okay. I guess you can it's easier for you to score that hard knockdown with a 2K2D. Or at least not easier, but it's possible. I guess because it's possible, technically it is easier, but you know what I mean. Alright, so let's take a look at that Mirage change that Grange has shared. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oopsies. Stop. Give me 1 sec here. Where are you? I gotta hide the screen. Oh my god. Sorry guys. There you go. There's a button. There you go. So here's a change for Mirage. This wasn't possible before. That? Which one? Which part? Which part? That. There you go. New change for Mirage. I don't know if you guys can hear, but there's fireworks in the background. This is season 4. There we go. Alright, thanks for sharing. I do. You know what? Thank you for that. Makes me do less homework. I can steal other people's work. I'm copying other people's homework. Alright, let's go. Dizzy would not be happy with me, but you know what? We gotta cut corners. Cut corners so we can hang out with Dizzy. Alright, so there's that. Alright, so what do we want to do next? Soul? Soul's got a lot of changes. But as I'm finding now, a lot of times people have, like, a lot of these changes are like weird damage things. Not weird damage things, but there's like a lot of things are like just a normal move does increase damage and what have you. Nothing for me to really test. Yeah, there we go. I think Soul might be the Slayer, the new Slayer in terms of damage. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that. I thought he was already like pretty much the Slayer of Guilty Gear. Okay. Soul bad guy. let's read what changes he has. All right. So Soul, we've made major adjustments to his play based on his concept as a character who specializes in close range pressure. His aggressive lunging moves and long range far slash have been toned down. All right, making mid to far range neutral a weakness for him. Nice. I like the sound of that. In exchange, he has more options once he is in on the opponent, such as special moves newly available as cancels from normal moves. Sandy K now has longer startup and a better hitbox actually. It is no longer in the fastest class of strike attacks, but it remains a powerful move at close range. Major adjustments have been made to his neutral, strings, and combos in line with this. The first hit of Bandit Revolver has more recovery, making it less potent and the first hit of Bandit Revolver has more recovery, making it less potent in neutral mostly. Bandit Bringer now leaves Soul closer to the opponent on block, making it more punishable. The aerial version can no longer be held, so the lunge always occurs at the same timing. Nice. So he can't bait out 6Ps as good as he did before. Night Raid Vortex can now be performed as a cancel from normal moves. With changes to the movement speed and hit effects, the drastic decrease to the lunging distance means Soul will need to that Soul will need to reach a certain range before he can approach in low profile. What? Let me read that again. I read that, but I didn't process it. The drastic decrease to the lunging distance means that Soul will need to reach a certain range before he can approach low profile. So it's not low profile right away. He's got to dive into it, right? I suppose. We'll see that in action in just a moment. Fafnir can now be performed as a cancel from normal moves. With an additional clean hit property, the hit effect receives a major upgrade on clean hit, adding a wall bounce effect. I wonder how he can land that. Is it distance or what? The faster startup makes it easier to use, but it no longer triggers Guard Crush, meaning Soul will have to give up his turn if it is blocked. Thank God. Heavy Mob Cemetery now has 100% tension gauge. Now costs 100% tension gauge and can be used in combos. So that's like Slayer. Slayer's 100% super, and actually I guess Dizzy's 100% super. The Gamma Ray. Heavy Mob. Okay, I already read that. It deals more damage, which opens up a game plan to finish off the opponent before they can use their Psych Burst. I mean, they didn't really have to write that in there. Okay, so let's first of all test out the speed of the 6P. We can speed. Wow, we can speed the test. We can test the speed of also the 5K. Wow, how the turns have tabled along with this. So I'm gonna mash 6P here. Mash it. Mash it. Okay, there we go. And then we'll do it on the new patch. And then we'll doesn't look as significant as other ones. It's lagging behind just a little bit, but not as bad as other 6Ps, it seems. Okay, how about 5K now? Actually, you know what? You probably won't see a big difference because they only changed the startup of it, right? Like, you'll probably see a big difference if I did it like 30 times. It's still looking fast. Just because it's not the fastest normal anymore doesn't mean it's not a fast move. Oopsies. You know what I mean? Yeah, you see it lag a little bit. So they changed the frame data by like 2 frames, for instance. It's lagging just a little bit as we go on with more 5Ks. A better way to show it, and I'm too lazy to do this right now, but is if you can find a string with like a 3-frame or like a 4-frame gap or whatever, right? And then you'll see that the 5K will beat that gap in the previous version, but in the current version, the 5K will not beat that gap. Did I say that right? I think I said that right. I'm tired. So there's that change. / increased recovery. Oh, 6. So that's not / / Okay, increased recovery. Okay, whatever. Good. Setting heavy. Decreased blowback overall. Whatever. Jumping D. Decreased horizontal blowback. This is going to really affect how the comboing is, I feel. Gunflame. Decreased damage of the latter half of the active frames. His DP of all versions, the Volcanic Viper, expanded upper hitbox for the latter half of active frames. Sure. And then there's this weird canceling into overdrives change, universal change. Heavy Volcanic Viper upon clean hit near the corner now charges up wall break value to maximum. So you got it's a pile bunker basically. It's a pile bunker. Excuse me. All right. So Bandit Revolver in the air. Increased landing recovery on the second hit when the second hit is not performed. Bandit Bringer of all versions. Increased attack level. Increased damage upon landing. Soul now decelerates while moving forward. On hit or just like when it whiffs? So that's what it looks like now, right? Weird how when I'm crouching, oh, that one time anyway, I got hit. So that's what it looks like before. Oh, wow. That's a change we needed to see visually. Okay, new version. You slide in a little bit more. He's like on Dizzy's ice. What's it look like on block then? Okay. Sorry guys. So previous season on block. You know what? Let's move forward. Okay, that's what it looks like. Shit. Okay, that's what it looked like before. You slide in significantly more. I mean, don't IP it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Makes it easier to punish, which is nice because that move, I feel like it's a little bit too obnoxious. You know, it's a little bit too, maybe obnoxious is not the right word, but you know, it's easier for like the souls often get away with it. Can you DP afterwards to avoid punishment? Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? A good way to show that is if I did it and then I just held down back, right? If I could get punished. So it's a punish in this way, right? So the soul never really had a chance to DP if it says punish like that. Is there a better way to show this? Maybe like that. And I'm just gonna down back block. 5k? Oh my god. I don't even reach him at this point. Right? So, there we go. He's able to block. He can probably... If he's able to block, then he can... He's able to DP me, right? So this, you know... A 2k will probably punish it, but he's too far away, right? So if I try to IB this... Big emphasis on try. Simon, how's it going? What's up? Thank you so much for the follow. If I can do this, I bet I can punish him. But I can't. Okay, one more time. There it is. No, I couldn't punish him. Okay, so that's a little rough. Okay, let's do it on the on this side now. Same thing. Oh wow. You just go straight down. Oh my god, okay. What? He's safe? Oh god. Anyway. Anyway, he's safe. He can DP on this version. Season 4 still. What? I guess if he does it that close to the ground, he's safe. Oh no, don't apologize. You're good. That's a good question. So moving on. Aerial Bandit Bringer, remove the hold input. Decrease landing recovery, decrease knockback. Wild Throw does more damage. Okay, I'm not gonna look at that. But Night Raid Vortex though, that is something worth looking at. Like what did it look like before? What does it look like now? So that's what it looks like before. Okay, and what does it look like now? What the hell? Huh? No way. I was not expecting that. Let me tell you. What? Yo, we got Stroke the Big Tree? Woo! Yo, I'm gonna sit back with Testament's Grave Reaper and just send out crows. You're not gonna do shit. I mean, you can still do stuff, of course, but you know what I mean. This move was so scary to deal with as Testament, because like at any point you just get blown up for sending a crow out. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, I like this change. This is my favorite. My favorite change so far. Did we do Millia yet? Yes, we did. We did Millia. We did a little bit of a collab between me and Garange, and we showed a little bit of Millia. What did we remember? What do I remember from Millia though? Actually, we just did Millia like maybe 15 minutes ago. Yeah, the air dash back stuff, really cool. Capel, interesting change. And I mean, good change. I think good change overall for Garange, because Garange doesn't mess with the setups. But yeah. All right. So added a clean hit to Fafnir. I don't really want to show that. Do we want to show a clean hit? I think I'm okay not seeing what a clean hit looks like. But you know what we should show is that we can combo, or we can cancel into like Fafnir. So back in the day, what's Fafnir? Half circle forward punch, half circle forward heavy. So this is what it looked like back in the day. You have to like wait for the recovery to finish and then you Fafnir. Right? Out of the way. Right. And then now you can just straight up cancel it. But it doesn't cause guard to break or guard crush. But now you have different combos, right? All right, there you go. There's that change, and I think we're done with Soul. We're done with Soul, right? Let's go. Yeah, Capel did change. It no longer launches on hit, but rather your opponent stays grounded, which is like, I guess it's okay for if you want like a 2K 2D, but you lose out. I think you lose out on a lot of potential damage. All right, I think we're good at seeing Soul. I'm getting a little bit burnt out here. Did they change Tyrant Rave? I think they did. Hold up. So Tyrant Rave, maybe a little bit. Adjust his clean hit. I didn't think it had a clean hit. Slightly increase the horizontal range and decrease the height of the clean hit. Increase forward movement distance on the clean hit. Made adjustments to hit stop and damage state. Up to you if you want to see it, but I'm good. I'm good skipping it over. Let's take a look at Kai. Alright, not too bad for changes. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's move on to Kai. King Kai. My wife's favorite character. Oh, that's good. That's fine. Just want to know. Yeah. You tell me. What's a clean hit for Tyrant Rave? I didn't realize Soul had clean hit Tyrant Raves. Okie dokie. Alright, so Kai. While Kyle that was a Freudian slip. Kyle. While, oh, that's why I said it, because it said while Kai. While Kai is a standard type character with generally versatile, powerful moves at his disposal, improvements to his special moves during shock state make him excel more notably in neutral. In exchange, he lost some of his combo extensions when outside of shock state. The stock state. Stun Edge now causes extended hit stop during shock state. This makes it easier to approach from mid-range after the opponent blocks. Charge Stun Edge also creates extended hit stop during shock state. If Kai manages to put the opponent into shock state and knock them down, he has access to powerful Okuzeme to keep the opponent locked down. Oh, okay. The blowback of heavy vapor thrust has been adjusted during shock state. While performing a combo during shock state, this move can now be followed up after even at mid-screen. Okay, cool. The blowback on hit for Future Arc has been adjusted, making it harder to extend combos mid-screen. It is more challenging now for Kai to travel all the way to the corner during a combo. Okay. So 6P. First thing, the 6P test. I want to see this move nerfed. There's a bug here. Oh, excuse me. Wow. It is slow. Man, every character in this game is just like more tired. There's like no pep in his step anymore. He's like, man, when's Guilty Gear, 6 coming out? Or whatever. Guilty Gear, the Fifth Element. Kai changes sound lame to me, but the way they interact with his mix-up confirms is actually... Excuse me. Sorry. The Kai changes sounded lame to me, but the way they interact with his mix-up confirms is actually... Or mix-up confirms is actually dope. Okay, cool. Alright. I'm happy with these changes. I hate playing neutral against him. Me too. Alright, so that's a change for 6P. A much slower. Increased hit stop on shock state and in dragon stall. So I'm gonna block. Shock state and holding up back. There you go. How's that? Obviously, I'm not going to be that positive on block. Well, maybe I might. Let's find out. Okay, I mean, you can kind of see. After applying shock state, you can kind of see Season 4 Kai, like, reach out for his sword. You know? It's almost... it looks like it's maybe negative, like, 1 or 2, you know? I mean, negative 2 or 3. Here, in the old patch, you stab player 2 before he takes out his sword. Here, yeah, he's almost about to hit you. He's almost about to clash, right? Or trade. So there's that. So there's a visual kind of a representation of that. So charge stunnage, increase hit stop as well, vapor thrust. So you can do a combo in shock state with vapor thrust. Mid screen and in the corner. So, yo, Joker, how's it going, man? How you liking the changes? Well, here's the thing. I like the changes in Season 4 a whole lot, but not because of the changes of like each character individually. I enjoy the change of the game with the addition of Dizzy. But overall, though, like the changes are pretty interesting. They are interesting. I'm just kind of memeing right now. Of course, I can't think of anything that really sticks out to me that is like really, really, really cool. I do wish Testament had more changes there, Joker. But I don't know. What do you think? You played Soul, but Soul has a lot of different changes, it seems. I already had a Soul player come and say that they don't want to play this game anymore. But what do you think? Happy you got your character? Hell yeah. I was telling everyone that you know I've had a longer term relationship with Dizzy than Kai has had with her. So there you have it. I've been loyal. Okay, so let's see all these different changes in accordance to shock state. I think that'd be interesting to see. So let's just continuously apply shock state here. Alright, and in the old game, you do a DP. You can combo, right? But I think mid-screen is where, yeah, you don't get a combo, right? So that's the old version. And the new version... okay, let's apply shock state continuously. Alright, okay, again, in the corner. If we hit... here's a combo, okay. Oh my god! You sent him flying. Okay, but I can't combo? Question mark? Wait, different buttons? Okay, or just get good? That's kind of cool. I like that. That's kind of cute. Soul's almost unrecognizable now. Oh yeah, we were just memeing. We were just laughing on the fact that that was it. Night Raid Vortex is basically like stroke, like Eno's stroke against shock state opponent. Let's see. So Joker says they lowered the skill ceiling for Soul quite a bit and removed a lot of executionally demanding things that I loved about him. He's probably still strong, but he's not fun to. He's not fun to me. Sorry, he's not fun to play at all for me. Almost all the stuff that I practiced plus developed for him for 3 years is all gone. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I feel the same way for a lot of Potemkin players too. Like just the removal of Kara Popbuster. Like you know, people practice that, right? Kara Popbuster, Kara Garuda Impact no longer is something that is required to play the character. I saw this one meme on Twitter where they explain it by saying This is how they explain it. Basically, you saw footage of the game and you saw Potemkin, and then you saw footage of someone's controller, and it was like a Joy-Con, literally like a Joy-Con, you know, tilted to his side, and they were doing like actual Potemkin stuff, right? So they're memeing that they're, you know, the devs were like, yeah, we gotta dumb it down for when it comes out on Switch. That actually could be the reason for Potemkin anyway. Ultra Instinct says Kai got infinite block string and Dragon Assault with charged stunnage. Oh my god, did he? Soul is unironically stronger but boring, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's just a weird decision to do. Yeah, it's all about Nintendo. How much more block stun do you get from this? So here's here's what it looks like back in the day, right? And if we go back to the future, how did I show it? Did I backdash? I did. Wow, that is a significant amount of hit stop, but that was on hit. Oh my gosh. Can you... Wait a second. Can you literally just jump forward? No way. No freaking way. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold up. Can you literally just jump and do a 5K? No, maybe not. I bet though, if you do a late enough... That is... What? Hold up, we got a mix-up character now. Kai, you've piqued my interest. Jeez. So if you 2K2D and you do like a meaty... Oh my goodness. Okay, so you do a meaty charge stunnage. He's got to eat this mix-up. He's got a... He's got an empty low. Or like an air dash back button, right? Just hold up back here. Yep, and that is airtight. That is... They made Kai interesting. I am all for this because this is very reminiscent of older Guilty Gear. Who knows if this is an actual 50-50, but you know, it's a classic Guilty Gear thing. You know, sweep them, charge stunnage, you know, jump forward, either do a landing 5K, which is a low, or, you know, a delayed high in the form of in the previous game's air dash forward button. In this game, air dash back button. This is really cool. I like this one. Mastered Ultra Instinct says it might be a glitch or oversight. They just really want to make Dragon Assault look real cool. Do an aerial overhead into air heavy vapor thrust into close slash. Oh my god, okay. I think I see what you're going for. Oh, not in this version. I think I've saw something on Twitter like that. Or at least not, I didn't actually see it with my own eyes, but I saw someone mention it. So let's see that. Oh, maybe let's just straight up just do it. I kind of like Kai now. He's not bad. I really like this change of playstyle. I really do. I'm not sure if I'm doing the thing that you want me to do, but I'm actually enjoying just pushing buttons with this character. So I'm assuming this doesn't work in the previous version. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Kona says, I haven't tested it, but can Baiken Hiragi from blockstring of a projectile? Like a multi-hitting projectile? Say if Kai sends out charge stunnage, she should be able to parry in between the block string of Kai's like 3-hit projectile. But Baiken will get hit after, like, because she's getting hit by a projectile. But yeah, how's it going there, Kona? I hope you're doing well, my friend. So yeah, he can do mix-ups from that fuzzy mix-ups in air dash back. Jeez, that's really cool. I'm Kai's a lot cooler now. Oh, maybe not this kind of mix. Maybe not this. Air dash back, JH. Oh, sorry, I'm not. You guys aren't seeing it. Air dash back, JH here. But I don't think he needs it. Because he just does a grounder combo or something like that, right? Cool. Yeah. So, okay. Well, I was just showing you that. Okay, good. I think might be lagged. Maybe chat's a little bit laggy. Okay, cool. Cool. That is really cool. I do like that change. The charge stunnage change. The vapor thrust change. Yeah, he's a and I like the fact that his 6P isn't as good. Yeah, I'd be okay with that. Okay, let's move on to the next character. Who do we have up next? I think we did all the really hard characters, right? Soul and Potemkin were like huge lists. Okay, we only have 6 more characters left, so I'm gonna like speed run them. Yeah, let's do Bedman. Okay, let's take a peek at Asuka. Okay, not too bad. Alright. Oh, Faust? Alright, we'll do Faust. You got it. Let's take a look at Faust. And after Faust, I'm probably going to take a short break. Maybe get something really quick to just munch on, and then we'll continue on and finish off this quest. You know, I was about to just stop a little bit like maybe a couple hours ago. But then I see the end of the light. We only have 6 more characters to go through, and I might as well just finish every character just for solidarity, you know. Okay, so we want to take a look at Faust. Solidarity in terms of finishing things up. So Krilla, we looked at all these characters up here. There we go. From test, yeah, this checklist here is who we've looked at so far in this order. I'll also timestamp this video, or I guess this VOD. The original idea was to make a edited version of this where I just cut out all my, you know, tangents and all that, you know, saying like, for instance, this part. But I started that last night at like 4:30 in the morning, and I stayed up to like 7 in the morning, and I'm like, there's no way, and I wasn't even done my first video, and I'm thinking, there's no way I'm gonna spend this much time on this. So we're just gonna put timestamps, yeah, I'll be happy. I'm happy with that. Okay, sounds good. Thank you so much. I'm starting to get really hungry too. I only ate a Big Mac today, so I gotta start finding food. All right, Faust. We've reevaluated the mechanics of several moves so he can make more use of items. In exchange, several of his moves that were oppressive and neutral have been toned down. I wonder which ones. Hole in One can now be performed individually rather than only as a follow-up attack from pullback. So that's his fishing pole into, you know, home run swing. I guess golf swing. When used like this, Hole in One can strike items. It can even strike items that have fallen on the ground, so it is possible to strike the afro and force it on the opponent, for example, as we've seen in the trailer. When using What Could This Be, which is his item toss, the back and forward inputs can control the position of where the item is tossed. Kind of like in Guilty Gear Xrd, actually. This means Faust can make better use of stored items, including items like the trumpet that were harder to use when stored. By tossing it into position to by tossing it to a position closer to himself. So the drill kick jumping down K has more recovery and landing. Thank goodness. It is very powerful and highly rewarding on counter hit when performed at a low altitude. This change increases the risk when it whiffs. Good. Alright, Mini Faust previously remained on screen for an extended duration, meaning the opponent couldn't move for a very long time. Reducing the number of times it can change walking direction shortens the duration it spends on the screen. Okay, so that's a little bit of a nerf. So no change to 6p in terms of speed. But the dust attack, they added a dedicated hitbox that can strike items. This hitbox can only hit items that are mid-air and does not hit the opponent. Changing how hitting the item works. Change how hitting the item works. Previously, this was handled based on distance when striking items, but is now managed with hitbox for hitting items and a hitbox for the items. The large hitbox for hitting items makes it easier to strike items than before. As we saw before, jumping 2k decreased landing recovery. I don't know if I can show that. I don't know what I can, like, what's a good way to demonstrate that. Krilla says the Faust changes are good, but he still wouldn't be particularly strong even if they didn't add the nerfs into it. Alright, so air throw, decrease horizontal blowback. Okay, so item. Down P when item is stored. Okay, so throwing the item when item is stored. This is when you can decide how or where it will be placed. Okay, so let's just test that out. So how do you store the item again? Alright, so I just realized I read the entire thing without showing you guys what I was reading. My bad. I need to take a break. Okay, I need to take a break, but we'll do that right after this. Sorry, guys. My bad. Okay, so hold. And then down on P. Okay, I see. So we hold the item down on P and then hold left or right, back or forward, and then it changes the distance of where it's getting tossed. Why do I keep throwing? Why do I keep grabbing the afro? That's why. Alright. There you go. So that's the back. Oh, this is the regular. This is the regular version. So it's only one distance. I definitely need to take a break. Okay, this is the new game. Alright, here we go. New game. Backdash. Okay, we got the anvil. I'm gonna hold back while tossing it. And it's just closer to me. For the purpose of just consistency, I'm actually gonna get the Faust to just grab the hammer, for instance. So eat the item, neutral. Eat the item, hold back. Eat the item, hold forward. Okay, so we can change the trajectory. So that is that change. And of course, as you saw me struggle in the season 3 little section, little scene here, I couldn't change the trajectory. Only one trajectory. Okay, so hole in one, heavy slash during pullback, increased damage on clean hit. Okay, so you're getting rewarded for skill, and hole in one is basically a new move that he can do without the fishing pole. So in the old game, of course, I'll go back. Heavy does nothing, and in the new patch, you got it. It's straight up a move. I wonder if this is like a good combo ender now, you know? I wonder if it's got purpose outside of just slap shotting the items. You can slap shot. Oh, you can home run. Get that Otani 50-50. Oh, wait a second. Not the Otani 50-50. I mean the Freddie Freeman Grand Slam home run. There we go. Freddie Freeman right there. It's a good ender, but doesn't work as an extender. Can get safe jumps with that. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. I love safe jumps. You guys know me and my safe jumps. I love them. Okay. So that's the hole-in-one. The bomb. Okay, they fixed some sort of issue. Do we care? I don't really care a whole lot. Different changes to the items, so I don't think we need to see a whole lot of them. Bomb increased damage. The weight increased damage. Donut, you can grab it in the air. Can now be obtained even while it is in mid-air when you strike it with like the bat or the golf club. Banana, same thing. Afro, increased damage on explosion, and then you can also like home run it. Mini Faust, decreased number of times it changes direction. Let's see what that looks like. Hello? There we go. Mini Faust. Let's see. Probably the best way to see this is if we reset the positioning to full screen. Okay, there we go. And then I'll do the same here for the new patch. Oh, what the hell? He's not supposed to do that. I thought he was just going to walk back and forth for a long time. Okay, so position reset. So what? Is that all he does? So he walks forward once, and then he walks back once, and he's gone. Okay. That's in season 4. Ah! Hey, I'll just clear him. Oh! Oh! Okay, so he keeps walking back and forth. While in the new version, I suppose you just... Oh, he's still there. He's still there. I think I still hear him. Okay, so I never realized his walking pattern. I guess in season 3 and before that, he just walks forward once, walks back once, and then he walks forward once. In the new season, it looks like he just walks forward. He just goes forward and back, and that's it. That's what seems to be the change. So he's going back there. There he is. Okay. You know what? I learned something new today. I did not realize his walking pattern. It's a good thing we're doing this. We're doing our homework, right? Learning more about the game. And that is pretty much it. I mean, the only other interesting change is actually just, this jumping 2K, but I am not motivated to show that right now. I need to take a break, get some more water, stretch out a little bit, and then we'll finish off this project that I'm doing. So let's cross off Faust here. All right, there we go. And then we just got 5 more characters to go. Woo! Almost home free. Let's go. All right, I am determined to do this. So I'll be right back. Stay tuned if you'd like to keep me company and everyone else company here. And when we come back, we'll continue and finish this off. So, all right, let's take a quick break. I'm going to take a little bit more of a break. I'm going to take like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I got to like chow down on like some ham or something. I don't know. I got to eat something. All right, BRB. All right, we are back. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. We are almost done the patch analysis marathon here. Woo! This is taking me a little while, but we're almost done. We got 5 more characters left. Only 5. So why don't we just go down this list and complete my homework, and then we're free. We can play some some more Dizzy, and start looking for tech, safe jumps, and all that. So I'm probably not gonna do that tonight. I'll be, oh man, I wish I had more time. You know, I wish I had time to just do all this and play Dizzy and go to sleep. But I chose this life, and I have to follow through with going through all these changes because I don't know. I feel like if I started this, I gotta finish it. So let's complete this. Feeling a lot better now. I got some ham, got some chocolate, got some gummies. Well, not what you think. Not the kind of gummies you think. Actual, like, you know. I don't know why I stopped myself, because I'm literally just eating like fruit snacks. I think one time I said, because I have gummy vitamins at work, right? And then I'm like, hey, you guys want some gummies? And then one of my coworkers was like, you probably shouldn't call it like that, like at work. I'm like, why not? It's like, oh, right, because it could be like the marijuana gummies. You know? So anyway, I actually had like fruit snacks. It was, I'm feeling a lot better. Although if I had the other gummies, I'd probably feel good too. Anyway, with that said, let's just jump right into some of these Season 3 to Season 4 patch changes. These various changes we have here. Okay, so we have Bedman. Do you guys have any requests, by the way? Yo, Carrie, how's it going? I missed the soul changes. Yeah. I'm not going back to soul. No. You can check the VOD, Carrie. But basically, Night Raid Vortex is a lot is a lot shorter, and we saw that visually. All right, so let's go ahead and check out, maybe going down the list of Bedman, and then Asuka, Nago, May, and Goldlewis. So starting off with Bedman. Yeah, the move feels slower, eh? All right, so Bedman, question mark. As certain strings were extremely good at keeping the opponent locked down, as well as difficult to escape from, we've made adjustments to its lockdown potential. In exchange, Bedman has new options available in neutral. Guard Crush duration after charged and fully charged call for B9 has been decreased. Okay, we need a visual of what these moves look like. So Bedman. Fafnir change is high key a buff for soul, says Krilla. Wait, and then and Kirime says nerf. Alright, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know because I don't play that character. Yeah, I did this to myself. I was so excited for Dizzy to come out, but then I'm like, I gotta do this patch note analysis. And like, I'm feeling bad that I'm not playing Dizzy, especially since a lot of you guys wanted to see me excited for Dizzy, and I am. I really am excited about Dizzy. I'm more excited about Dizzy than doing this, but I want to finish this. I did this to myself, and again, this is all part of the process of becoming a good Dizzy, because we need to know what changes have been made between each character. There we go. We're almost there. Yes, you're right. Okay. So, did lightning project out? Okay, let's reread that. So call fully charged. Call 4B9. What's call 4B9? Call 4B9. That. I hate the names of these moves, really. Come on, guys. Couldn't you come up with something better than numbers and dollar signs? Anyway. So, guard crush duration after charged and fully charged, big swing, bomb swing has been decreased. Same applies to attack triggered by error 6E. Come on. What's error 6E? That's the follow-up to the move. It's the head bomb. The bomb head. This makes it more challenging to continually force the opponent to block the charged versions in the string. However, the projectile generated by 6E now homes in on the opponent's horizontal position to an extent. This can function as a poke when returning to neutral after the opponent blocks. Okay, we're still talking about the same move. There's the big hand that does this, and then the bomb from the head that comes after. So it should look a little bit different when we play it side by side from the new patch and the old patch. Okay, here. Now call 13C, which is call 13C. Oh, the super half circle back forward S. Oh, okay. I think this change is pretty neat. It's got less recovery, so you can combo up from it, I believe. Yeah, so it says it right here. Make it more viable as it can be used more in strings and combos. So you guys saw that in the balance patch trailer. I'm probably not going to show it, and it's probably better shown in the hands of someone who knows how to play this character and knows how to utilize it better. I think the Battle Pass trailer did it good enough. All right, so 6P slightly shrunk lower hitbox, standing heavy, increased knockback, core circle forward P, which is the projectile, right? That's it's called call 4BA, and it is the and it is indeed the projectile. Or if you went to the Guilty Gear collab bar, these are little what do you call them? The cones. Bugles. They're like the little bugles. So when Bedman shoots the little bugles, it has increased damage of both the projectile and the lightning. Increased damage of error of the lightning when you have your install on. Okay, so let me see what you guys are saying. The bomb head's actually a pretty good move since last patch it didn't disappear on hit. Wait, what? Didn't disappear on hit. Oh, right. They changed it from last patch. Crazy good move. Fills a different role from before entirely though. The head pop does. Yoshirita, how's it going? The head pop does disappear on hit, but it doesn't on block, so it doesn't during install. Both this patch and last patch. He didn't have a big counter at special moves before like that. Oh, we're talking about Soul now. Okay, so not much to show here in terms of the projectile, but here we go. The call. What is this move? All right. Okay, Beyblade. Just call it Beyblade. The Spinaroonie. The Beyblade increased damage. In all forms. Okay. I don't think I need to show that, but this can be shown. This actually can be shown. Call 4B9, which is the. Okay, let's show this. Let's see how much. Let's just visually see how much more block stun, or rather, how much less block stun it does. Oh, I have another gummy pack. More fruit snacks. I'll eat that later. Probably be good to eat it now, to be honest. Okay, let's show this. Alright, let's get my opponent to block. That's the move right there, right? So fully charged. I think you get a actual block string from. Actually, no, you don't get a block string. So it's not a true block string if you do this into the slow overhead. This is the old version. So if I hold up back, we're getting hit while we are jumping, or rather, it's making contact on the ascent of our jump. So not airtight, but we can use this as like a control of how much block stun it did then to how much block stun it does now. So we'll do the same thing here and see how much, see how higher I am here. Okay, hold up. Let's make sure we have block on. So I'll do this, and then I'm gonna mash the overhead. So let's up back block here. Okay, pretty significant. So fully charged hand slam into the overhead 6H. I mean, it looks like a mess because Bedman is just a mess of a character, but you can see how far high up I am, right? Not very far high up, but in the new patch, I'm much farther high up. So this is just a visual representation of how much less recovery, sorry, rather how much more recovery this has, the special move has. Yeah, anyway, so that is a visual representation. Let's compare it side by side. There we go. Season 3, the old patch versus the new patch. We're a little bit higher on the new patch. So I don't think might not be that big of a difference. Maybe like 2 or 3 frames difference. But yeah, there's that. So less likely to lock you down. Now, with that said, what does the follow-up look like? I wonder how I can test it out. So do this and I'll backdash twice. Okay, that's what it looks like in the old version. Okay, now let's test it out on the brand new version. Backdash twice. Oh wow! You lob it like a softball. Huh. That's a pretty good change. Pretty good amount of distance there. Now, if I'm close to the corner though, does it stay in the corner or does it go off screen? So let's do this and backdash once. Okay. Okay, so it stays on the screen. Does it track the opponent? Wait, what if I'm at full screen? Hold up. Let's backdash twice and do it. Oh wow. Oh wait, what about at full screen then? There's no shot this is gonna hit full screen, right? There's absolutely no way. Okay. I mean, I would like that to hit full screen. That'd be so cool, but it doesn't, unfortunately. Just maybe 70% of the screen length there. Pretty cool. Okay, so there's that. And again, I'm not going to show this call 13C. You'll just look at the trailer. You know, you can see that it recovers fast enough to do a combo after. Alright, let's move on to the next character. Sorry for speedrunning that. If you guys actually wanted to see that, my bad. I gotta go. Okay, so Asuka. Alright, so, oh my goodness. Let's see what we can show here. Most of the time I don't know what this guy's doing. Here we go. Asuka. So some of Asuka's spells have been toned down to make it less common for him to be able to continually fire spells in extended time. On the other hand, infrequently utilized spells have been improved to open up various strategies for him. Excuse me. Shuritai says, also the thing about Bedman head pop tracking downwards from the air was a lie. It's the opposite. It's just horizontal, isn't it? I didn't even check the vertical change, if any. So the bit shift metron spell that started from level 5 has been removed from the test case. So all versions of the spell now start from level 1. Bit shift metron, what is that? This makes it harder to make time to restore mana. However, it now takes less time to increase in level, so level 1 version is more powerful than before. Is that the one that's like it shoots lasers in a certain like mid-range? The effect duration of recover mana continuous is shorter now, and mana no longer recovers when Asuka is blocking or taking damage. It needs to be used with caution, as if Asuka ends up giving up his turn after. Sorry, it needs to be used with caution, as if Asuka ends up giving up his turn after using it. The duration could end without receiving any benefit. Oh, okay. So if he uses it, for instance, and he's blocking or taking damage, he won't benefit from it, is what it's saying. We're talking about the recover mana card, I believe. So recover mana instant card. So recover mana continuous. It's like an enchantment, right? If you're talking magic. And then recover mana instant is like an instant. No longer discards the spells in current slots. Bookmarked. Oh my god. Bookmark import. So random import now bookmarks spells in currently empty slots as well. Both of these moves are more viable without such clear demerit. Asuka can now change test cases while bookmark. Okay, bookmark is that's the super, right? So Asuka can now change test case while bookmark full order is active. You can search for spells while swapping test cases, making it easier to put together highly synergistic spell combinations. Oh, so during the time he can actually like he can pick and choose between different decks. I don't know if I don't know how I'm gonna show this. Probably not. But you know what I can show is the 6P changes. Let's take a look at this. Oh my god. 6P has changed. And it's slower. Let's take a look at his 6P. I didn't really understand a whole lot of that test case and mana instant and all that. But what I do understand is the speed of this move. We'll mash it a bunch on season 3, and then we'll mash it a bunch in season 4. Same distance. My bad. Oh. Position reset, left and mid range. I wonder how much slower it is. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, so slowly we see it get outpaced. We see the new season 6P get outpaced by the old season 6P. Just slowly. It's very slight at first, but then it becomes more evident as we drive more fists into the air. So there's the 6P change. Okay, so what else do we have here? High compression submicron particle sphere, all versions. Okay, this is a super, right? Okay, yeah, this is super. Decrease interval between hits, increase recovery, decrease hit stop, decrease speed of backward movement. Okay, so this is probably something that can be easily shown, or rather, it can be shown visually. So is what it looks like before. Okay, there it is. Okay, and I'll do it in the new version. Okay, any difference there? Hold back. I think it locks into block stun more. Actually, you know what? Let's up back. Let's up back right after. No, there we go. Hold back and then. Okay, what did we see there? We jumped sooner in season 4. Let's block. Yeah, so a lot less block stun now than it was before. Okay. Decrease hit stop, as it says here. Increase recovery. I don't know. So this wasn't even mentioned up here, so whatever. Was this a problem before? I guess he would lock you in with like a super and then start like shuffling or whatever, casting spells. So bookmark, full order, increased time duration for swapping spells. By how much actually? So half circle back / So it seems pretty fast here. Right. Okay. And now what was it like? What is it like now? Wow. What? Why does it take forever? Oh my god. Is it what? So my mana is being drained while this happens, right? How do I change spells now? All right, well you can do this for a very long time. So increased mana depletion, inputting left right will swap test case. Mana depletion now steadily increases as time passes. Now reduces mana cost while reduced mana cost is in effect. Okay, that's a spell. I'm not gonna look into any of this. I'll be honest with you. There's this two. I might just look at what spells these are, but yo, I know what this one is. Aquila Metron. That's a DP. That's an ice spike. Bit shift Metron though. What is that? Yeah, I deadass ignored Asuka changes beyond an extremely surface level. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good, hey? I maybe did a little bit more than surface level, but you know what? I'm good. I think you're good too, right? I'm good. I'm good not looking into any of this. I don't want to know what bit shift Metron is right now. Okay, we're good. We saw the 6P, we saw the supers. I think we're good. If I'm actually going to do homework about Asuka, the changes, looking at the changes isn't going to be good enough. You know, I need to look into this character even more. So let's just skip Asuka. Let's consider Asuka done. Alright. I can't believe I haven't done Naga yet. Have I not? I've not done Nago? Okay, let's take a look at Nago. Alright. We're almost done here, guys. You know what? Going forward, I'm actually getting like really burnt out. So I don't wanna like make this a not fun thing for me to do in the future. So let me just go ahead and rush the next characters. Let's speed run them. I'm sorry if you play Nago and the other two characters, but I'm just gonna quickly speed run this. Okay, so Nago's potent mix-up has been toned down, adding more depth to blood gauge management instead. While blood gauge is high, he wields extremely powerful pokes worthy of his one-shot character archetype. There's a bug here, so... Sorry. I just had to... I can't believe I got that bug. There you go. I used my ancient flicker hand technique. Okay, so Shizuruyuki now knocks opponent down straight away on ground hit. Shizuruyuki, which one is that? That's the DP mode, the DP attack. So we're talking, I think maybe we're talking about the DP? The upwards or the downwards part? Yo, Mad Hatter, how's it going? Did I miss Zato already? Yeah, I did Zato earlier. Actually, not too long ago. We did Zato maybe like 6 characters ago. We're just about done here, and I'm probably gonna wrap it up pretty soon here, because again, I don't want to make this to be a really tedious thing for me to do in the future. I left last night and you were streaming. I come back right here. You're still going on again. Yeah. I'm getting a little burnt out. You know, I really want to play Dizzy, so let's make this quick. But yeah, Mad Hatter, hope you're doing well, my friend. So the DP now knocks opponent down straight away on grounded hit. It no longer can follow up. It can no longer follow up into a combo even when RC'd, making it possible to combo off of his powerful overhead attack. So I'm guessing this is just the result of yeah, this is the first. I feel like this is the second hit, but the wording here doesn't specify first or second hit of the Nago DP. Okay, standing heavy and crouching heavy can no longer be cancelled into special moves. Interesting. They are harder to incorporate into strings, but they deal major damage even as single hits when the blood gauge is high. Okay, damn. We'll have to take a look at that. They deal heavy chip damage as well, making them very potent when blocked. Blowback for blood rage has been adjusted to make it possible to continue into a combo if it hits at a high altitude near the corner. Zansetsu now deals more damage, guaranteed damage. He can take advantage of these changes to strategically manage the blood gauge and intentionally activate blood rage to finish off the opponent. Wait, what? He can intentionally activate blood rage? Okay. This is excuse me. This is quite challenging as he needs to be aware of the opponent's burst gauge as well, but he has potential to end the match in one fell swoop. That's an unnecessary line there, but okay. So training mode, whatever. Defense, higher defense. 6p. You want to? I'm not gonna change. I'm not even gonna do the 6p changes anymore. We're just gonna skip that. 6k, which is the stomp, right? 6k is a stomp. Yo, funny Halloween to Nagai. How's your day been going? Day's been going pretty good. I'm getting a little burnt out with this these patch changes, so I'm just gonna wrap it up pretty soon here. We have 3 more characters left, so yeah, we'll wrap this up pretty soon. It's just a thing in the trailer. It says Ultra Instinct. Okay, gotcha. He cannot manually intentionally activate blood gauge, but he can combo from blood gauge power. Okay. I read that as he can manually do it. So 6k, add a couple effect on non-counter hit. So standing heavy. Okay, let's take a look at the damage change here for the standing heavy. So easy way to do it is just to switch sides here. No block. Character specific settings. Blood gauge. Rapid regeneration. Can I just say I'm level 3? Oh no. Oh, hold on. So, oh, that's not, we don't want that. Okay, we just want normal. We'll just get to level 3. Okay, level 3, and then we're gonna smack him. 67 damage. 67 damage. Let's go higher if I'm a higher blood rage. Nope, fixed 67 damage. Okay, now with the new patch in play, expanded character specific settings, now possible to set it to level 3 blood rage. I like that patch already. I like that patch change. Okay, blood gauge. Start from level 3. Hell yeah. And then fix level 3. There we go. So we are dealing. Wow, that is huge. Double damage. That is huge. Why? So he does double what he did before. 67 to 139. I mean, I guess he's not canceling that into any attack, but yo, that's huge. Did not realize that. Yo, Burnt Taco, how's it going? Got back from Halloween. What did I miss? Not a whole. Well, you missed me doing like every character's side-by-side comparison. For Dizzy stuff, didn't miss a whole lot. I haven't done Dizzy stuff just yet. Although I think I'm gonna take a break from streaming tonight anyway. After this one here. So big damage change. Caleb, how's it going, man? What's up? Go Dodgers, go! Let's go, Freddie Freeman. So 6H increased damage. Okay, I'm curious to see how 6H changed. Ice Spear. 6H previously did 87 damage on level 3. And then in the new patch, 149, nearly double damage. That is insane. But again, you can't cancel these moves into special. I don't think you could cancel 6H into a special move anyway. But yeah, there's that. So standing or crouching heavy, same thing. Blood Rage, blowback adjustment, increased blowback. Okay, collision adjustment. You guys saw that in the trailer. Let's see what this DP thing looks like. DP, something to do about it doing a hard knockdown or whatever, right? So that's what it looks like. Or rather, not hard knockdown, but immediately knocked down on the ground on the second hit, I imagine is what they mean. But let's take a look at what it looks like just from the first hit, just so that we're clear that they mean the second hit of the DP. Yeah, so first hit of DP interacts the same, so not a whole lot different there, but the change is on that hit. So I guess here you'd cancel that into whatever, right? If you want to extend your damage. But I mean, you could do it here too. So did they really change? What does this change here? It seems like you could still do this and no combo. Remove ground bounce effect from second hit. It didn't have a ground bounce before, did it? Am I not seeing this right? It's different if they already launched. Okay, if they're grounded. So I see. If you did block settings like this, right? So here you can. Okay, I see. So if they get hit grounded on the second hit, you can convert it with meter. But okay, yeah, it's instant OTG. Okay, so that's the change. That's the change. Yeah, okay, roger that. So you can't cash out on the overhead. Okay, good enough. Alright, I think that's all Nago changes. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm good with that. That is Nago. Now we have May and then Goldlewis. May, please don't have... Okay, thank God. Alright, May's changes. Woo! Naga has Kara Bite from 6k now. Is it because 6k staggers? Is that right? Let's take a look. No, it just does. This is what it looks like before. How do you bite again? DP? Oh, what's the bite command? The car bite works the same as car pop buster used to work, but while... Okay. I'm not gonna show that. I'm trying to speedrun this. Okay, I'll just take your word for it. So you can car bite now? Okay, you got it. You got it. It's hard. Okay, I'm not gonna show it because I'm feeling a little burnt out on showing a lot of these changes. So we're gonna speedrun May, and then we're gonna finish off with Goldlewis. And I gotta finish. I gotta eat something and watch some anime or something. Okay, really quickly, May. I appreciate it though. Thanks for letting me know that. My music stopped too. I think my music just... What's going on here? There we go. All right. Switch it over to May. Okay. All right, May changes. So we evaluated her traits as a highly mobile power type character. Her main pokes such as far standing slash have a slower startup, and hefty moves like 6H gaining better hitboxes and additional damage to emphasize her identity as a power type. The ability to control the movement of split with back or forward inputs improves her mobility as well. Together, this makes her shine as a character with powerful strike attacks and excellent mobility in neutral. All right, so nothing. You know what? Hey, first off, no changes to her 6P. Standing K, increased startup, so it's slower. Far standing slash, increased startup, decreased recovery. Crouching slash, increased startup, increased recovery. Ah, interesting. Okay, so this is is it way slower or is it just a little bit slower? Standing heavy, increased damage, added launch effect on grounded counter hit. Crouching heavy, increased damage. 6H, increased damage. I don't know why I had to like push that one out. Increased damage on basically all these heavy buttons. Jumping D, increased damage, decreased recovery. Not very visual. Not a lot of changes we can see visually. Although, you know what I do want to test is this crouching S. Compare it from each season, from either season. Let's do that first, actually. There's not very many changes. In fact, I can only think of two things I can show right now, or I'd rather just show right now, which is the speed of the 2S, and also the speed... Sorry, and also the split thing that she has. What is that? Okay, so we'll do the same 6P test. This is how fast it was before, right? And then... let's compare it to the speed of it now. Does it have longer range? I think it has longer range. Did they not mention that? Crouching heavy, or sorry, crouching S, or sorry, just increased startup, increased recovery. Okay, it's just because I was blocking. Okay. Alright, so let's turn off block. What the heck? Okay, there we go. It is quite a bit slower overall. Okay, let's time this better. Okay, there's that, and I was wondering if you're still gonna play Dizzy today. I don't think so. I think I'm good. I mean, I'd love to play Dizzy, but I'm getting kind of exhausted. I might play Dizzy offline. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be guilty geared out after this one. But as you can see, the 2S is a lot slower. It doesn't take very long to, you know, to offset the timing of season 4 to S. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so there's that. And what is this split? During horizontal dolphin. Okay, so what does it look like now? So what does it look like before? So I don't think you get any momentum change by holding direction. So I'm holding back. I'm holding back, and I don't go very far. Well, I'm not the trajectory, or rather the yeah, I guess the trajectory doesn't change. This is now holding back with the release, now holding forward. Okay, way big difference. If I hold forward, actually, in the old version, no, it doesn't change trajectory at all. So there's that. All right, you know what? That's May. That's all the May changes that I'm interested in. I can show you like the damage difference, but I think I'm good. We're good for now. We're good for now. But those are the changes for May. And last but not least, we have Mr. Goldlewis Dickinson himself, the uncle of Guilty Gear Strive. You know, present in both Bridget's storyline and also Dizzy. So let's move it on to Mr. Goldlewis Dickinson. All right, let's do this. There we go. So Goldlewis, please don't have all these changes. No. Okay, a lot of it's Behemoth Typhoon stuff. So, you know what? Let's just read this. Let's get this over with. All right. Last but not least, we have Mr. Goldlewis Dickinson. We've mainly expanded his options using Behemoth Typhoon. The security level related mechanics have been adjusted in line with this. So Goldlewis can now spend security level to follow up Behemoth Typhoon by using the same direction Behemoth Typhoon. Again, this opens up even more powerful offense options for him, following up with this Behemoth Typhoon, you know, the one that goes up clockwise to down, Behemoth Typhoon, to right clockwise to back, Behemoth Typhoon. So he can do that, basically. The hit effects of each Behemoth Typhoon type have been adjusted in line with this change. Skyfish can now be fired repeatedly when held. Skyfish, what is that? That's the machine gun, right? You can do this. Okay, you can shoot repeatedly when held. It expands security gauge gradually every 3 shots fired until it can be empty. Oh, that's interesting. That's kind of cute. Cool. The charge rate and depletion timing of security gauge has been changed. Now with the time duration after each instance it is spent during which it is not charged. What? Let me read that one more time. The charge rate and depletion timing of security gauge has been changed. Now with the time duration after each instance it is spent during which it does not charge. Is that just a bad sentence, or I'm just tired? I think I'm just tired. These changes come together to mean that Goldlewis needs to carefully consider where to use security level based on the situation in the match. Okay. Yo, Thavis, happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, everyone. Okay. So defense, like with everyone, has been increased. Added cooldown time for each move that expends security level. Do I really want to do this? Add a cooldown to each move that expends security level. I don't even know what this means. So slightly. You know what? Let's look at the gun. Let's look at the gun. All right, gun. Before. No. There you go. This is the gun before. And okay, so let's wait until our security is high level or max level, right? And then we can push and hold it, right? So I can hold it. Shit. All right, here we go. I'm gonna hold it, and it drains, and I can let it go. And the gauge doesn't. It takes a little bit of time before it wants to come back. Be like that, and I could like use it all if I wanted to. Okay, what if I like use every level of it? It's a big combo, 51 hit combo, huh? Okay. And then so that this is just level 3. Right. Depletes all of the level. 30 hit combo. It's a little ridiculous here. This is actually kind of funny. Actually, I like this is pretty neat. Security level. So I'm gonna let it rock. And then he's got more ammo. Got more bullets. Oh, excuse me. So apparently you can just keep doing behemoth typhoons. So let me try that out. Huh? Okay, how do you do it? The same rotation direction of behemoth typhoon can be performed as a follow-up at the cost of security level. So you do the same thing? Oh my god. Damn. You just do the same one over and over? But you can't rekka one to the other. It's gotta be the same one. Is it a rekka? Or is it just... Yeah, it's got to make contact. Oh my goodness. What a character. Alright, what else do we have here? A lot of different changes to the various behemoth typhoons. Not interested in showing these, I'll be honest. Thunderbird, adjust the timing when the security level depletes to happen later. You know, I'm good. Let's end it right there. I showed you the gun. Behemoth Typhoon can be cancelled into itself. Obviously can't do it in the previous version. I'm going to try. And that's good enough. Alright, Goldlewis is a cool looking character. I like how many shots he has with his gun. Oh, we're done. I'm sorry, I kind of like died at the end there, but we completed the task of going through every single character, doing a visual comparison of all the characters. I've been doing this for the last 7 hours, today and yesterday each, so I think I'm good. I think I'm good for the day. I'm really tired. I want to eat food and I want to watch some anime with my wife. So. Woo! I don't know why I did this to myself, man. I should have just played Dizzy the entire day. Would have been happy. But I guess we'll start playing Dizzy tomorrow. On stream anyway. I'll probably play some Dizzy off stream. Or you never know. Maybe maybe the game plan is eat food, hang out with my wife, watch some anime, and come back and stream. That is on the table. But I think I'm good for streaming. These lights here are blinding me right about now, doing this for 7 hours. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for being here with me doing this. And I am going to send you off to somebody. Woo! I don't think I'll do this ever again. I'll say that right now. Like, if I'm this tired and this exhausted and it takes this long, I will do this if there isn't this, 50 pages of notes to go through, or at least we'll pick and choose which character. But I just want to play Dizzy. Actually, you know what? Let's take a look. Why don't we take a look quickly at some of the stuff I was working on with Dizzy, and then we'll call it a night. Real quick. All right. So Sheer says this is a huge patch to do this with. That's fair. It's a lot to get through in 2 sittings. You gotta do it for season 5 when Jam still isn't released. It would have been way easier last patch. That's true. Oh, I am beat. I just don't want to make this not fun for me for next time, So I guess what we need to do is actually learn some BNBs with Dizzy and kind of figure out what I want to do as my game plan. But the combo that I was working on just a little earlier, some close/2H conversions. So something like this. We gotta end it off with some Dizzy. So this combo, we hit with the Miguel blade, but we got a micro dash Miguel blade, right? No. We start off with Miguel blade, ice spike, full screen ice spike, and then we do like a micro dash Miguel blade. All right. No, I want Miguel blade. So there we go. Ice spike right here, and then what we want to do is micro dash Miguel blade, and then we can do another one. Oh shoot, that was almost it. This does a lot of damage on Dizzy. Oh man, this is kind of tough to do. And I don't know why that sometimes hits and sometimes it doesn't. Must be a timing thing. There we go. Woo! I didn't have what could have I done there to break the wall? But that's basically it. Quote unquote the BNB. Okay, that felt like it. I just didn't input my second Miguel blade properly. There you go. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, and then right there, if I'm close enough, I guess I do the S Miguel blade. Okay, that's basically it. If I have meter though, 100% meter. I guess if we have 100% meter, we can just do gamma ray right there. I messed up though. There we go. Woo! Alright. Wall break? No wall break. Oh, and we get the bounce? Okay. No combo there. Man, Dizzy seems like she takes a lot of damage. Maybe Dizzy just does a lot of damage. Okay, and then this won't reach, but maybe this will. Okay, yeah, Ice Spike should reach at that point. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Okay. And then Ice Spike. What? Hold up. Ice Spike right here. Maybe one Miguel blade and then one Ice Spike. There we go. That does so much damage. Okay, there we go. We just gotta alternate. Why does that always... That doesn't always hit, you know? Okay. Well, not nice, but... Woo! So much damage. But that's on Dizzy herself. If I did it on a character with actual health, would it do the same thing? Oh, excuse me. Alright, so same thing. Yo, Fluffy's Coyote, how's it going? Yeah, that didn't combo. Yeah, almost 8 hours stream. I should call it a night. Okay. Shoot. Woo! Okay, yeah, that's pretty good damage just after a close slash. Now we can also do Ice Spike here, right? And then instant air dash button. Okay, can we do instant air dash JH? Is that good enough? No, I think we needed an instant air dash close slash. Sorry, instant air dash jump slash. No, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta go straight into close slash into 2H. Yo, Hyperbar, how's it going? I was trying to figure out route after 2K2D with 50% meter. You can do 2K2D K-Fish. Oh no, that is Spear, RC, Corsica 4S, Ice Spike 6S, Ender. Does she have a 6S? No, it's just a Far Slash, right? Are you talking about Dizzy or Soul? There's some, probably Dizzy. There's some gnarly routes off that, but I don't know what I'm doing. Excuse me. Okay, there's that. That does a lot of damage. Okay, I think this is what we're gonna do. Okay, should we do a damage test? I'll do a damage test here. Oh, ice. Oh, yeah. Corsica forward, S into 6S. Ice Spike into field, that's right. Okay, so I want to test out some damage. So if I did the Miguel Blade, just do some meterless stuff. Miguel Blade. From the close as 2S. Does this do more damage? I feel like this is harder to do. Shit. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Okay. Right, okay, I need to do Ice Spike. Oh, my bad. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Okay, no. It says 235 damage, okay. 235. Okay, actually combo though. And then should I'll do a Miguel Blade at the end there, a heavy one. 6H maybe? Okay, so it doesn't look like it does as much damage. So 214 damage. Now it doesn't do as much damage, but it does have a better... It does have better... How do you say? It does have a better situation after. Sorry, better Okizeme. So for instance... I think from... Oh, wait a second. Hey, can we get one of those there? I think so. It might even... Yeah, it might have really good Okizeme then. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. It's not a crumple wall stick. Okay. Never mind. I think out of the corner though, it's got better. Oh, what was it? Oh, close slash 2D. Close slash 2D. So we're gonna do the same start here. I think we ice spike again, and then we do run up close slash 2D, I believe is what we're doing. Hold up. And then maybe question mark. Could be that, although I think that was just two separate combos. What was I doing before? I wanted to do a... something like that? No, it was a little bit more complex than that. Hold up. Maybe it was just a 2K, or I think it was a close slash 2D right from there. And then we do some sort of mix up. I think that's what we're doing. Anyway, stuff that I'm working on, stuff that I saw on Twitter. Excuse me. That guy, I found a grab safe jump that was hard tweaking trying to find it. I found one too. You want me to see? You want to show? Excuse me. You want me to show you, Druko? I found or actually Jace sent me a bunch of Twitter links, and it was within one of them. So oh man, I gotta stop streaming right after this. I think I'm like, yeah. I'm getting really really tired. 7.5 hour stream, so we should probably wrap it up. Yeah, so it's gonna be grab, 5p frame kill, and literally just jump. That's it. That's a safe jump. Look at that. Woo! I think you could do, if you want, you can do like jumping heavy. That'll work too. There you go. Yeah. And that's it. Sometimes jumping heavy doesn't reach crouching, but in this case it does. But you could double JK to make it easy. JH doesn't usually work universally. Yeah, I guess so. Honestly, it's the frame kill part that is most relevant is actually just the 5p. As long as you know what to do a button on the way down, you're good. I don't think it's necessary to frame kill this. Frame kill the JK with the frame kill. They do the double JK. It's usually not necessary. At that point, I don't know. Like sometimes I find if we like this frame kill here isn't always consistent going up. And honestly, you can just eyeball it and just go down to JK. If you're not really confident, then and you have more consistency doing the ascending JK, definitely do it. But I think the more important one is the grounded 5p for sure. I guess it, like if you did the JK on the way down too soon, then maybe it won't be an airtight JK into 2K, right? Like that. But you can just come down with it a little bit later if you like. And it still works. Still gonna safe jump. And this is probably gonna keep them blocking too. So I'm gonna block this and mash backdash. Yeah, there you go, airtight. As long as you don't do it too high, you should be good. 5p. There you go. Beauty. Woo! Oh, excuse me. Your characters with short crouches won't work. Yeah, that I figured that too. Especially with the air dash JHs. I don't like doing JH here. Or the idea of it because of how it's super high hitbox relative to her older JHs. By the way, specific OK against Chipp, you can instant air dash FT break into close slash. It makes beta blade whiff and you get like +2 close slash. I don't know the specific frame data. I'm gonna check this setup on other DP characters because if I can make other DPs miss with instant air dash FT break close slash, then that'd be hype. That'd be pretty hype. I would agree. Oh, you know what else would be pretty hype is if I ate some food and watched some anime. All right, so that was a big Dizzy sandwich. You know, we started with some Dizzy tech. We did a whole bunch of Season 4 patch change analysis, comparing the old patch to the new patch. And then we ended off with a little bit more Dizzy. What a good day for Guilty Gear. I need to play this game more. I want to do well with this character. I really, really, really do. Like, I wouldn't have done this 8-hour stream twice, yesterday and today, if I wasn't so excited to play Dizzy. Wasn't so excited to just that she's in this game. You know, it's so cool. So I will take a break. We're taking a break. I'm not ending my stream, quote unquote. I am ending my stream, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We're gonna be taking a break until probably tomorrow, and we're gonna play some more, and we're gonna have fun. Do you like the patch? I do like the patch. The patch is weird though, says Druko. They killed my main Millia. Top 1 Dizzy arc begins, Gambare. Yes, I'm gonna try my best. I got my training arc. I'm going to Japan next week. Gonna go to Tatakai Tuesdays. Gonna play and train in Japan. So we'll do that. Probably gonna get my butt kicked, but gonna learn. Finna learn. All right, so let's see who we can raid. Oh, excuse me. Finna learn. The lowest health character in the game that doesn't get comboed off ground Capel. Man, my brain is fried. I'm sorry for the low energy, but yeah. Oh, I hope you guys had a good Halloween and a good was it today, Thursday? Yeah. And let's see who is streaming right now. Any of my friends, family. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see who's streaming Guilty Gear Strive. What's the GGST bar called? It was a pop-up bar actually, in Tokyo. So it's not in service right now. It might be soon because usually around this time that's when the pop-up bar happens. But it's in Akihabara in Tokyo, usually collabing with like a pop-up bar company called From Scratch. That's what it's called. Yeah, check out the video. Oh shit, I guess the link isn't on there. Hold up, my bot had been spamming the link, I think. So let me, if you want, I can grab the link. It's on my YouTube page too, if you like. So feel free to check out my YouTube page. It's probably like the it's like one of my last 5 videos that I made there. So please check it out if you have the time. If you like, it's a pretty fun video. I'm trying to find someone to raid here. Let's see. You know what? Let's raid my buddy Jano. Okay, let's raid Jano. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching once again. Yo, you like my costume with the house husband? Anyway, you guys are awesome. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, Lucky Q's. How's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. I was about to go. Welcome. I'm gonna send you all. I'm gonna send everyone off to my friend Jano. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you. Next 10x. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. I just completed a 7/8 hour stream comparing visually the old patch to the new patch. So I'm exhausted. We went through all the different characters. Did a visual side-by-side comparison. So if you want to check it out, feel free to do so. By the way, my name's Nagai, your Guilty Gear old man, your Guilty OG-san. Signing off, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry for leaving y'all. I'm a Dizzy main. Dizzy main. Been a Dizzy main for 20 years. I have a longer-term relationship with Dizzy than Kai has. So, yep, that is me. But let's go ahead and raid my buddy Fishing for Jam. Thank you so much for the raid there. Let me go ahead and shout you out as well, Lucky Q. I'm sorry for leaving you. I'm like super tired and exhausted. I haven't had my quota of anime, so I'm gonna have to go and watch some of that. I'm sorry, Lucky. Well, definitely. Yeah, I'll be. Well, you might catch me next time. Not so tired. I'm just super exhausted. It's okay. I'm tired too. Okay. Hey, we're gonna check out my buddy. Fishing for Jano, really good friend, and let me initialize the raid. Oh, Fishing for Jano. All right, I'm starting to feel lightheaded. That's a good time for me to stop. But thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for you guys liking my stream. Thanks for hanging out with me as I kind of sludged through the patch notes and the changes and showed everyone visually what they look like. Anyway, you guys have a good night. I'll see you all next time. All right, take care, everybody.